100 episodes. Can you believe it? What's up, everybody? Welcome to the DA's office. You know it's me, Derek Anderson, the DA. Shout out to all of you guys that have made 100 episodes possible. All right. Didn't know if I would get here. Didn't know if we would keep going for this long, but I'm here. And look, we got years and years, hopefully, to go with this. Thank you, everybody, for being here. Smash the like button if you have not already done so. We got 66 folks right now in the chat, and I'm pretty sure it's going to keep rising as the evening unfolds. So you guys already know we got some guests lined up, a couple of them waiting in the back right now. And then we also plan on going very, 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 very long into the night. Okay. So kick back, chill, relax, grab something to drink. It's going to be a nice long evening, but we're celebrating. And honestly, I'm celebrating with you guys, okay? Because you guys are the reason that I do a show. And if it wasn't for you, I wouldn't be doing this, all right? I wouldn't be doing this at all. I would be doing something else, all right? Probably watching a movie right now. That's what I normally used to do on Sunday nights. But, yo, thank you, every last one of you guys. All my peoples, all right, the officers that, you know, rocked it out with me from the very beginning, all right, the nightcap crew, of course, that came along later when we do the nightcaps. Nightcaps are always a lot of fun for me because it's just me talking to you guys, not a lot of extra folks here. It's just us, all right, and I love it, all right, I love it. Let me say what's up to everybody that's here because each and every one of you, I've learned your names. I know your mannerisms. I know your techniques. I know what you guys do. And some of you guys are mods. Some of you guys are longtime members and subscribers. You guys mean everything to me. Thank you very much for helping me get to 100 episodes. Alpha Proto is in the house. What's up, Alpha Proto? Bootzilla, my dog. What's up, Bootzilla in the house? Bunny Samurai also here. Darth Vengeance. DK Bones, my dog, is in the house. What's up, DK Bones? Cycle Man 90. Cycle Man 90's been with me for a minute. Thank you very much. Draconis also has been here. Draconis, DK Bones, Dragon Master Zero, the 3D combo. They have always helped me out, helped build this channel up from where it was, and I appreciate you guys. Dragon Master Zero, shout out to you, sir. Thank you very much. We got Extreme Meme in the house along with Bo Winkler. Haven't seen you before. What's up? Thanks for making it here on the 100. Humphrey Bear is in the house. Jagan also here along with Jericho Leon. Johnny Skinwalker. K3467 is in the house. LDF is also here. Lieutenant Giratina, one of my mods. Shout out to you. Thank you, bro, for helping me with everything that you do. Lombardi, 1969. Lombardi, thank you for making it, man. Appreciate it. Incade is in the house. Recon is in the house. Revolver, what's that? Revolver Ocelot. All right, interesting. Nice name. Appreciate you. We got Rhaegar Targaryen Prime also here. What's up? Stacy Gardner is here along with Stephanie Napolitan. Cyfax is in the house along with Tony Ilias. Did we miss anybody? Akito, I see you just dropped in. Appreciate you. Abe, what's up, Abe? Thank you for being here, Abe. Just saw you check in. Thank you, everybody that has checked in for the evening. And of course, we'll say what's up to everybody as the evening goes on. Let's go ahead and bring them out. You know, we got guests. And then, of course, some regulars. All right. The regulars are here. We got a couple of guests that are going to be swinging through at different times of the night. It's going to be a long show. All right. So kick back, hang back. It's going to be a lot of fun. Shout out to Katie, Andy, Ho, my Dual Shocks is in the house. What's up? How y'all doing?
Amazing. Excited to celebrate your 100th.
Yep.
Yes, I appreciate you guys making the time. Much love to you. Also, we got Cyfax chilling. Cyfax, another regular, always here. Cyfax, what's good, bro?
What's going on, people? Hey, man, I want to be here unless you invited me, but also because you also talked me into doing this, like back in the day, and I appreciate you for that, man. So, dude, happy 100 episodes, and you know, nothing but more. Let's have nothing but more, dude. Let's do it.
Appreciate it. And then one more guest hanging out in the back, and more will be coming. I usually bring people on that I, you know, have a high amount of respect for, people that I've streamed with before, maybe have never been on the show. We'll have a few of those on tonight for sure. And of course, some old faces that we've seen plenty of times. But this guy I have a lot of respect for. His opinions are always on point. The Angry Badger is here. What's up, Badger? How's it going, man?
Waiting for you to say, but in this case, I made an exception and had someone like, no. Congratulations, man. Like, getting to 100 episodes where people will bow out after 2 episodes is super impressive and build an audience. And pleasure streaming with you on Film Threat. And happy to be here.
Absolutely, man. Thank you very much for being here, man. Hey, look, this is going to be the show as usual. I really haven't added anything different. It's just people coming in that normally aren't here. But we're just going to do our normal show. And our normal show, you guys know, we always start off with a couple of weird ones, some zingers, sometimes interesting, sometimes funny. I wanted to start off with this because we are talking about Hollywood. Of course, we entertainment on trial, right? That's what we do. And AI is becoming a major problem right now for Hollywood. And a lot of videos have been dropping this week. I thought this one was possibly the most interesting one, maybe under the radar. A lot of people haven't seen it. But check this one out, right? This is by V-Racer. I think it's VRacerX or V-RacerX. Hollywood gatekeeping is dying. Very soon, blockbuster level films will come from tiny teams of obsessed hobby directors armed with AI taste and zero permission. Big budgets won't matter. Gatekeepers won't matter. All right. So you see, like at the top of this video, it's just like kind of like people sitting in like a normal situation. But then what they've done here is they've kind of transposed them into the AI, into the CGI. Let me blow that up a little. Oh, hold on. Blow this up a little bit. Sorry. So I'll hit the mute button. But you can see basically, you know, you put people in some costumes with AI, and there you go. And it looks like normal people, regular, average, everyday schlubs like us will be out here making just like stuff that looks legitimate and real, and you can sell it. What do you guys think about AI? And we got more AI down the line because SeeDance dropped a whole lot of videos this weekend.
I slub with the best of them. All right, dude. I'm just out here slubbing it up. It's great. But no, these videos are they're ridiculously like almost too good to where it's like it's gonna be a problem for Hollywood. Like this is I mean, even a lot of directors and stuff have already started to speak out against it or not. Speak for it and or against it, but it's like they realize what's coming for them because you don't even need green screen. They just like there's no green screen.
Like, look, they're in their living room somewhere, right? They're like in their family room or living room or whatever, and they're just making a movie. Yeah.
James Cameron spent billions of dollars in like a decade doing this. It's like, damn it. Now I guess he'll do his movies now. He can just make it with AI. You finish it.
Very true. Yeah, no, we literally just talked about this on Badger's show on Friday about the fact that like AI is getting better and better with every new iteration. And we actually are currently making a video about the fact that yes, AI is getting better, but like Hollywood should be concerned because they continue lowering the bar. Like a lot of their stuff is indistinguishable from AI because of the quality that they've input into the film.
Yeah, the slop creep.
Yeah.
DA, have you seen that? Like people. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Cyflex.
I was gonna say, I was like, I'm close to just dropping a video that's just DA talking about one of his videos regularly, but I'm just gonna AI the whole thing, and nobody will be able to tell the difference. I'm just gonna drop it on my channel and be like, let's see.
You can't AI me, man. I'm an original. You can't.
What's happening is people are releasing clips
damn it,
of movies from the last few years, and they're like, look at this AI slop, and everyone's falling for it because the quality has gone so far down that half the shit already looks like AI videos.
That's very true. Yeah, you're right about that. That's very true. I thought it was telling here. This is what a lot of people are saying. You're also going to see with SeeDance. Let's just go back and fix the bullshit. All right. Oh, you guys decided to ruin Game of Thrones. We'll just fix it. All right. We'll fix it and we'll make it what it should have been the entire time. And I think that, you know, we're seeing that obviously with a lot of Star Wars videos. There's a ton of Star Wars videos out there where people are just
Jon Snow marrying his cousin is like great though.
That's still kind of weird, right?
Like that's a little weird.
It's his aunt.
But
it's not his cousin.
Come on,
his aunt. Yeah. They're
way
related.
more acceptable.
Yeah,
but
clearly
now you're getting your fan fiction come to life. Remember, fanfic used just to be on forums and message boards, and people would read everybody else's fan fiction. And now you're going to get a lot. So that's like the dangerous side, right? Because you're going to start seeing all of the fan fiction that we cringe at. You know, oh, let's go ahead and get the Kylo. What's it with the Raylos? The Raylos are going to absolutely eat this shit up, man. That's the dangerous part because you're now going to see a lot of crap out there. That's the AI slop a lot of people are worried about. But it's the future. What can you do about it at this point? The cat is out of the
Famous
bag.
one.
The horse is out of the barn. What's that?
You picked the tamest example. We're gonna get Harry and Draco. We'll be yeah. I want to go degenerate. We'll get good stuff.
I just picked the stuff that you could see, you know, like look, they're gonna fix Rachel Zegler and Snow White too, probably. I mean, there's gonna be so much of this going on that it's gonna be kind of hard to maybe even like where
you're gonna get
AI going.
You're gonna get Harry. You're gonna get Harry's mom getting cucked out, or like Harry's dad getting cucked out by a Black Snape, and like give it like 2 months. There will be a video about it. Watch. It's gonna be. It's gonna be awful.
You're probably right, man. You're probably right. Look, I think that AI is probably going to end up taking over the like our sphere, YouTube. I think there's going to be a lot of AI unless they can somehow get a hold of it and control it from the YouTube standpoint. There's going to be lawsuits all over the place, man. You know, there's already lawsuits. All right. And we'll get to that later down the line. But yeah, I think AI is just going to dominate a lot of normies and, you know, oh, yeah, I always wanted to see this thing or that thing, you know, like you were just saying, you know, I always want to get, you know, Harry and Draco, and I want to make some sort of a fan fiction with that. We're going to see all of that crap, man. It is going to be a nightmare. But that's that. I wanted to go ahead and get the show started because we got a lot of topics to go through. We do the comment of the week. All right. And we always relate the comment of the week to something that we're going to be talking about tonight. This comment of the week comes to us from Ava01, who says Supergirl is going to be a disaster along the lines of Mando and Grogu. I think Supergirl is going to actually outperform Mando and Grogu. I don't know what you guys think. Which one wins? If you had to pick one, who's the winner this summer? Mando and Grogu or Supergirl? Who you got?
Mandalorian Grogu.
You think that one makes more money?
Yeah, because you still have the kid cute aspect of like baby Grogu. Like a lot of the marketing still is centered around him, like running through tunnels by himself and stuff like that. Like I still think there's going to be a ton of children who want to see that. Whereas Supergirl, I think, I don't know what audience wants to go see that. I think that's more line of like the Marvels. Like you might get a handful of people that'll go to Supergirl, but I think way more people will still go to Mando and Grogu. But I still don't think it's going to do well.
Yeah, I'm thinking Mando and Grogu is somewhere around 450 to tops 600, and that's worldwide. And then Supergirl is somewhere around 300 to 350. Like that's where I'm leaning with that, because it's not making Superman numbers, and Superman numbers weren't impressive to begin with. So yeah, we'll see.
Badger, what you got?
Paul famously thinks that Supergirl is going to make more money. You weren't there, Derek. Paul thinks that Supergirl is going to make more money than Superman.
Nice. Superman.
Wait, so that's 600. That's what was that? 600 million?
615 something. And I was like, and I told him that. He's like, yeah. But like every reason he gave is the reason I don't think it's going to do the same. I.e., it looks like Guardians and yeah, I don't know, man. I trust in James Gunn people, including our own Dante, don't really say that anymore. So like, I still kind of feel it'll make more money than Grogu, just because that whole machine. But yeah, it's not like, I don't think it's going to make more than 300.
Well, let me ask you guys this: which one's going to be the better movie, in your opinion?
Ooh.
That's a different. That's a whole different question. Like, what's the better movie?
That's a harder question.
Yeah, right.
Like, it's just watch down and like want to unalive yourself while watching it. Which one will we be able to get through with
right?
pain?
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, probably Mando.
Well,
and Grogu.
I mean, like you're probably
as much. Yeah, coming out of Mando and Grogu.
You're comparing like what's kind of a movie compared to like what it looks like 2 to 3 episodes combined together, which is going to be Mando and Grogu. That's what that looks like. That just looks like a couple episodes slapped together, and they just were like, instead of cutting it, let's just let it ride. And that's what that movie looks like. Movie, quote unquote, whatever. But yeah, I mean, I don't think it's going to do very well. Which one's going to be better? Maybe Supergirl by like I don't know, like a half an inch, you know. Which
I don't see.
Depends on how does
some women
Jason
that matters,
Momoa,
but like
Jason Momoa as Lobo is probably going to save that movie. If anything, I think Jason Momoa as Lobo might be the saving grace for Supergirl. If it's not for him, I don't know how that thing even works.
He could be their Mr. Terrific.
Right. And that's probably
Right.
why. But haven't we learned that women don't go see this shit? Like even the
Yeah.
Marvels, it was mostly men. So like this may be like, and then it'll be, why aren't men going to see Supergirl? Yeah, you better hope that Lobo and Momoa, and yeah, if like terrific, it'll just be like, did you see that scene?
Yeah.
exactly.
Oh, the music they played, is he whatever?
Hey, coming to the stage, Angel, the casual reviewer. Angel, what's up, man? Can barely see you. Let
Good,
me move
Angel.
you up there. There you go. You muted, bro. You muted. They don't know how to use the internet in New York, bro.
Got
Get
betrayed,
unmute, man.
Hey
Shit,
man,
it's-
like some of these
Y'all
people
still
are barely
buried in
figuring out how to
snow
get
up there, huh?
IDs. Like,
The internet's on strike in New York.
It's just how's it going, Angel? He still can't talk. Oh my god.
no,
It has
well,
to
he's actually not muted. I think it's
Yeah,
your-
no,
I think
you
it's
had your
actual
chance.
mic.
All right, never mind. We'll see Angel next week, y'all.
Angel will be back. on
Yeah,
the
look, they
regular
got
scheduled
Mamdani
programming
out
next week.
there, man. All of a sudden, brain cells just disappear with Mamdani, man. Unfortunately, that's how it is. It's how it is right now. All right, look, here's the second half of this thing because Supergirl is going to need a hell of a lot of marketing in order to get herself up off the ground. James Gunn Supergirl has now taken over Superman Day, if you can believe that. Now Supergirl is now taking over from Superman. Girl Boss is winning again. The summer of Supergirl is getting ready to launch, and they're gonna just basically kick Superman to the curb. It is what it is. I mean, I don't know, man. To me, I don't think this was the right move for the second movie. It just doesn't make any sense. James Gunn, he's going to try to pull out all the Superman lore and love that he can to prop up this character. Like, why go with this character in the first place if you got to use Superman Day to prop her up? You know what I mean? Like, I don't get it, man. I don't understand it. But this is what's happening. Supergirl takes over Superman Day as DC launches a summer of Supergirl. We saw the marketing last year with Superman. That was an abysmal failure, bro.
So
Yeah, well, and that was the thing. Like, Superman had the most inorganic and insane marketing push I've ever seen. And it still didn't work. And you remember how we had like the whole scene where you had Superman and Lois Lane outside the phone booth? Do you think we'll get a scene of like James Gunn hanging outside the women's room? Something to really say that this is for the ladies.
Possibly. Yeah.
I mean, if he is, he's going to be hanging outside of a women's room, and there's going to be a bunch of dudes dressed as women coming out. But yeah, like that's what you're going to get with James Gunn. You know what's happening. If that scene is there.
What do you think the likelihood is that they release like a clip where he's in the film, like to show that Superman's going to be in Supergirl?
Oh, he's going to be in Supergirl.
I know, but I'm saying, but they haven't released any clips.
Phrasing.
Oh, you're talking about
Well,
like actually including him in? Oh, yeah, they're going to do that.
Yeah, like
They're
so I'm
absolutely
saying
going to
on
put.
Superman Day.
Yeah.
Like it
Release the
makes,
scene where they pee on his picture in the newspaper.
yeah.
Oh my
I
gosh. If
almost
Superman
forgot
comes
about
in, it's
that.
like, Crypto,
That was
seriously?
Come on, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that James Gunn's whoever's handling marketing over there at DC, they just seem not to understand what the audiences are going to be looking for. And so I think Supergirl's marketing campaign is going to go a long way to determining it, if it at least, is respectable in the box office, or as like Paul Chato apparently says, it's beating Superman. There's no way in hell that's happening.
Yeah, I love
There's-
Paul, but that's not fucking happening,
Paul's
dude.
my boy, but come on, man. Come on.
I don't know, like pissing over your flagship character's face on your second trailer for your next show or your next movie coming out. You don't think that's a good idea? Like, come on, doesn't that sound like genius marketing?
Yeah,
What
no,
are
it
they-
just sounds
what are
like
they doing?
it sounds like a bad idea all the way around. Look, the DCU, we're gonna close out on this. This was the chapter 1 Gods and Monsters. You guys can see right here. It's been number one, it's been terrible. The beginning has been absolutely terrible. The handling of this franchise, the best way I could put it is it's sloppy. All right. You've announced series that we haven't had any updates on in quite a long time. Waller got canceled. The Authority got canceled. Paradise Lost got canceled. All right. The Swamp Thing. I don't know what's going to happen with the Swamp Thing. I doubt they're going to get to that. Booster Gold. I know we had Kamil, whatever. That guy was announced that, he's playing Booster Gold. And I'm like, yeah, but that was
come
like
on
in the
then, Johnny.
summertime. Yeah, Nanjiani. Thank you. And we haven't heard much from him since. Brave and the Bold is being written by the chick that wrote The Flash and what was the other one? Batgirl,
Christina
and Birds
Hodson.
of Prey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Heavy.
Yeah,
hitter.
that's why I got the caution sign on that one because
Yeah, and
it's like-
everything else is written by Anna Noguera. So like 2 people writing everything. And even though it's not written by James Gunn, it looks like it's written by James Gunn.
What happened to Drew Goddard? I thought Drew Goddard was supposed to be doing some of this shit. He's in the writer's room. Drew Goddard is a legitimate writer.
Well, that's the joke, right? It was supposed to have creative freedom, free from the studio dictating everything. And have you seen all these unique properties?
It's ridiculous, man. Yeah.
Do you guys
Yeah, I
remember
just-
when you'd have the cope of, look, nothing's been officially canceled yet? Like, it, you know, what happened to those people?
In development.
In development.
Yep. Development hell, as they used to say. And then the things that have been made, Creature Commandos, whatever. Superman Legacy, which became Superman, whatever. Then you got Supergirl of a Woman of Tomorrow. I still haven't read the comic. I've heard it's dog shit, so I probably I'll probably read it.
On a road trip.
Girls on a road
basically.
trip.
Like
Th-
basically,
Thelma and
it's a
Louise?
revenge thing, but it's 2 chicks and like a doing a thing.
Yeah. Yeah. Perfect for
Isn't
comic book.
that the same like the premise of the new Green Lantern thing? It's just 2 Green Lanterns on a road trip. That's kind of what
it's
as
a
far as
buddy
what
cop,
we've seen
right?
so far. It's a buddy
One
cop
old
movie.
man.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Old man Green Lantern
called
with
out
the
of
new-
retirement because Guy
Mhm.
Gardner's busy fucking off with the Justice Gang.
Nice.
Yeah, so they're gonna have another
Nice.
road trip thing with I don't know, lesbian warriors, I guess. Whatever.
Probably.
Go for it.
Yep.
Can Man of Tomorrow be a road trip too between Lex Luthor and Superman? Another team up.
Yeah, the other thing, I think that DC, they just announced that Paradise Lost was canceled, the TV series, and essentially what they're going to do.
You're telling me the show about Wonder Woman that doesn't have Wonder Woman in it, they're not going to make anymore?
How
What?
could I get my Nubia?
Yeah.
How you gonna feel represented, Katie?
I know. How will I ever know where she came from
Katie was banking hard on
on Paradise Lost?
She's waiting on that one.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Out of the 2 question mark projects, or you could throw Brave and the Bold. I mean, is there any future for the DCU beyond Man of Tomorrow, or is it going to get wrapped up? That's the question I know. I know it's hard. We're speculating now, but the way this year is shaping up, if we get to the end of 2026 and every project, because look, Creature Commandos, nothing burger. Superman, underwhelmed. According to Ted Sarandos, it underperformed. Underperformed. Peacemaker season 2, disastrous in the ratings. If we get to the end of this year and they can't call one win, if you got Supergirl, Clayface, and Lanterns, and none of these are a win, do we have a future beyond Man of Tomorrow?
I mean, the video I just released is the 5 top ways that James Gunn killed the DCU before it ever began, and this was number 4. All these announced canceled projects, and then we're never getting Batman, and that's my 5th one. Is that he fucked up by not introducing Batman like either first or second.
Yeah.
So I think he realized very quickly this is not lasting long. They're selling. I'm going to get replaced. I did Superman, therefore I'm going to finish out that arc, and he did that by greenlighting Supergirl and Man of Tomorrow. He's going to get his trilogy of movies, and he's going to fuck off, and we will be left with the ashes.
Well, and isn't that very telling? Like, it very
Yes.
obviously seems like he knows like it's coming to an end. So he quickly pivoted to, let me just get my Superman saga done.
Yeah, let
And
me
then-
save face so it
Yeah.
doesn't
No,
look like
nothing
a
will be
complete
greenlit.
failure.
Nothing will be greenlit until it's written, guys. I swear.
Yeah.
Yep.
So
And then all of a sudden, oh, hey, greenlit. Hey, we're making it. Hey, it's coming out. We got a release date and everything. It's
Yeah,
like,
just rewrote it 4 times. I'm
Wait,
so
what?
finished.
let me bring another member of the staff to the stage. Rockefeller Plaza is in the house. What up, Rock?
What up?
All right, man.
Stop hating on
Look.
Supergirl, man. Come on, you know I'm here. That's why you had to bring me on.
Here
Don't,
we
don't
go.
do that.
Here we
Don't
go.
do that.
So look, I
We all
put
know
it in the poll.
James Gunn's
I
gonna
put it
do
up for the
better.
poll question of the night: is Mando and Grogu or Supergirl? Who's going to do the best? So far, Mandalorian and Grogu, 57% Supergirl is sitting at 43%. I thought that was interesting because we all saw last week what Mandalorian and Grogu had to offer us in terms of a spot. You guys see this?
Yeah.
I'm like,
Let's
wait a
run the
minute.
numbers.
Y'all cheering for y'all really think Mandalorian and Grogu going out do
Not at
Supergirl
all.
when they put
Flip
up
them
this type of
fucking
shit?
numbers? No, either start
it's not
guzzling
gonna
some
be
beer
there.
like me or flip them fucking numbers. Quit playing.
Let's go.
You all gonna see
Wait,
Supergirl
wait,
versus
hold up.
Mando.
A couple more coming to the stage. We got George, the Giant Slayer. What's up, George?
Yes, sir,
What's going on,
George.
brother?
What up, George?
How you doing?
We also got Dante, Verbal Riot. Let me
What's
pull this
going
down.
on, folks?
Hey,
Dante,
how's
what's
Colorado
up,
treating you, brother?
Good to see you guys.
Hey, fellas, thanks for being here, man. Appreciate you guys, man. Stream with them every Sunday. All right, guys, make sure you're over there subscribed to George,
Yes.
the Giant Slayer. All right, he's awesome. His channel is just an amazing,
Yes.
host of content. I love it. And then, of course, Dante, Verbal Riot. He's always with us on Film Threat Versus as well. He has his own great channel. He has a stream going up tomorrow. So make sure you guys go and hang out with him. Fellas, the question of the night, who does better, Mandalorian and Grogu or Supergirl? I know that's not a great I know that's not great options there.
I mean, it's
What do
obviously
you got?
Supergirl, right?
Trick question.
What? No way.
Is it?
No way.
It's obviously Supergirl, right?
No way.
Mandalorian and Grogu is winning the poll. I put it up in the poll.
Mando and
It's
Grogu.
Supergirl.
Unless she's getting butt naked, no.
It's Supergirl.
Look, here's the thing, man. I think
I'm
Supergirl
super
just has a little bit
sucking.
more going for it, right? I think,
What?
look, at the end of the day, no one gives a shit about the fucking Mandalorian. I mean, they just
Nobody
don't.
gives a shit about Mandalorian.
You know,
I know,
like
but-
that went out like 2 years ago.
I think the only reason Supergirl might outpace is because of Momoa. No one cares about a.
That's
drunk-
exactly why.
That's
it's
what I
gonna win
said.
out.
Yeah. If Momoa is bringing it, that might
Jason
be the
Momoa's
beat. That-
Lobo is going to kill.
that
out,
might be
man.
the
I mean,
shit.
it is what it is.
Yeah, I would.
We got
say
one
that.
more to bring on.
I
One
mean, no
more is
one's
coming
going
to
to
the
watch
stage.
Supergirl. They're going to watch Lobo.
Yeah, well,
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I agree with that. I agree with that.
One more coming to the stage. We got Alan Ing, my pal Al.
Hey, happy centennial there.
Yeah,
Going
thanks, bro.
on,
Thanks
Al.
for being here, man.
So I'm
Yeah,
late.
everybody shout out to Film Threat. Love being on Versus, man. It's one of my favorite things to do every week.
Alan, it was
It's just
good
to
seeing
hang
you
out.
it was good seeing you over at the award this,
Award
man.
This,
It was good
yeah.
hanging out. Yeah,
Yeah, good to see you.
seeing you.
Yeah, I haven't seen you in a long time.
yeah
And
it's
then,
been like 3 weeks. Like,
And then DA and I saw Wicked Part 2 together. That was kind of
Now, we had a little dinner date, right?
yeah.
That sounds very gay, folks.
Yeah, that does.
Sensitive, real sensitive.
Did y'all do the Ariana
it's
Cynthia finger play? Just
Yes.
curious.
We
Oh no. We didn't get a chance to do that. Yo, that's when Twitter was acting up, and I was trying to find Al. I was like, "Where the hell?
Yeah.
I can't get in touch with this dude." It was crazy, man. It was a crazy night. Alan, who you got? Mandalorian and that's the question of the night. Who's going to do better in the box office? And who's going to be the better film? All right. So the two different questions: Mando and Grogu or Supergirl? Who you got?
Okay, so Supergirl will beat Mando domestic. I think Mando will beat it global. I don't think it's going to get much of a foreign audience. Supergirl. Which one will be the better movie? Gosh. I mean, I'd rather watch Starfleet Academy at this point.
Oh, get that out of here. You're crazy.
No.
God damn.
Wow.
Crazy, dude.
That's rough,
I don't-
man. That's rough.
I think Supergirl is going to be the better movie. Because I honestly, if you asked me what is the Mandalorian and what is Grogu, I couldn't tell you. But I could tell you that Supergirl is a girl with superpowers.
Fantastic.
Well, this is
description.
apparently what Disney and Lucasfilm wanted to give us. You guys saw it last week. This amazing trailer that they should have had. They spent $10 million on this thing. All right, $10 million to make this.
Sometimes
36
we choose
seconds?
our path. Other times the path chooses us. Through it all, we keep pushing forward, driven by a deeper purpose, guided by an unseen force.
Oh my God.
The journey never gets any easier. The bond just gets harder to break. This is the way.
Only in theaters and IMAX May 22nd.
If that were only true.
Why would you do that?
Disgusting.
Dude,
I don't think I've seen anything that
man.
made me want to not watch something more.
I
know
agree.
why you
Watching
do it.
that
And
makes me. Oh God, I don't want to
And
watch.
Derek,
it.
not to correct you, man. It was 10 million to buy the ad space.
For the ad space, yeah. That's what I was going to
Yeah,
say.
Oh,
so it costs
well,
more to make the actual trailer. So
Well,
overall, they
I
spent
thought it
about
was 10
probably
million for the whole thing.
No,
So it's
no,
just
no,
to buy
no.
the ad space.
no,
It's 8 to
they
10
spent
for
about
the
30
ad.
Well,
million.
10
No, they're not
million
that
for the
dumb.
ad space. Yeah.
When I saw this, like everybody else, my first thing was, this is a Budweiser commercial.
Yeah.
Same
Where's
thing
the
I thought.
Budweiser? Obviously,
Right.
Budweiser backed out at the last second because they're like, Star Wars.
They would have been better
Mandalorian,
off having
I don't know.
Clydesdales. They would have been better off having the Clydesdales pulling them and make it a Budweiser commercial and try to collaborate with them to make money off of it.
Yeah, but you can't have
no.
Star Wars, collabing with the fucking alcohol company. I mean, that's
Thank you.
I mean,
Yes, you can.
You
Make
can.
it green.
You
They can make it
absolutely
green
can.
Budweiser. Oh yeah.
That's the whole reason it makes no sense.
Right.
You can't say you want to elicit this type of emotion that the Budweiser commercial elicits
Yeah.
and not realize that you completely went in the wrong direction. You should be trying to pull on the heartstrings of the past Star Wars, if that was what you're trying to do, elicit past memories, not pull from other companies. Like, this is how far away from like what Star Wars used to be that they don't even understand their company, the brand anymore.
No. They're completely
think-
lost off the line.
I think they
Go ahead,
did
Jordan.
it. It almost feels like they thought it was under Lucas's tenure. Like Star Wars was bigger than everything.
They could have made fun of a
No,
Coca-Cola
but it did.
commercial.
Right, but what I'm saying is, don't you remember the old commercials, how they used to do when you had Phantom Menace come out, or when you had Attack of the Clones, where they had a Yoda commercial? And then I think they also had a Chewie commercial, but they had a Yoda one. I don't know if it was Coke or Pepsi or
But those are
Mountain Dew.
Pepsi. That's
Right, but I'm saying,
child-friendly.
what I'm saying, he would, do the Force and pull it. I mean, you could tell, but Star Wars isn't that anymore. Disney destroyed it, and this just kind of proved it.
But it's also not even a brand connection. They're not affiliated with. It's just saying, "Hey, remember that Budweiser commercial?"
Yeah.
So
Pretty
they're not
much,
even getting cross pollination. It's just pathetic.
It was, look at us. It's
Yeah.
to me, I took it as, look, Star Wars is bigger than everything, but it isn't anymore. So that's why it didn't land. If this was maybe after Return of the Jedi or after Attack of the Clones, I could kind of see the stretch there because it was the conversation
Because Star Wars
everywhere.
is still going strong.
Right.
Yeah.
But now it's like, what are you
Yeah.
talking about?
Yep.
The
Yeah,
other point to bring up is return on investment. If you're spending 10 million to put that commercial out there, how does that translate into ticket sales?
Yeah. Why did you show an action reel?
By the way,
Your
does
entire
anyone
audience-
know? I'm sorry.
Sorry.
No, go ahead.
I was just saying, the entire audience didn't know. They were confused. Like, they had to put out a PSA the next day to explain what the commercial was.
Did you read that?
Like, everybody was so
Amazing.
confused.
Well, coming from the good Star Wars, an analyst that I am, Katie, I don't know what them fucking 4 things porn are called. Mark my words, they will not be in the Mandalorian and Grogu
The
movie. Mark
Tauntauns?
my
You
words.
don't know what a
Tauntauns,
tauntaun
right?
is? Like,
I fucking remember, but I can't remember.
No, yeah, that's his whole point.
They will not be in the Mandalorian movie, even though they're in the fucking marketing and there's no Budweiser. Like Andy said, it looks like it's supposed to be Budweiser, but they backed out. Everybody smells fucking blood in the water, even the sharks. So it's like, this thing's dead.
They'd have done better doing an OnlyFans commercial.
I thought they would have tried
No,
to cater
like
to
you
the
said,
kids, though.
I mean,
You
come
have-
on.
You have 30 seconds. I guess that's what the $10 million buys you. And you could have put together literally anything. You could have said, hey, let's put together an action scene.
Mhm.
Just one action scene for like 20 seconds. And the Mandalorian just whooping ass, killing stormtroopers, whatever. And then May 22nd, see you in the theaters. And that would have went a long way to make people actually excited about it. That did nothing for the Mandalorian and Grogu. That did nothing for the movie, which is why, in my opinion, I think Supergirl is going to do better than the Mandalorian and Grogu just off of the marketing part. Because that's the reason why and I just wanted to bring this back up. This is the reason why I kind of led through it this way. Is that Supergirl is actually trying to market Supergirl. Okay. They're like, yeah, we're going to actually take over Superman Day and we're going to launch the summer of Supergirl. The Mandalorian is giving us Budweiser commercials. And it's like, all right, man, this ain't going to work. This is stupid. This is dumb. So go ahead.
She should give us Budweiser commercials. She'd be drunk as shit.
Yeah, I mean, you got Supergirl gone wild. You know, I don't know how that movie's gonna work, man. I just don't see that movie working on any fundamental level for any superhero. It feels like an anti-hero movie. I don't know what the comic book was, but it feels like this is going to be a movie about anti-heroes, and I'm not interested in that. I want to see heroes doing hero shit. That's the way
the Krypton story.
We kind of said the same thing last year when it was like Superman. Like, do you see the movies that are coming out around it? Like the movies that are coming out around the same time are going to decimate. Like they're going to totally overshadow Supergirl, and they have no chance. I don't understand why they're doing this at that time. I mean, it makes no sense to me. But
what is the budget for both? What are the budgets for both? I don't know what the budgets are for Supergirl and Mando. Badger, do you know?
Yeah, it depends on who you ask. They're going to tell you it's less than 200, but
200 pre-marketing.
I'd be shocked.
Yeah.
Still can't get him to admit how much Superman really was.
Alan,
to Cyfax's point, you could see the release schedule around both of these movies. Mandalorian and Grogu, it's at the end of May, but you guys know that before that, we're going to have Michael. Michael's going to be still doing major numbers, even from April. I think Michael's going to be doing major numbers. You got Mortal Kombat coming up. I think Mortal Kombat's going to do well in May. You got a Top Gun.
Come on.
I've seen that too. I was like, what?
I'm telling you, there's big releases. This is just May. Go to like June and stuff.
When, like June, you got Masters of the Universe. Yeah. All right, you got Disclosure Day. That's the Steven Spielberg movie. You got Scary Movie 6. All right, and then you got Toy Story 5 coming out the week before Supergirl.
Scary Movie 6, Return of the Wayans Brothers, Unleashed. You're ready for that shit.
And then right after Supergirl drops, you got Minions and Monsters, which I love that trailer that we just saw last week. I don't know if you guys caught that, but that Minions and Monsters trailer looks good. So, I mean, I don't know how either movie is going to do, but I don't think they're going to be the ones coming out on top in the summer. That's just my opinion.
And then we have the Odyssey. Nice.
Oh God, man! Don't bring that.
Don't do that. Don't hate. Don't do that, D. Don't let them derail you. You know that's our movie, and don't let them derail you just because Helen of Detroit. Nah, that's our movie, son. It's gonna be awesome as fuck, and you know it is. All right,
he's never met a movie he didn't want to shill.
You might be setting yourself up for failure, man.
I love Christopher Nolan, but yeah. As a Greek without one fucking Greek in it, I'm sorry, I don't care. And Batman Cal Armor, no. I'll go watch it, but
George, tell us how you really feel, man. They're making a movie based on Greek epic poems, and they don't have a Greek in there, man. And you're Greek.
I know they got representation for everybody: Indian, Black, Colombian, trans. I'm like, where the fuck is the Greek?
You know, I'm giving up on the casting of this movie. I think for me, what I'm looking for is I need to know if Chris Nolan can do fantasy. I need to know if he could do it. Like if this is my biggest gripe. I don't think Nolan's the guy for this kind of movie. That's it. Like I think the casting is stupid, but I feel like he's so out of his wheelhouse, man. Like I said, he doesn't like sci-fi. He doesn't like fantasy. How are you going to do a movie about the gods and monsters when, everything you do is grounded in some kind of reality, right? So if he could pull it off, man, then Chris Nolan is the greatest director ever. I think this is going to be his first really big miss. Like people say Tenet was, but Tenet was weird because
Tenet, that's the thing. You think it'll be worse than Tenet?
It came out during the pandemic. So there's an asterisk, right, as far as if there were no pandemic, would have done well in the box office.
Did Tenet make money?
That's what I'm saying.
I don't know.
It was a good film. So a lot of the first Dune came out during the pandemic, and it bombed.
So that was the first movie back for me from the pandemic. And that second half, that third act, I couldn't understand it.
Well, that was also one of the first movies outside of like Mortal Kombat that also released like day in release, like so you could watch it at the theater or watch it at home on the same day type of deal.
Yeah, the same thing happened with Godzilla King of Monsters. I mean,
there was like 4 movies that did that, and they realized real fast that's not a good idea. Like they realized real quick.
I think this is going to be Chris Nolan's first big bomb without
and he got a Viking ship for ancient Greek ship. I don't know.
I know who's the go-to Greek to be in this movie.
There's not one fucking goat. Maybe the guy they bent over on the set. I don't know.
I mean, I don't know any Greek actors.
There's some aesthetic decisions.
Oh my God! In Athens, there are about 20 of them who are stars that they could have picked who are perfect for it. Anyway.
Besides the Batman costume that you posted, Verbal, there's also like the picture of the Trojan horse that looks kind of.
It does
the
look.
design set looks weird. You know,
you know what this movie like feels like as far as the trailer, at least the trailer that we got. It feels like a very bad version of Troy.
You know that he wanted to do
so
Troy.
far.
You remember he wanted to do Troy. That was the film he dreamed about. He wanted to do.
Yeah,
Troy.
I don't know, man. I love Nolan. I think this might not be his. It's not going to be a winner.
If this looked more like Troy looked visually brighter, not you said the horse in this looks dark as fucking weird, and Troy it was bright, looked like like it was put together patchwork. This looks like it's was made by a design team in this one. If this movie looked more like Troy does, like aesthetically, I think we'd be doing a lot better than not having Batman fucking. Don't give him the historically accurate penis condoms, though. That's just ridiculous.
It is, but you could find somewhere in the middle. I'm not saying get the whole bronze helmet with the bull horns because people are going to laugh their asses off. But you could get a little bit, adaptation. It don't have to be, hey, let's just write this for Martians. I don't know. I've always loved Tenet. Prestige was the first film that I saw that I watch every fucking few months. Insomnia, Memento, Inception, Interstellar, but Tenet, I don't talk about Tenet. But
this is his most expensive movie. This is $250 million. All right, so they spared no expense. They're going all the way to the wall with it, and I don't know, man. I think a lot of people are going to go and watch it the first week, and it's really going to depend upon word of mouth if this thing hit the numbers and did what it was supposed to do. I guess we'll have to see. Look, I want to move on real quick, but before I do, let me hit these super chats. All right. You guys have been very, very generous tonight. Lots of gifted memberships and super chats, and I want to thank you all for that. Shout out to Mac for $2. 100. Congrats, DA. Thank you very much. Guys, Mac is out there on X. He always drops great information. Make sure you're following Mac on X. He is an awesome follow. He usually, delivers some really like hidden gems, stuff that you didn't see coming. It's like, oh, thanks, Mac. I had no idea that was what was happening. So I appreciate it.
It's known. So if you're trying to search Mac,
now it's known. That's his same handle on X. Now it's known. Thank you very much. We got Andrew Dragon Master. Sorry,
Andrew Warner. Oh no, I was just pointing out to the mods. Andrew Warner is already putting it out there. Go ahead and check out that link. That's him right
Andrew
there,
on his job, man. Shout out to Andrew Warner, always doing a great job with the mods. Hey, we got Dragon Master Zero doing what Dragon Master Zero always does, dropping 5 gifted memberships. Appreciate you, Dragon Master Zero. Much love to you guys. Dragon Master Zero, because he's a top supporter, he has his own emoji. So make sure you guys lace him up with some love. We appreciate him. We also got Bootzilla, also dropping 5 gifted memberships. I appreciate that as well, Boot. Thank you very much, sir. Also has his own emoji. So guys, go ahead and give it up. I think he's like a Godzilla wearing like cowboy boots. That's his emoji. So look for that. If you are a member, if you're a new member, thank him. Appreciate it. Sergeant Giratina. Lieutenant Giratina. My bad. Lieutenant Giratina just became a YouTube member. He's been a YouTube member. He's just leveling up. So we appreciate that. And he's also a mod and takes care of business for me. And I appreciate him for it. Katie, Andy, home of Dual Shocks. What? Y'all ain't have to do all that, man. But thank you. I appreciate it. 5 gifted memberships from the Dualies. Everybody, give them some love. Give them some appreciation. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you for the memberships. We appreciate it. Absolutely. 1000%. They also have their own emoji. So make sure you guys emoji them up. Appreciate them. Hey, we got DK Bones, member for 15 months. Congrats to the 100th episode. Here's the 100th more. Thank you very much, DK Bones. We're going to keep going, man. We're going to keep doing it. And we appreciate y'all. And look, who is here from the very beginning, damn near, man. Home, my Dual Shocks member for 18 months. Congrats on 100. Thanks for always running a great show. You guys are awesome, man. And thank you once again for being here and taking care of us and being supporters, man. That's the only thing we can ask, man. You guys support, and we support you back. Thank you. Humphrey Bear, member for 6 months. Congrats. Thank you very much, Humphrey Bear, for all that you have done. And look, he's always coming through with gifted memberships. I've seen him do that. I've seen him drop super chats. So I appreciate it as well. Rockefeller Plaza. He just drops $2 and says 100. Thanks, Rock. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. We got, once again, man, boy, we got a lot stacked up here. Bootzilla, member for 19 months. Congratulations. Happy 100 and many, many more. Appreciate you, Boot. Thank you once again, brother. Look, we got Draconis coming through with 5 gifted memberships. Draconis, man. This guy, like I said, one of the 3Ds, Dragon Master Zero, DK Bones, and Draconis. I can always count on them to support me. And if it wasn't for y'all support, again, I wouldn't be here. I wouldn't be doing this. So I appreciate you guys. Once again, thank you very much. M. Rossi for 2. I just wanted to say I love Badger, Katie, and oh, look at that, man. It's a family affair. All kinds of love being given. We love them too as well. Thank you very much, M. Rossi. Dan Crane, member for 19 months. I've been here since number 1. Yes, you have, Dan Crane. Yes, you have, from the very beginning. Happy 100. Thank you, sir. Thank you much.
A1 since day 1.
Yep. He's been here since day 1. I remember him. Craze. Hey, man, Craze. He's been here for a minute too. Member for 12 months. Congrats on the 100 episodes. Love you all. And then we got M. Rossi also dropping $1.49 with the super sticker. Let me see if I can find the super sticker. Hold up. What is it? I just saw it pass up. It is it's a flower, man. It's a little rose. Thanks, M. Rossi. Appreciate you, man. All right.
Flowers,
and then we
man.
got last one. We got Brown Skin Lionel, member for 2 months. Congrats on the 100 eps.
Okay, I gotta give him props for that. I gotta give him props for that. And he used like old school Lionel too.
That's old school Lionel, exactly, man. You know, there was 2 Lionels. A lot of people don't know there's 2 Lionels. Yeah. Thank you very much. Hey, all of you guys with the super chats, you know me, man. I'm very humble. I don't like gushing. But again, if it wasn't for y'all, I wouldn't be here. I wouldn't be doing what I'm doing. And so I thank you. All right. I thank you. 100 episodes in. Much love to you. Let's get some super chat love for the super chatters. We'll go on to the members after that, and then it's on with the show. First off, super chatters, little All Might for your life. Here you go. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. And then we got the members. We got to thank you to the new members that just came aboard, as well as the membership gifters. You guys are awesome. Here you go. All right, let's get on with it, man. We got more to talk about. This one, I don't know if you guys saw this, but we got a Lara Croft series coming up. All right. If you guys are not familiar with that, Lara Croft series dropped on Amazon Prime. And it's Sophie Turner that's going to be playing the lead character. Well, Sophie Turner had something to say about Lara Croft. This is on Pirate Nation. Sophie Turner says Lara Croft is no sex bombshell in the new Tomb Raider show. It's about her and her story and what drives her, rather than what so many people also love about her, which is how hot she is in the games and the movies. Like, that's what I like about Lara Croft. I don't know about y'all, man. Maybe y'all like her, warming and spiritual, side, her personality, whatever. But yeah, we played Lara Croft because she was hot. All right. That was one of the major attractions to the character. She says, but I really want the show the other side. She's so unashamedly capable. She is not a woman who hides her strengths at all. So I want y'all to understand this. They understand what is popular about this character. All right. She says it right here, how hot she is in the games and the movies. So they know what the hell the appeal of the character is, and they don't seem to care. We're going to tell the story we want to tell in our own way, and that's that. If y'all don't like it, tough titty. That's basically what I'm hearing right now. So Lara Croft is just, this is what Lara Croft looks like. And I'm like, you know what?
Before I derail and go too far,
she don't look bad, but it's like, I really don't like that they're actually acknowledging the thing that actually sold this character, which is sex sells, right? Sex sells, and if you think about it, or if you really look back on it, it was like, okay, this is your female version of Indiana Jones at the time. So the 90s was like, hey, here's the female version of that, but we're gonna make her hot. We're just gonna make a hot chick who does the same shit kind of deal. And they did that. And guess what? People bought it in droves. Like I used to ride my bike up to 7-Eleven to get like the Tips and Tricks magazine to try to figure out how to play through some of these games because some of the levels were so crazy. And I was like, I didn't know what I was doing. But it's like, but I also want to, I don't know, get this hot chick through the missions. There you go. And now they're acknowledging that exists, but they're not embracing it. They should just embrace it. Like, I don't know, but whatever.
I'm a little more concerned. Like, I'm not so much concerned about the sex appeal and all that shit because, look, Sophie Turner is okay. I mean, I keep hearing these guys talking about how she's ugly. I'm like, guys, get the fuck out of here. She's not an ugly.
She's not ugly.
By any means. And look, she's literally wearing the outfit, in this picture. I mean, yeah, her boobs aren't double D's, but so fucking what? I'm more concerned with the fact that them changing her character around completely, right? At the end of the day, Lara Croft is a thief. She's a fucking thief. She's not a hero. She's not a hero. Yeah. She's a thief. And they're going to try to make her this girl boss hero, and that's what pisses me off.
Phoebe Waller-Bridge.
She's
surprised.
Yeah, no.
Well,
I cannot believe.
Oh yeah, oh my God, you're right. It is Phoebe Waller-Bridge as the showrunner. Damn,
it was in the DNA from the beginning.
Yeah, because she's gotten how much? $100 million over the last few years. Isn't that what the total?
Now, if they were smart, they could do a thing where, like, yeah, she's a thief, but she's also competing against, like, government-sponsored thieves that are trying to get the same thing, and in some way she's an anti-hero, but not really.
It's the new version, Dante. She returns them to fucking museums now.
Oh no, fuck that.
It's Relooted, yes, but with her.
Oh my God, is it Relooted?
It's Relooted White People Edition. It's Relooted White People Edition.
Return to their ancestral origin, for the love of God.
Yes. Or maybe she just rips the paintings now.
It just kind of goes to show you that these people don't understand the properties that they purchase, right?
What you mean these people? No, I'm just kidding.
No, it's you people.
They don't.
No, but they don't. They don't understand.
They do, and they want to fuck us over. Like, that's Phoebe Waller, right? That's
that's too shit.
Like when we played Tomb Raider, we knew we were playing a thief, right? We knew we were going out there to steal shit.
Now, be honest, Dante. Would you give a shit if it was Sydney Sweeney?
No.
I mean,
that changed. Look, he's silent now.
I wouldn't mind because at least she would bring the sex appeal, right?
Okay.
Again,
just bring the sex appeal. She can't act for shit. But I mean,
okay, wait. But Dante, you admit that the sex appeal is absolutely a part of this character's appeal. Yes. All right, her sex appeal is a part of Lara Croft's overall appeal. You agree with that, right?
Oh no, of course, and that's what I'm saying. Like, I get that. I already know they're gonna fuck that up, right? My thing is like, okay, what about the story, right? Now, Sydney Sweeney again, that's a different story because I could watch her do 2 hours of finger painting. So,
oh my God, painting. So this is my issue with it. Like the outfit they showed, it's not actually a. Why am I hearing myself?
So somebody is echoing.
You're talking about okay, this outfit.
Yeah, that's not the outfit they're gonna mostly have her wearing. Like the other pictures we've seen, she's actually like going to be like in the Arctic or something. Like she's wearing like tons more clothing.
Well, I expect her to be wearing stuff in the Arctic, but like
they wrote it that way though. Is my point.
Sexuality is a part of her character. Nobody wants to see an unsexy Lara Croft. Like nobody wants to see a James Bond who can't bag women. That's just
exactly. Weird. That would be the exact comparison is if we had a know-nothing James Bond with zero like.
Didn't we get that in the last James Bond?
Yeah,
at least in the first one, he was fucking Vesper.
Yeah, he was. Yeah.
I want to see.
I have something to say though, but is it me? But she doesn't look comfortable at all in this outfit. She doesn't feel like she doesn't seem like she's comfortable in the role at all. Like if you look at Angelina Jolie's picture, you could just see the confidence in her in regards to her taking that role. When
I'm glad you
look at
mentioned that,
this person,
Angel.
This person doesn't look like she's even interested in the role.
You know why she looks uncomfortable in this outfit? Mark my words, this outfit, if it's in the movie, will not be on her very long because it'll be objectifying women. She'll put clothes on quick. We already saw like 3 different images. She has long sleeves running through the fucking Sahara. You know what I mean? Women can do both. Me being a video gamer, we have, you know what? Give me something to goon to, bro. I'm going to flat out and say it. Dudes are paying the fucking money. All right? I want something hot. You can do both. You can be capable and pretty, ladies. The first scene in Tomb Raider with Angelina Jolie, she's doing that fucking ribbon things. Remember them? The rings? She's flipping up and down, looking sexy as hell doing it and showing that she's physically capable. So it's like, mark my words, this thing will be covered up within 10 seconds. So I don't know why they even showcase this, Angel. She looks uncomfortable because I thought I wasn't going to be objectified in this movie. Don't worry. This is just a marketing photo. We'll get rid of this.
You don't see the confidence, though. That's just what I'm trying to say. You don't see really any confidence in her. So it's just something that's just not showing. And I don't know, maybe it's just me being
that's just Sophie Turner
looking at it, reviewing it in a different way, but she doesn't look confident. Like me, I'm not really interested in this. It doesn't look like it's going to be that good. It looks like it's going to be very political in some way.
I mean, if you go by if you go by rock standards here, like, is it goonable or not? Like,
right?
It doesn't sound very.
It seems like a big step back for Amazon, right? Because Amazon has seen this lately anyway. They've kind of been on a roll. Fallout was amazing. I don't care what anybody fucking says. That show was amazing. Jim V was good. I feel like there's a lot of good shit on Amazon Prime. I feel like they're getting out of the Halo situation, right? But I don't know, man. It seems like they're getting back into it with this. So
yeah, I think Amazon, they're hit and miss to me. And you know, like you just said, Dante, I liked Fallout.
They've been on a roll lately. I mean, I
haven't checked the second season. I liked what was the one with oh shit, man, I'm drawing a blank, man. Reacher. I thought Reacher was really good.
Yeah,
man.
Reacher's solid.
Reacher's solid. Like, they seem like they can get a good, you know, show, and then they do Rings of Power. You know, like that's how Amazon is. Then they'll do, you know, something stupid like that. And it seems like when you got Phoebe Waller-Bridge, it's just like, fuck, man. Like you're asking for, yeah, like Phoebe Waller-Bridge, you know, Fleabag herself is not, you know, she's not the target audience. And it seems like she's just going to run with this and go in whatever direction she wants to go in this. And this isn't going to work, you know, in my opinion. You know, it's not going to work. It's not going to sell the story that they're trying to sell. Hey, we got one more that just came on. Let me go ahead and bring another guest to the mix. Paulie, you know, Slant. What up, Paulie? How's it going, bro?
Paulie.
¿Qué pasó, cabrones? What's going on? Sunday
hey, man,
night.
we coming in here speaking crazy, man. We speak English in this country.
You are that, buddy. Sorry, I'm good.
Hey, Angel's about to call ice on you, dude. What's happening?
I'm about to talk Spanish. You know what I'm saying? That's all. It's all love, yeah.
Side facts. I got jokes that you don't want me to tell about you.
Everybody be nice.
I want to hear. What comes with a nice joke? Look at this guy. Look at this guy. All right, bro. All right. Hey, anyways, congratulations, Derek.
Thanks, man. Thanks. I appreciate you, Paulie. Hey, I'm gonna be on Paulie's channel tomorrow, guys. By the way,
right.
We're gonna be hanging out. So go and check out Latino Slant if you have not. Hey, look, Andrew Werner already on top of things, man. Andrew Werner. Yo, thank you, bro. Shout him out, man. Yes, go subscribe to Paulie Latino Slant. I'm gonna be on there tomorrow. I don't know what we're gonna talk about, but I'm sure it's gonna be entertainment. What are we going to talk about tomorrow, Paulie? Go ahead and give them a sneak preview.
Yeah, well, the Monday nights are called the Brown Side, so we got great topics from Daddy Yankee dissing Bad Bunny. We have Adria Arjona is rumored to be Wonder Woman, which I think would be an actual win for Gunn. I have my theories on that, and then I got a couple other fun stuff. We're gonna do some fun and serious stuff, Derek. That's I think you're gonna dig. So yeah,
I'm looking forward to it.
The question is, will Tomb Raider or Lara Croft, will it be worse than Starfleet Academy? That's the real question, right? I mean,
didn't you guys hear?
Impressive.
Didn't you guys hear Homegirl talking about the
that
role
bar's
already?
on the floor, dude? Like, so it's just stepping over a bar shouldn't be that hard, but I mean, it is Amazon, so you never know at that point.
So she just dissed the old Laura Croft. Didn't you guys see those quotes today?
Yeah, that's what we were just talking about.
Oh, right. Okay, you guys are up to speed. Yeah. No.
Oh wait, Paulie. I gotta ask you the question of the night. What movie performs better in the box office this summer? Mandalorian and Grogu or Supergirl?
Mando, hands down.
Wow.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Baby Yoda for the mainstream audience. That's there's not a Baby Yoda in Supergirl for a mainstream audience.
Yeah, but there's a Lobo.
There's crypto as the Baby Yoda.
Not enough. I love, and I think Momoa is a huge star, unless it's a Lobo show, the Lobo movie. But you know, Baby Grogu for the.
You don't think the Baby Yoda fad has already passed us by? Like people are. You think it's still Baby Yoda's still huge, huh?
For normies, 100%.
Okay. Okay.
Dude, you know more than I do, man. Because the only person I know who still cares about this shit is Anna, that Star Wars girl, and that's because she just loves fucking Grogu. So,
I mean, I was asked a question, I answered it. I gave my opinion.
I mean, no.
Fair enough, bro.
In fact, I might be the minority saying that Supergirl's going to win. I think most people said Mando and Grogu, right?
I'm with you, Verbal. Supergirl gonna win.
Yeah, I think Alan also says Supergirl as his choice. So.
Well, Supergirl domestic. I think global it'll be Mando.
I agree with that too. When he said that, I was like, that sounds globally. I could see Mandalorian winning because. But
wait, okay. So I have a question about that though. When it comes to Disney Plus, is Disney Plus global? Are people watching Star Wars shit like in Iran or fucking Japan or?
Probably not Iran.
I don't know about.
Well, you know what I mean. But all these other countries, are they watching like the Star Wars shit on Disney Plus?
I don't. Yeah. They've lost like 2% of their. They went from like 11 to like 9 now. So yeah, I don't know. I don't think so.
Hey, look, we got somebody trying to pop in.
Okay.
We're gonna rotate it out. Look like Syfax. Can you bounce for a little bit?
You want me to jump out? I can jump out.
Yeah, drop out. Somebody is trying to come through, so let's let them in, and then we'll bring you back. All right.
All right. I'll sit in the background. Fine. I'll see y'all later.
Y'all need some bench riders. Let me know.
Later. Thanks, bro. All right. So, wait, where is it at? I don't know how to get that other person in. Somebody else is trying to come in.
They might have to refresh.
Left. Is that what I got to do? Okay.
No, that's what they probably have to do. They have to go out and go back into the invite link that you sent.
Oh, okay. Whoever was trying to get in.
Yeah, that capacity.
You know who you are.
Okay. Whoever's trying to jump in, come on back. Syfax dropped. So come on back. Come on back.
Really quick, I also based my answer on what I've seen from the Supergirl trailers and stuff. It's absolutely terrible.
Absolutely. No, it doesn't look good at all.
I mean, like, I don't even.
Wait, you like that Mando and Grogu shit that we saw?
But it's silly stuff. It's fun. It's for the kids. That's why it's going to do good. Yeah.
I agree with what we've seen so far. It hasn't like sold me on it, but that's because we've already seen a whole entire movie before this. We haven't had we've had 3 seasons of Mandalorian. And people are kind of in the last season, the third season, people checked out of that shit. I was never checked in, but I remember people being like, season 3, it was Bo-Katan season. It wasn't even the fucking Mandalorian anymore. So people
even
checked out.
Disneyland atrocious.
Even Disneyland has brought Yoda back to the stores and got rid of Grogu.
Oh, I'm with you, Rockefeller. I'm totally with you, bro. I mean, that season 3 was garbage. You know, but I think this one's gonna kick a lot of butt and was only $166 million.
Dude, when your show is when your season 3 is known as the Jack Black and Lizzo season, you fucked up, right?
Yeah, there's no way. I agree with
you have fucked up. Yeah, real talk.
They turned Mando into a bitch. Come on, in that season.
Dog, man, it's so
you're
bad
not
what
wrong,
they've done with
George.
the,
You're not
Yeah.
wrong.
But I'm with you. I think for some reason that gun burned all his credibility with DC.
I don't know what he's doing, bro.
Unless Momoa somehow pulls it out, which is my only caveat.
And it's good to see you, George.
No, always good to see you, Paulie. Always good to
Miss
see
you,
you.
man.
I think
All right.
Supergirl is Gunn's last shot, man. Like if it doesn't do well, I think it's just over. They're going to reboot it again.
Have you talked to people? We talked about that before. You remember that DA, the orgy scene in season 2 of Peacemaker? A lot of people got pissed off.
Oh, you mean episode 1?
My number 2 thing.
Yeah, the first fucking episode, man. They got an orgy. All right, full frontal nudity. It's ridiculous, man.
Episode 1, where we're seeing balls on the fucking screen, dude, of a superhero film.
I was pissed, man.
Or
I was
show.
so fucking pissed. Yeah.
That's why
Think about
Supergirl
the whole
early was for the orgy scene.
I'll
but
go
it
along
showed
with
that
that.
he was so depressed, even an orgy couldn't make
Think
it.
about the whole thing, guys. Think
There's
about
a-
what
Look, we
James
just
Gunn
got
has
through
done.
going through Amazon. Amazon's got something else big coming up. I don't know if you guys.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to.
All right, let's watch the Spider-Noir trailer with Nick Cage. I'm looking forward to this. I don't know.
They will claim you, by the way. That happened to me.
Yeah, this one they're
too.
gonna
I had to
claim.
cut it out after.
They did it to me earlier.
Yeah.
We played
Okay,
it.
no, that's fine. Look,
Just
I
let
guess
you know.
I get it.
You'll have to
We're
cut
about
it
to be
out.
canceled.
Thanks for the heads up. Yeah, we're gonna clip it later, but we'll watch it right now. Let's go ahead and check it out.
Oh yeah.
Look,
Black and white's
I
the only
don't,
way to
I don't
go
know.
with this.
I don't need to see it in color. I am living for the black and white version of this. I cannot wait, man. This is going to be. This is surprisingly. I did not anticipate feeling like I was going to love this, and now I'm like, I can't wait till it come out.
For those
This
that
thing
don't
looks
know,
amazing.
Lord and Miller are the ones writing this show. The people that are doing Across the Spider-Verse trilogy, the fucking best Spider-Man / movies, in my opinion. So they do awesome fucking writing. Lord and
Yeah, they also did. They're coming out Project Hail Mary.
Well,
I mean,
Wow. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, that's them, huh?
I just want to see Nicolas Cage chew up the screen, man. I want to see him go full Cage. I want to see him act a fucking fool. Like I cannot wait for this.
Like there's all of his normal mannerisms in that
Yeah.
entire trailer.
I miss old 90s.
Yeah.
but see, this is high end entertainment, man.
Yeah.
You got the Spider-Man. You got the kind of like serial Phantom, the Phantom like good feelings about the film noir, and then you have Nick Cage. Come on, man, bring it.
You got it all.
Are they mixing Spider-Man stories? Because this is Spider-Man Noir, like from the time, you know what I mean? And I don't think his name was Ben Reilly. Ben Reilly's from the future Spider-Man, right?
See,
Yeah,
they'll
Ben
get
Reilly-
sued if they call him Peter Parker or Spider-Man. So he's
Well,
been Ben
his-
Reilly and the Spider, and it's
No, I mean,
just
but his name isn't
picking
Ben
the
Reilly
concept.
or Peter
In the
Parker. He
comics,
has a
you mean?
different name, right?
which is
Yeah, I think-
why I just said. So this is
In the
something
comic-
new and separate.
Okay, so
Yeah.
to avoid licensings. Okay, I got you. That makes sense.
DA, remember this one we played earlier? You see that? I shared it. I think that tells us exactly what he's going to do.
What's that?
What the clip that I shared? It's at the bottom in the back.
Oh shit. Oh wait, you got something? I don't know. I missed it, man. Hold on.
I know.
And
they-
correct me if I'm wrong. They're working on Into the Spider-Verse Part 3, right? Like
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
already in production.
Correct.
Yeah.
They postponed it for like over 2 years now because they want it to be perfect, storybook ending, which is it's hard to pull off. But me and my nephews, love that fucking film. Verbal is going to be perfect.
All right,
I think-
play it, George.
Yeah, I think this tells us exactly what it's going to be like.
Well, we need to get you in one then, right? We need
Get
to
me
get
into
you
what?
in into the MCU.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
I guess I'm not in the MCU, am I?
You should
I'm
probably
really
be in
not.
it.
I don't need to be in the MCU. I'm Nick Cage.
Love
Fuck yeah, dude.
Yes.
Well, technically he's
Oh,
Ghost
man.
Rider, so he is in the MCU because that's all canon now with the fucking the
but what a
the
stupid
2075. So
question.
he's in it.
All he needed was the bitch. I'm Nick Cage, bitch.
I
Rick
It
James.
would have been canceled.
Yo,
That
hey, yeah,
would've been
man.
awesome.
Nick Cage is one of the few actors I will watch do whatever it is he want to do. All right, if Nick Cage is in it. All right, let's see what Nick Cage is doing this time. Because
If you guys
he
have
is
never
that
seen
good.
Willy's Wonderland, you need to watch that.
Oh, Willy's Wonderland is great. It's great. It's like Chuck E. Cheese, but he don't talk in like the entire thing. He doesn't say a word, but it's Nick Cage. And so you don't need him to say a word. You just need him to do his mannerisms like Katie was saying. It's just like he's just Nick Cage, just doing what Nick Cage does. Oh, man, yeah, I'm looking forward to that, man.
He's like acting like he's doing spider powers because
He doesn't even need a script.
Yeah, it's like some people
Did you see how he said he was going to play the character? 70% Humphrey Bogart and 30% Bugs Bunny.
Is that what he said?
Yeah, and then he was going to play it as a spider acting human.
Oh my gosh!
So we're going to have some fun, I think.
Let's be real. The show is not Spider-Noir. It's Nick Cage.
Exactly.
Watch it in black and
Oh
white.
man, I'm looking so forward to this. I can't express how excited I am for this series. Okay,
Is it
The
being
shot
all,
of the
is it being all
Are they
dropped at
dropping
once,
the
or is it
episodes at
weekly?
once?
Yeah, it's being dropped at once, so it's.
Oh,
I
wow.
hope it's good because
That's
we're not going to be
awesome.
talking about it very long.
I wish it was week to week.
I wish it was week to week too. Yeah.
How many
Yeah,
episodes?
black and white.
8.
8 episodes.
Really?
I
They're
know
dropping
it's
the
8.
whole thing.
So watch it in black and white, then watch it in color, and then
Yeah,
That's what
that's
it
a big
is.
mistake. You want people talking about it week to week.
I
Yeah.
agree.
Yes, Alan.
Yeah.
What do we
We
just
need to
watch?
petition for that.
Wonder Man. I complained about that. I was like, they're dropping this shit. I mean, one, it shows you have no confidence in your project, and 2, it gives us the fans nothing to talk about. If you dumpster dive this shit 8 episodes at a time, I'm gonna not talk about episode 4, 5, 6, or 3. I'll talk about the finale, and the introduction scene was pretty cool. You're not giving us. When Welcome to Derry came out, we had so much to talk about every single episode.
Yeah.
It was
But
like,
I don't think Wonder
give
Man
me once
fell
a
into
week.
that. I think you had to binge Wonder Man week to week. There's not really a whole lot going on that is worth talking about. The water cooler talk. It's
different appetite
just wasn't
too.
there. Yeah,
I didn't
That-
see it.
that-
I
that's
heard,
a good
it was
point.
good.
I didn't watch
I
that.
heard
Wonder
good
Man was
things
good,
about
yeah.
that show.
Something you talk about week to week.
Yeah.
All right, DA, I got to get going.
Yeah. I wanted to
Congratulations.
outro. George, the Giant Slayer, got to roll out, man.
Hey, George.
Hey, George.
I'll see y'all later.
Thanks for
Yeah.
coming through, bro. I appreciate
Always.
it, man. Everybody get over there to
man.
George. Subscribe, George.
you.
We'll see you on Sunday next week.
See you.
Yes.
All right.
care,
God bless, brother.
Take care. God bless.
I hear good things about that show though. People are like, go watch Wonder Man. You know.
Oh,
'cause-
it's a good show.
Good.
But it's
Yeah, I was
not,
ready to hate it. It's good.
yeah, but it's not a superhero show.
No,
No.
no,
that's
but like, I
that's
think
the
if you're-
problem.
If
It
you're
would,
in the
it would only
business-
work if the MCU was good.
Yeah.
But
Well, I've been playing this 8-show format. Everybody has because we have streaming. It doesn't have to be an 8-show format. Every TV show coming out 8-show format. It could have been 6. That could have been compressed to 4. And if you could put it out every week, you know what I mean? To have your water cooler talk. You said there wasn't enough to talk about. That's because they took a 4-episode show and stretched it over 8 weeks to do this
Yeah, it
stupid
could've been a
8-week
2-hour
format
movie.
again. Yeah, it could be a 2-hour movie.
Speaking of-
We don't need
speaking of
8-week
drop.
formats on streaming service.
But see, I feel like this is what Disney Plus should have always been, right? It should have always just been taking like random characters that we might know, but the public doesn't know, and doing like little things with them, like Werewolf by Night, which I love. I still think is one of the best
Yes.
things that Disney Plus has ever done. They should have did things that way, where if it happens in Disney Plus, it doesn't cross over into the movies. Like the movies can definitely affect the TV shows, but
like Agents of Shield,
right? But not vice versa, right? And that's what Disney Plus should have always been. Anyway, they fucked it up.
Yep, I agree. I absolutely agree.
Yeah,
All right,
fucked it up.
real fast. Let's go ahead and move on, man. I was hoping Kata was supposed to come through. I don't know if he's going to still be here. He was here earlier, but
He might be
At
looking
least
at
we got
feet
rid of
somewhere.
Slifax, right?
no, that was somebody else. That's actually
There's a
somebody
heels
else.
and toes
okay.
convention.
This is better right now.
But-
by the way. You don't need to
I
bring
want to
that guy
talk
back
about Relooted.
Oh no!
Oh, I played this for like 10 minutes and just took it off my Xbox. It was disgusting.
This is one of the worst things I've ever seen. And the reason I want to talk about it with Kata, and I guess we could maybe share this. Kata actually was playing the game. All right. He's one of the few people that actually jumped in and decided that he was going to play Relooted, so you didn't have to. So let's just watch a little bit.
Wait, hold on. Before you start this, they dropped this in Black History Month.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's some bullshit. That is some bullshit.
That's
The guy from
what I'm
Geeks
talking
and
about, man.
Gamers reacted to this, D. We'll watch this one first, but the dude, the Asian dude from Geeks and Gamers reacted to this clip. I'm
Oh
sure
yeah,
you're
I
about to
seen
react
his.
to
It was crazy. He was pissed.
The name set me apart from the other butchers.
Later for tea. Bye, thing.
The joke is that she's not good at making jokes. So funny. So stunning. So brave. We should have been black.
Kate is a fool, dude.
The hell? God, this motion blur, bro.
Yeah, it's bad.
It
was making me dizzy when I was
I'm so serious. Who the fuck thought that
Motion
was a good
blur
idea
off.
with motion blur in a side-scrolling game?
Insane.
It makes people's head hurt. Jesus Christ. Like, it's very hard to like focus on what's going on when everything is blurred out like this. Oh God, it's so ugly.
Yeah, that's ugly.
It's so ugly.
It's very ugly.
Whoa.
Speaking of ugly, do you see these bitches? Of course, they have to get their inclusion. Bro, look at this. So this is supposed to be a game set in South Africa, right? Africa, bro.
Whoa.
So we have the black
Shout out,
girl,
Andy.
we have the Indian right there, and then we have the Muslim. We got a Muslim right here.
Too good for your old parkour crew these days? These days. Buzzer, I have been too good for you since high school.
Trash talk
already. You two are incorrigible.
God damn it, dude.
These accents
Even
sound
Pokemon
racist.
has better facial animations than this.
Does anything woke make money?
Nope.
No, I don't think so. I don't think anything that's woke is profitable whatsoever anywhere at all. Okay.
You know, the Hollywood definition of woke? Hell no.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I broke my brain for a minute because I don't get it. Because if it don't make dollar, it don't make sense. Like I
They knew
don't.
this game was going to be bad though. Xbox literally put this on their Game Pass. Like that's how you know they knew this game was going to be bad. They just straight up sold it to Xbox and was like, "Hey, give it to everybody for free." So if they, pay for the subscription, they can play it for free. That's how bad this game was. And I played like 10 minutes of it, and I just detached it out of my Xbox. I did not want to do it with it.
So it's not.
This is the stream charts. If you guys, if you're familiar with stream charts, 57
that's
players.
bad, dude.
That's the peak. That's the peak
really
of
bad.
Relooted. That's bad. Yeah.
Rebooted.
Nobody's
Relooted.
Yeah.
Relooted.
Relooted. Loot. They took the loot.
The loot.
They stole that shit.
Yeah, it's about stealing from the white man, like the white corporate man, stealing the shit that was taken. Yeah, like what the next Tomb Raider is going to be.
Re-stealing, Badger, because we still
Stealing it back.
Yeah, well, it should be called repo, basically. I guess they're just taking it back for the peoples.
Reparations.
Yeah. Look, let me bring on somebody that's been with me from the very beginning. Thank you for everybody. Yeah, y'all know who coming on. Let's bring on somebody who's been with me from the very beginning. One of the biggest fans of Sydney Sweeney. All right. He believes in flat Earth.
Mexican Iron Man?
Dinosaurs are not real. Lever,
I tell you everything you need to know. Wait, where did you go, man? Like as soon as I'm about to announce him, he steps away from his screen. All right, look, he got to go and do something special because that's the kind of cat he is, special dude. All right, but look, look. This to me is disastrous. All right. There we go. Let me bring him back. That's the homie. He started with me episode 1 of the DA's office. Now he gone again. Oh,
yeah,
there
like
he
that.
is.
Right up here. What's going on? Hey, happy 100. Happy 100. Thanks so much, everybody, for joining us. Thank you. Appreciate y'all. Now, what are y'all talking about?
Black people
looting. Yeah, black people looting, man, of course.
So it is Black History Month.
So
Hey.
yeah. No, that's the crazy thing. Like you
Hey,
mentioned, Dante.
Hey, D, did you hear about that lady that was on that show in Minnesota that she called what she said? She fumbled and said something that was funny to me. I know she didn't mean to say it, man, but it was funny.
Oh,
What
I
was
seen that
it?
one. It was a house. She was doing one of those like the home building the homes. And she said part N, the part NIGGR. Yeah, it's crazy. She was so pissed off. And she was like, "Oh damn, part N."
We're gonna table that for next week. We're gonna table that
Whoa,
for next week.
whoa.
All right,
Makes
T,
sense.
have you heard of look, T sometime is behind the times. T, have you heard of Relooted?
Yeah, we talked about that.
Yeah, okay.
We talked
So
about
that's what we talking about, man. We talking about a video game dropping during Black History Month that features black people stealing shit. That's the fucking game, man. Black people stealing shit. And surprise, surprise, nobody's playing this shit. All right. 57 people peak in the last 5 days.
But Derek, remember,
Right.
they're doing it for the culture.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, exactly.
For the culture.
It's got to be for the culture.
It's
This
not
is
hate.
the
It's
dumbest
heritage.
thing I've ever seen in my life, man. I don't understand. Why would you do this during Black History Month? They dropped the game during Black History Month, and we were watching Kata play it, and Kata was just like, "What in the hell am I watching?" I
What
watched
is,
just
what
3
is
hours.
Black History Month? Is there Orange History Month? Is there Green History Month? What is Black History Month? What is
Oh, I
it?
tell you what it is. It's the shortest month of the fucking year that was given to black folks. So, like, remember all their accomplishments, right?
Yeah, we get a full
Yeah.
31 days.
Yeah, Hispanic ones get 31 days at least.
We don't even get 30 days. We get 28 fucking days.
We can't put in overtime for 29 and 20 and 30.
29 on leap year.
Yeah, leave you get 29. Come on.
Or just
Well-
start on the 31st.
President's Day is tomorrow. You don't get off.
Oh, so we share that shit with President's Day
That's Orange Day.
and
Isn't that
Valentine's
funny?
Day.
No, that was
Isn't that
their
funny?
first.
Hey, yo, one more coming to the stage. Let me bring on my dude, Smash.
What's
JT.
Smash.
In
What's
the
up, man?
house. Hey, Smash, what's up, man? Hey, look, I'm always raiding Smash's channel, so I figured, hey, maybe he'll come through and say what's up. Hey, thanks, Smash, for being here, bro. I
Oh yeah,
appreciate
no,
you.
congratulations on the 100th episode, and I cannot stay too long. The hot tub is already warm.
Oh, you
And
son of a bitch.
And I hold on, and I told my wife, I'm like, I promised that I would show up and say what's up, and this is my day off. I'm like, nope, I'm gonna do it. We're gonna go over here. I'm gonna turn the computer on and say what's up. Congratulations, and man, this is awesome. How you been?
Thank you very much, man. Hey, man, I'm good, man. I'm good, Smash. Hey, we are just talking. So you came in at the perfect time because we're talking about Relooted. Have you had an opportunity?
I thought we were talking about Black History Month.
They're one and the same. One and the same.
We were talking about, and you know, Kata, I'm quite sure. Yeah, Kata was playing Relooted right here, right? And we were going over his experiences. It's devastating to watch it. Have you had an opportunity to play Relooted?
I did. I made a video a couple months ago when the demo dropped, and my video was titled, I am the only person playing this game on the planet right now. There was 0 people. It was the demo, and it was supposed to be like this big thing. I went to SteamDB, nobody was playing it. I'm like, you know what? I'll give it a shot. And it was a very generic like runner game that you'd play on a cell phone. Like, it was nothing unique or special about it. It's just like, hey, buy it and play it and like it just because reasons. Like, what is this? Yeah.
This
that
looks
was-
very generic. What I'm looking at right now, this is Kata playing it, and this looks bad, man. This just looks like something I would get bored with in about 20 seconds.
Well, the other thing with it too is I don't know if you guys or anyone on the panels played it. There's like a tutorial every like 35 seconds. It'll just pause and be like, now you can do this. And it does that for like the first 3 levels. It's like, just let me play the game, bro.
Right.
It looks basic, like you said, Smash. It looks like a fucking mobile game. And when I'm watching him play it, it's like press X now, and it gives you this long window to do it. And then when you press an X, it's like you're doing that for 3 seconds. Can't have to do anything else. He pressed like 4 buttons at 30-second run. That was it. I'm like, this is fucking lame.
Well, the other
Now, if he
problem
was-
with it too is there's no penalties. What? Did you lose me?
No, you're still here.
Oh, there we
There
go.
you are.
I'm like
Froze
freezing.
up.
now. Hello? Why is my camera freezing?
Yeah, you're good.
There's no penalties. Like, if you mess up the button combinations, it's just like, oh, just try it again. Hey, just keep trying until you get by it. It's like, well, there's no reason to keep trying if there's no penalty for it. You know what I mean? it's like a modern gaming experience where, hey, we're gonna hold your hand, we're gonna get through this together. It's just, it doesn't matter win or lose, we're gonna have fun playing this game. Like, what the hell is that?
Yeah, I said it could have been fun, like the side scrolling. If you knew you would have to hold R3 to run and dash, and then hit X and right, and shoot your fucking your sling blade out, and catch your shit. But it seems like it's just like every 4 seconds, press X. 4 seconds more.
I'm just curious about
Basic as shit.
I'm curious about the Asian character. Does he get thrown in front of a train? Is that his,
Oh God!
No, but they are building the railroad tracks for the train.
Did you see Savvy's post about it today? She's the only person that got as far to see a character that nobody even knew existed. Did you?
So I'm glad you said that, Smash. That just translates me right on into this.
Look at this. How smooth is that?
Wow.
Damn.
Yeah, look, you set him up. I knock him down, bro. About Relooted. No one's made it far enough into the game to see this gem of a creature, I guess.
Savvy is a savage, dude.
Meet the child genius trope character, 15-year-old cryptic, who's in a crop top, helmet, and roller skates. No, she never takes them off. They have the 15-year-old obese child helmet-wearing character give a history lesson about the statutes of men that hold their penises.
Ain't no way.
Wow.
And she's got her gut hanging out too.
Is her power diabetes? Like, what is this?
Hey, representation.
Is that Jack Black?
I beg your pardon.
This is what we're doing in Black History Month, you guys. I just want y'all to remember that. This is what we're doing in Black History Month. This is embarrassing. So Savvy goes on to ask, why did the devs do that? Why did the devs add this annoying child obesity character with a crop top? The left hates this kind of thing, and it's because it's so fat, it looks like the shirt does not fit it. But I guess it's because it is fat and unmistakably an ugly design, they figured it would be fine. Granted, African countries practice child marriage, so maybe they think 15 is mature enough for this sort of thing.
They also don't get it's fat.
High calorie. We don't call them fat anymore.
Healthy at any size.
Now, did she go as fast as the other character?
This is disgusting.
She goes faster. She goes downhill.
Center of gravity. You know how it works, Alan. Center of gravity.
Got an African family that lives right next to us, Derek, from Cameroon. Wonderful family. They know how to cook. They know how to. I mean, the meals they make, they're all in just like incredible shape, just incredibly, the whole thing. The whole thing. They have like 5 kids.
Yeah, the obesity epidemic in
there's no such thing as obesity.
Somalia.
I guess that's what I'm saying. And granted, it's just one family, but I'm just saying, like, that's culture. That's culture.
Yeah,
and I'm so against celebrating any type of obesity just because we cannot afford that here in this country, man.
Me and Uncle Tio tell you, we used to have physical education in high school. Even if you couldn't do a push-up, you did girl push-ups. They call them assisted nowadays. You tried.
Like,
you did
fat
10
characters,
sit-ups every.
Fat characters make sense in fighting games, but like that's kind of about it.
I mean, bullying hurt my feelings, but bullying also made me be a better person.
Bullying works.
There's definitely something to that.
Dude, bullying and shame work. Or shame used to work.
Adversity builds character.
Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't be who I am today without the people that were assholes to me my whole life. So
a lot of gymnasts are bullies. It's
kind of crazy to say that, but like
the gym, it'll change your life.
I'm not sure I agree. I'm not sure I agree with any of that, but whatever.
But no, adversity is what it is, right? Any type of adversity that you have to endure makes you a better person. Like if you're just going through life,
if everything's rainbows and butterflies your whole life, there's no problems with it. Yeah,
exactly. So sometimes the adversity you needed was this little bully, right? That you needed to put in his place, or you needed to shut him up by showing, no, I'm not going to be this fat ass my whole life. I'm actually going to get myself in shape, and I'm going to build myself up to be a better person.
Yeah, and I mean, it hurts your feelings, and it's tough. I used to be fat as fuck. I used to be like in freshman year of college. I think I was like 235, and I'm only 5'8". So I was like a fucking Oompa Loompa. So freshman year of college, I had a reality check because I was just like, damn, if girls are going to be attracted to me, I need to actually like work at this and care about myself first. If someone else is going to care about me, I need to care about myself first. Like it was hard, man. That's why when people tell me they're trying to lose weight and stuff, I have nothing but mad respect because I'm like, I've been through that. Trust me. So yeah.
No, real talk, man. Like if you are somebody that's struggling,
but the payoff is worth it.
Also, Smash, that was before, like, beautiful at any size, right? I mean, that was before, body positivity and all the other stupid, goofy shit that they're preaching now.
To be fair, though, I never fell for that shit when it came into vogue. But yes, you're right. It was before.
Yeah, but they're pushing it hard. That's why everyone on Starfleet Academy is fat as fuck and couldn't fit. Like,
no, Badger. Only the women. Only the women are fat.
True.
Badger, I was going to bring it back by saying, if you get in good enough shape, you can steal the shit back that was stolen from you in the past lives. You know what I mean? You can reloot that shit by running so fucking fast. You're like, fine.
Back to Relooted, though, real quick. I just brought up on SteamDB. Does anyone want to take a guess on the concurrent player count right this second?
23.
Well, we was looking at it earlier. 15. It was 57. Has it gotten bigger?
No. That's the all-time peak was 57.
Okay. What's it current?
It wasn't even that today. It was the all-time peak in 24 hours, 42 people. Right now, 34.
34.
34.
34 people playing a brand new game that just came out.
A brand new game that just came out by a team of at least 25 people. And that's a budget of, you're talking in the video game industry, developers. I know they're over in Africa, right? Where they developed this game.
Yeah, South Africa.
So it's probably not equivalent to here for what they're getting paid, but it's still a good amount of money, I'd imagine. You're talking what? Minimum $500,000 a month?
Wow. Smash, have they pulled I got a question.
Yeah.
Have they pulled the plug on Highguard yet, or is it still like live? Can I play it? If I want to play it,
it's still live.
I can still play it.
Yeah.
Might play for the lulls.
I would say I'd encourage everyone to get on it and play it now, because I would venture to guess Highguard will not be live 6 months from now.
So it's still live now. Gotcha.
It's still live now. I mean, it might not be live 2 months from now, the way it's going. Because again, that's even though they go down to a skeleton crew with the layoffs there, you're still talking $200,000-$300,000 a month to pay the people that are there right now, and they're definitely not bringing that in. So the sunken cost fallacy with how much it's costing, the math doesn't math. You gotta
pay $2,000 a month in, son.
Yeah.
Well, look, Smash. While we got you here, man, I tell everybody I buy 2 games a year. I'm a two game guy. All right. And one of the games that I've been looking at this year, Crimson Desert. This thing looks fucking amazing. All right. Kata and Atreus put me on to it, and I've been watching all the trailers coming out since this thing was announced to me. What's your opinion on how this game is? Because I'm looking forward to this. I think this is going to be one of the better games this year.
I will say I know very limited amount about this game, and that's on purpose, because I want to go into, because I already got gifted to the channel. Mr. Rouge gifted it to the channel, so I will definitely be playing this on stream. I am super hyped for it, but it's similar to Expedition 33. Going into that, I didn't really know much about it, but I knew I wanted to play it. So that's kind of my vibe for this game. Was like, I'm hyped. I just heard Pirate Nation posted today that this is not going to have an in-game store for microtransactions. It's just a full complete game. And I'm like, man, stop. I'm already playing it. You don't need to do it.
You don't have to sell me on it.
Yeah, you don't have to sell.
I'm already erect.
Exactly. But I to your point though, Kato is actually where I first heard about this game, and I'm super hyped. As hyped as you can be for a game that you purposefully are not researching because you're like, it's going to be good. That's right. Where I'm at with it.
Doesn't look very diverse. I don't know how you're going to be able to play this and enjoy it.
You notice
right?
Badger?
Is it on all platforms or just Steam?
That's a good question. I got it on Steam, so I don't know. Like I said, I have very limited. Let me check it.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. Yeah,
I think it's on all platforms. I think I remember seeing it at one of the PlayStation showcases. I think it's on all platforms. I'm pretty sure.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, it looks absolutely amazing, man. So I'm looking forward to Crimson Desert, man. It's
PS5, Xbox Series X, and PC.
The only bad part about it is it drops the same week as MegaCon, and we're all going to be in MegaCon. A lot of us are anyway, man. So that kind of sucks. But
oh, you going?
I guess I have something to look forward to when I get back from MegaCon.
I don't have any plans to go to MegaCon. This is like the second time or third time someone's asked me that. Like, not yet, but these days, life gets a little bit busy these days. I'm sure you guys can relate. So.
Who's all going here on the panel?
I know we're going. Katie, Andy, Angel. I know Cyfax is going. T, are you going to MegaCon, man? Are you going to MegaCon? I got you a ticket. What?
T.
Damn.
Where's it going to be again?
It's in Orlando. It's in Orlando, man. It's going to be the Geeks and Gamers meetup. So I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
I went,
so a
I
lot
went
of
last
people are going.
year. I've never been in a convention hall that packed with people in my
Really?
last time. Yeah.
Yeah,
Colin, really? Because I mean, you've been to San Diego Comic-Con, dude. So
oh yeah, it's nothing. I mean, we're talking packed, just of people.
Wow.
That's a pause.
All the way
That's a
live,
pause.
San Diego Comic Con's in my backyard, so I go every year. I don't have an excuse to skip that one.
Yeah, I used to go every year. Well,
Pause.
this will be the first year like I haven't been in like 12 years. So
Oh,
yeah,
that's a good time. Yeah,
It is a good time.
Yeah, except for the
And
COVID
look, last
years.
one,
The COVID years
um,
sucked. It's coming back, but
Look, we got the trailer for John Wick as well. Another great game. And this looks fucking
look pretty
amazing.
good.
Man.
I mean, it's all cinematics, but it looks
well,
probably fun.
there's some gameplay in the last like 6 seconds, but yeah, not enough.
Looks better
There is
than
already
that.
another John Wick game out right now that it's not that good though. It's mostly like a cinematography game. Like you're playing like mostly a director, and you're choreographing the moves and stuff like that. It's on Xbox. It really didn't blow up like that, but this game I'm looking forward to.
Go back about 10 seconds. When he grabs that dude and tries to shove him, the dude tries to stab him in his back, and he fucking kicks him like perfect timing. And like once he's about to stab him right in his hip, he goes, kicks him back. It's fucking awesome, perfect timing. You see, right here, watch. I'm stabbing. Get the fuck out.
Yeah, he does a side back kick.
Yeah.
I think the cinematics. This is all cinematic. Somebody said that towards the end, like
this
this
is the gameplay right here. All that right there is gameplay.
Yeah, it looks like Sleeping Dogs or
Is this coming
Splinter
out?
Cell
Is
Conviction.
this out now?
No,
it's not out yet.
It's still in development.
This would make more sense for Black History Month than the other one.
You know what though? If
I'm
they
not
don't,
joking.
if they don't have like a part in the game where in John Wick 4 where it's like the overhead, remember that scene?
Oh yeah.
Where they're going from room to room to room. If they don't have that, in the
Oh,
game,
with the shotgun.
yeah.
Bird's eye view of the
firework
dragon
shotgun.
breath rounds. He had dragon breath
That was
rounds.
so bad.
That would be a
man.
missed opportunity.
But
Bro, that was
forget-
so badass. That scene.
John Wick's being made by Saber Interactive, so that should fill everyone with a lot of confidence too.
Did you see Mike is trying to get in Mexican Iron Man?
Oh, is he? Oh, okay. Shit, man. Let me bring him in. All right, who can drop? Who can
Actually,
drop?
I
I
go.
gotta go.
You got to drop. All right, cool. Go ahead. Hey, everybody, thank you very much, Dante. Verbal Riot. Thank you, bro, for bringing it here, man. We'll see you on the next.
Yeah, guys, watch the show tomorrow. It's not a birthday stream, even though it's my birthday tomorrow.
Oh, hey, happy
Oh, what?
birthday.
It's your birthday tomorrow?
Yeah.
Happy birthday, man.
Dude, happy 63rd
Dude,
birthday.
I quit counting after 45, dude, to be honest with you. But yeah, it's my birthday tomorrow. I am gonna have a little bit of a birthday thing, but not really. It's just going to be me talking about shit.
What time?
Tune in tomorrow, 6 p.m. PST.
No doubt. Have those gummies ready.
Oh, trust me.
Dante, I just want to say 63 looks great on you.
Thank you, man. Thank you. Yeah, I wear it well. I wear it very well.
All right,
guys.
hail to Dante. Verbal
See ya.
Riot. Appreciate you, bro. All right,
Hey,
man.
Dante.
And tell Mikey to get his ass in here, man. Because
Get in, Mike. I'll text him.
Mexican Iron Man, he's the one that kind of brought me into this whole situation, man. So let him get in here. Thank you very much, to Dante.
He cannot join in. Tell
Oh,
Dante.
he can't join in. Well, what the fuck did we get rid of Dante for?
Listen. This I just got this text. All right, because he did a shout out to you in the super chat, but I already shut down my computer. My son is now asleep in my hotel room. Sorry, I can't join, guys. Yeah,
That's understandable.
All right.
Sorry, I
Understand.
spoke too soon.
We love you, bro. Thanks for wanting to
Dante,
join.
get back in here.
Hey, Dante, come on back.
Well, it sounded like he needed to go anyways because I was
Yeah.
about to hop off, and he's like, "No, I gotta go."
Yeah. Hey, look, Smash, if you got to drop, we understand, man. Thanks for making the time, bro.
Oh, anytime. I wish I could stay longer. I'm sorry. It's just kind of.
Yeah, I know you got your own thing. Look, everybody's working people, man. We all got YouTube channels that we got to, take care of. So you got your peoples, and I appreciate it, Smash. We'll be seeing you down the line, bro. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it, man. And thank you for giving the time. Anything you want to say before you get up out of here, bro?
No, bro, it's an honor and a pleasure. And we got actually let's get together another time when I have more time because I feel bad right now where I'm just like, hi, bye. But
No, that was about a good little 15 to 20 minutes, whatever it was. Hey, man, thanks very much, Smash. Hey, everybody get over to Smash JT if you haven't already done so and subscribe to him. And I thank you, sir.
Thank you. Much love, guys. Good to see you. Babber, great to see you, bro.
Oh, good to see you
It's
too,
been a
man.
minute.
Appreciate you.
Later, guys.
Later. All right, man.
Always
T,
showing
what
the
is that
channel
you
love.
got
We
up
love
there,
Smash
T?
JT here.
Is that you? Is that supposed to be you, T? Who is this? Who is
What you mean
this?
is that supposed to be me?
I think
That's
that's you and him.
That is totally creeping me out.
Oh, word. Damn.
Where did your mustache go? You need to fucking ask Grok to put a goatee on your ass. It look crazy.
That don't even look like you,
son.
man.
No,
That
what
look
you
like
got to do?
Out of Hillman College out there, right there in that picture.
D, you got to
Hey,
put
Grok,
you,
you
then
can
the T, then the casual reviewer all together in the same. That'll be.
We wouldn't be able to tell each other apart.
Hey, you was
Well, look,
eating then, wasn't you, T? Look, you think you're eating now? I can see it in your face. You're chubby as here. You was putting some weight on. Then I can see it in your shoulders. You was much fucking bigger then. That's when you was putting the weight on for the workouts, huh? I can see it.
It's called diabetes. Diabetes.
Oh, that what it's called?
Oh my God.
Diabetes.
Wow.
Hey, look, I want to get to some Captain America talk because we got some Captain America talk to get to. But before we do, we got to hit some super chats. All right, we got a couple of super chats that have rolled in. Thank you, everybody, for your love and support. We got Jericho Leon, member for 7 months. Congrats on 100 episodes, DA. Many more to come. Absolutely. Thank you very much, Jericho Leon. Thank you for being here, man. You always support, and we appreciate it. We got Abe, my dog Abe. What's up, man? For $4.99 British pounds. Would love to be on the panel one day and have you on the Hump Day Chinwag. What the hell is the Hump Day Chinwag?
The real Tomby. He has a show called the Hump Day Chin Rag Weekly every Wednesdays. 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, I would assume. Check him out. They're awesome.
Wednesdays?
Wednesdays.
That's a rough one for me because of the time, man. But shoot me an invite. If I can make it, man, I'll absolutely join in. Thank you very much, Abe. Yeah. We got Marshall J for $9.99. Hi, Derek and the gang. I stand my ground. Believe Supergirl will be a mega hit. Nobody can convince me otherwise. WB is gonna towards TikTokers and the Gen Z crowd.
They don't go to the movie theaters.
Right. Yeah.
That's a great point.
Exactly, man.
That's
the
such a great
TikTokers and the
point.
Gen Z crowds don't go to movies, man. So what are you talking about? Yeah, but
I'd be like,
Marshall
nephews, you
J-
want to the movies? Not really, Uncle Rock. I want to stand like, God damn it, I can't even take them if I pay for this.
Look, Jenna Ortega, Marshall J is my dog. All right. Thank you very much. Much love to you for $9.99. I appreciate it very, very, very much. We got Stone Cold for $5. Spider-Noir trailer was garbage.
What? What? Whoa.
Bro is smoking. Man.
Hey, we love discourse on here and differing opinions on this channel, but you got to exit stage left with that nonsense.
What are you talking about? He's right. That's trash. It was trash.
You got to
What are you
exit stage left
talking
with that
about?
nonsense.
Uh-oh.
All right, let's keep the
Right,
show going.
exactly.
Finally, I didn't get kicked once. It was T.
Trash.
He always gets kicked off, man.
No.
It was trash, dude. It was trash.
Yeah, I don't think that this particular I think this trailer was awesome. All right, Spider-Noir looked absolutely amazing. So I'm looking forward to it, man. I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to Nick Cage doing Nick Cage shit. It's gonna be great, man. Thank you very much, Stone Cold, for the 5.
It
Even
looked
though
awesome,
I disagree
huh?
with you.
See, this is how
And
I
look,
know that y'all have beer goggle vision, dude. You think Sydney Sweeney looks good. You think this goddamn Spider-Noir is good. Y'all need to get LASIK surgery, man.
Hey,
You see, I used to wear glasses. I got LASIK surgery, and I can see clearly, dude. Nobody's checking for Spider-Man Noir. That looks whack. You think Sony is terrible? This is going to smash it being terrible.
Hot take. Of Sydney Sweeney with no makeup
everybody,
on?
just remember,
Look for
T
the
believes
Spider-Man
in
Noir
flat
show.
Earth. T believes in flat Earth. And
everyone remember, Uncle T still has not seen the Lord of the Rings trilogy, so I don't want to
No.
hear any of your points.
I refuse to watch it.
he
Refuse to watch
completely look. He completely gets. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Sydney Sweeney's in the housemaid. I mean, that's a global hit, man.
What are you talking about? And I got confirmation. I got confirmation from a credible source that also thinks that she is not it, and that's from a female that I trust.
Don't listen to T, everybody.
what?
Don't listen to T.
So
Hail to WDW Pro. He was trying to get in earlier. He was just coming in for about 5 minutes. He couldn't stay very long. But shout out to WDW Pro, my dog. All right, gifting 5 Derek to DA memberships. Hey, Pro has always been supportive. Thank you very much, WDW Pro, for all that you do for me, helping me, and building the channel up. He always has great advice. All right. I always pick his brain behind the scenes, and he always gives me some really, really good advice. So thank you, WDW Pro, for the 5 gifted memberships. All right. We also got Nick Knack for 20. Congrats, DA, on your 100 episode. Here's to another 100. Nice. Cheers. Now give me my Hero Academia clip. We will get to that in just a minute. Nick Knack, thank you very much for the 20. He also came back with another 5. By the way, glad to see this illustrious assortment of guests tonight. P.S. Hail, Katie and Andy from your gal. All right. So Nick Knack, don't forget, Nick Knack is a woman. All right. Not a male, a woman.
What's up?
I got called out on that, so I have to make sure that I remember that.
So did
Thank you very much.
Well, up until
did y'all get called out too?
Yeah.
I didn't know Jenna Ortega was a dude. Up until
Marshall
tonight.
J. Yeah, Marshall J. Yeah.
And Marshall's also a member at the Slant. Like he's fantastic. But I'm always, hey, Jenna Ortega 22 is here. Oops.
Yeah, no, that's what happens now with the YouTube thing. They've manipulated all the names.
Okay.
But that's Marshall J. All right. Marshall J is Jenna Ortega. Every time you see it, Paulie, Marshall J.
Now I know. I'm gonna give I feel really bad. I didn't know that.
At the handles, like earlier when he said like this is Mac, and I was like, now it's whatever it's called at now you know.
Now it's known.
I don't know why
Yeah,
YouTube
now
did
it's
that
known.
bullshit. They show the handles now, which nobody knows their names by. People didn't even know their fucking handles up until a month ago.
All right, we got Isura, member for 2 months. Play Romeo is a dead man. It's Suda's 51's latest game. He also created No More Heroes and Killer 7. Okay, cool. Thank you for letting us know. Appreciate that. Thank you for letting us know. Yeah, the gamers have left. All right. I don't know. Kata was supposed to be here, but Kata dropped. I don't know what happened.
Time. Might come
Yeah,
in.
just a little time. Maybe he'll show up later. Look,
game,
we going
man.
all night, man. We're gonna be doing this for a minute, man. So thank you very much. All right, Nick Knack once again. Okay, DA, get your Rockefellers most anticipated movie of the year, Supergirl. Supergirl is not the most anticipated movie of the year.
No.
If I had to give a most anticipated movie of the year, and if I'm being very, very honest, it's Doomsday. Doomsday is it's Marvel. It's the Marvel Cinematic Universe.
Yep.
What is the Marvel
People can
Cinematic
say-
Universe going to look like outside of Doomsday? Doomsday is the one movie that either makes that universe or completely destroys it, and we don't care anymore. You know, that's the last gasp of the MCU. What do y'all think?
And the Odyssey.
Thoughts?
I agree. It's a make or break.
Badger,
It's like
Badger
DC.
man, do you think this is a make or break for the MCU?
It's going to be indicative if they can get like a big crowd to come back for it. I think Spider-Man's also going to see where people's interest level is. Most anticipated film of the year, I like as far as quality, I think it might be Project Hail Mary, but that's just because of how much everyone is talking it up. But yeah, for Doomsday, that's certainly probably their most important. If paying RDJ, almost 100 million doesnin
in
roll
terms
out.
of what America is anticipating, it's probably Doomsday.
Yeah.
It's am I missing? I watched that Project Hail Mary. Like, it looks goofy. It looks goofy.
Yeah,
and it looks
the
stupid.
people who like it are the people who read the book.
Okay.
I've not read the
I
book.
didn't read the
so
book.
I'm going based
Yeah,
on
me
that.
neither.
Paulie, what you looking forward to? What's your most anticipated?
I'm just having fun with Uncle T, man. I just want to hear him. I need you on my show, bro. You're priceless, brother. Fucking hilarious, man. Oh my god. What am I looking forward to?
That's the contrarian takes, buddy.
As far as like the genre, like the circles that we're in, like that, those type like genre movies. I have my list, but Spider-Man's got to be up there. I thought Spider-Verse was going to come out this year, but I got to wait. I mean, they ruined Dune, even though I'm still looking forward to Dune 3 cinematically, even though he ruined the story. I'm much more interested in Dune 3 than Avengers or but I know it's not going to be. It's probably going to be worse than Dune 2 as far as staying close to the book. But yeah, that's okay. I guess that's it.
I saw it in the chat, but someone said Super Mario Galaxy. I think that's
Yeah.
I was gonna say it.
That's a family movie that I think is going to do the best this year. I mean,
yeah, I think you're right.
It's going to be huge.
I don't know about anticipation because it came out so quick, and I mean, it's going to do great. I don't know if people are anticipating as much as Doomsday is, but yeah, that's gonna fucking do bonkers numbers, insane. I can't wait for that. April 1st. That's after. Yeah, I mean but anticipation level, Doomsday is like that's all I ever see people putting in the chats. Doomsday, Avengers, Doomsday. Like Spider-Man's gonna be awesome as fuck. I think Spider-Man will probably do just as much as but nobody's talking about that because you haven't heard shit about it. There's no marketing. The marketing for Doom. We got a clock that needs to fucking not be started until after the Super Bowl. That's
when you start getting these teasers, they'll like when you start seeing Toby and fucking Deadpool fighting each other, whatever, the people will probably show up.
That's true. Yeah, it's still early because that's in December. All right, we're only in February, so yeah, that's a good point. Katie, Andy, what y'all got? Most anticipated movie, in your opinion, of the year?
Probably same. Like I'm looking forward to Dune. I don't see how he can steer it back on course after Dune 2, but just I think it'll be a well-made film, and then Project Hail Mary I think will be good. I don't have a whole lot of hope for anything from the MCU or DCU moving forward. So
for Doomsday, I think anticipated is.
I'm gonna see it for sure.
People are talking about it because it's the most up in the air film, of whether or not they're going to be able to land it or it's going to be a complete shit show. I think no one's really talking about Super Mario Galaxy because one's concerned.
I think everybody
they're not
going to be
it's going to be a good movie regardless. People are entertained and excited to go see it, and there's going to be tons of people who go to watch it. I think Doomsday, it's what are they going to actually do? What story are they actually going to land on? Because in all honesty, I don't think it's going to change anything. A bunch of the characters they're bringing back clearly can't be the future of the MCU. Yeah. So you're clearly just having a Hail Mary of can we bring people back into the theaters to watch this once in a lifetime film that they're not going to continue with?
Can we throw all the spaghetti at the wall and see if people
bunch of fight scenes until they all die at the end, and then hope that people show up to Secret Wars when they reset everything?
Exactly.
Yeah. Let me ask everybody a question. What's your anticipation or hype level or interest in Disclosure Day? Steven Spielberg's, Alien movie. Is anybody interested in this? I mean, Spielberg used to be top dog in this game, but now it seems like he's just an afterthought. All kinds of other people have talking about everything else but Disclosure Day, and this is a Spielberg movie. What do y'all feel about? How do you feel about that movie?
I think it looks.
I'll tell you what disappointed me about the trailer. This is Steven Spielberg, and he's using CG deer You know, I mean, Spielberg would have either built a robot deer or actually used real deer, but he's just leaning into the CG stuff. I mean, what next? CG dinosaurs?
Good point.
And Alan's got a really good point with that. You know, something physical for the actors to roll off of is better than CGI shit. When I watched Spielberg's E.T. when I was a kid, and I saw that poor little animatronic by the river that was all white, you know, like he had fucking died from drowning, it made me want to fucking cry. You wouldn't be able to get that from CGI. You'd make it look weird as shit. Like when we saw that stupid AI shit earlier, there were 6 paddles in the water. It looked like fucking jet streams. They weren't fucking moving. I'm like, what the fuck? Because it's not real. They're trying to duplicate something real. They're making fuck ups. You're gonna have a Starbucks coffee cup in Game of Thrones. You need to be physical, you know.
Also, these deer don't even move naturally. It moves like a CG deer.
Yeah, like isn't the point that it's supposed to be moving unnaturally because it's like some sort of psychic? The animals are being controlled.
No,
that whole thing.
But it moves like it was created through CG.
That's true. Yeah,
I never seen ET. I never seen ET. I was scared of ET.
You haven't seen anything, bro. Man,
y'all give me a lot of shit when I see movies on here. Not seen ET. Not seen Lord of the Rings. What else? Classic.
Why do we even bring him on? I know, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, look, that's my bro, man. That's my homie, so that's why he's here. He's just here because of homie cred. Paul,
wait a minute. Why would I want to watch a movie? It looks like somebody's choking their peen out. Come on, man. I don't want to.
I want to talk to Paulie. Paulie, what's your anticipation level for Disclosure Day by Steven Spielberg?
It's gone down for me after seeing the second trailer because it just seems like old hat by Spielberg, who's done it before. That's just me. So I was like, oh, a little, okay. And I'm just going off of what I've seen. I don't really like any of the characters. That's always big for me. Like with Supergirl, I'm just not liking any of the characters. Like no one's, grabbed my attention. So I'm not seeing Emily Blunt do it. Who's the gentleman? Krasinski? Who's the male lead in Disclosure?
Like Colin Firth or something? The other dude?
Okay, I mean, so that, and also with Spielberg, it's just almost like just familiar ground by Spielberg. So I'm sure
is Spielberg done? Are we done with Spielberg? It's like that's it, man. We really don't care what else you have to show us. We're kind of done with you, man. Are we done with Spielberg?
I mean, as a director, I think so. I think he's good as a producer. He could produce some movies, give some advice to people in regards to some movies. But as a director, I don't see him flourishing the way that he did back in the 80s or in the 90s. So, I think his time is not over, but, he's just not in that spotlight the way he used to be. So, I mean, like when he produced Ready Player One, to me, that was an interesting movie. Some people didn't like it, but I enjoyed it. It was a good movie. This one, I just seen a trailer. It was nothing interesting. Nothing caught my eye. Nothing made me feel like I needed to rush to go see this movie. Other movies, like coming out this year, the video game movies seem more anticipated compared to any movie right now for me in regards to like Mortal Kombat or Street Fighter. Like people are really looking forward to those movies. And this one doesn't have that feel of seeing fans talk about it or interested or wanting to know more about the movie. So, that's just my
fair point. That's a fair point. Yeah, I don't think even after the last couple of even after the trailer on the Super Bowl, I don't think people are really like, oh my God, Steven Spielberg is back. I don't feel like people are doing that, and everybody's just kind of like, all right, whatever. Another Spielberg movie, but I don't need to necessarily watch it or look forward to it. It'll be all right. I'm sure it'll be good. But, I guess we'll see as more trailers kind of unfold. Mexican Iron Man for 1999. Shout out to Mike. I wanted to get him in here, man. I sent him the link, but unfortunately he couldn't make it. But thanks, Mike. I know you'll watch this on the replay. Hey, man, thanks for everything that you have done for the channel to get me going. I appreciate you, brother. He said, I tried to get in, but said the lobby was full, and it's 10:43 on the East Coast, and my kid is going to sleep here in the hotel, and I'm visiting him. He came up with every excuse. He said, hey, man, look, I got excuses. I'm sorry. Yeah, but congrats on this milestone. Cheers. Yeah, look, when I met Mike, I knew that Mike would be able to get my channel where it needed to be. So thank you very much, Mexican Iron Man, for all that you have done for the channel. Much love to you. Thank you very much. And everybody, I think he has his own emoji. All right. If I'm not mistaken, Mike has his own emoji. It's the Mexican Iron Man. All right. I'm going to go ahead and drop it in the chat right now so you guys can know that's the Mexican Iron Man emoji. All right.
That's how I met you.
Iron Man.
Machete. That's how I met you in person. Was through
yeah. The same night I met Mexican Iron Man, I met Paulie. All right. That was over there at Chris Gore's favorite bar.
And he had been talking about you, dude. He'd been talking about you. You know, and when he gets behind somebody, it's a good thing. You know, and I know he's moved on, and it's good. He's got his health, he's got his business, and his kid, but we all miss him too.
Yeah. Mike, I can't wait to hang out with you once again, bro. I'm gonna be at ICC. I don't know if you're gonna be at the ICC out in Nashville with Echo Base. Echo Base was supposed to be here, but it's late. It's late for them cats out there in Alabama, so maybe they couldn't make it. Look, we got let me bring this on. We got voice protagonist for 20. Congrats on 100 episodes, DA. Thank you very much, the voice protagonist. You always are supportive. I appreciate that. We go once again, Draconis. Draconis has always delivered. All right. 5 gifted memberships. Thank you very much, Draconis. Nice. Much love to you, sir. And look, he has his own emoji. So guys, give him some love in the chat for that. We got Jerome for 5. Remember, y'all, Mr. 2020 LASIK vision over here thinks Billie Eilish is a 7.
Oh, wait.
He's shouting. He's saying T thinks Billie Eilish is a 7, but Sydney Sweeney is a 6.
He must have left because he knew you were going to read Super Chat.
I could see that though. It's just
I can't. I can't see that at all.
No, I could see how some men like find Billy sexier, smokier or whatever than I can't. But
because she looks underage, is that the reason?
Yeah.
No, I was going to insinuate they were gay. You went in an entirely different direction.
No, that's your direction, dude. Yeah. Don't be throwing that shit at me at all.
Not even after the 7 vodkas I had Friday could I happen. Much love, DA. Thank you very much, Jerome. And then last one before we get back to topics. Nick Knack for 5. I think Katie and Andy had a great take on Supergirl in one of their live videos, a great breakdown of the desperate measures Hollywood is up to. Speaking of which, we're about to get to some of the desperation of Hollywood just on the next up. Thank you very much, Nick Knack, for all that you do. Let's go ahead and give some super chat love. We appreciate it. And then it's on to the next topic. A little All Might for your life. Here you go. All right. Hollywood's a little nervous right now. Have you guys been paying attention? Are you aware of this situation? Guarded optimism, Hollywood can avoid mutually assured destruction of sequel to the 2023 strikes. Yeah, it's looking really bad right now, man. Hollywood is looking rough. There's a lot going on right now when it comes to labor. SAG-AFTRA has just entered negotiations to try to find some sort of a sensible agreement with Hollywood, with the actors, and with the studios. Right now, we don't know what's going to happen. All right. They just started their talks, but things are not looking 100% great. All right. If you were to look at some of the things that are going on right now, I saw this on Occupy Cinema. The WGA health plan has lost over $120 million since the 2023 strike, according to Deadline reporting. All 3 major guild health plans are running huge deficits on a month-by-month basis. The financial strain gives the AMPTP significant leverage in 2026 negotiations. So right now, they're talking about AI. They're talking about, hey, we got to make a new deal. We got to get a new deal going because right now we don't have health coverage. We don't have health coverage. The AMPTP has offered to fund them for the next 5 years. They say, hey, if you want a 5-year deal, let's do it. But to me, the actors, they don't really have any wiggle room. If they don't have a health plan, what wiggle room do they really have? They have to pretty much do what the studios are telling them. This is what we got. This is what we're offering. Do you want to take it or leave it? And that's pretty much where we are right now. Plus, there's AI. The AI conversation is in the mix. Plus, we got the WBD health, or excuse me, the WBD sale that's happening now. And we are in some dire straits right now for actors, for writers, for directors. Everybody's going to the studio saying, hey, make us a deal. And I don't know if you guys have been keeping up with the noise that's been going on right now. What do y'all think?
They're on their last legs to begin with. They can't survive another strike. Alan, what were you going to say?
Yeah, no, Hollywood is screwed.
Yeah, right? Like,
yeah.
I mean, if they go on strike, that's it. No one's gonna ever trust Hollywood. I remember the last baseball strike. I mean, people were so pissed off about the owners and the players that they played nice ever since. It didn't go on strike because they forget the audience doesn't care. You know, they don't care. They just want good stuff.
Yeah.
This is
well,
the
it feels
medical.
like they're escalating too. Like the strikes feel like there's like less time between them, and it just now feels like they don't realize that there's not going to be an audience to come back to.
Yeah. Right.
So what are they fighting for insurance wise? D, are they trying to get more insurance for less money? Is that what you're trying to say?
To get out of debt.
They're trying to get out of debt. So what you don't realize is this is a union. For people who know how a union works, you get top pay, you get company paid benefits like medical insurance. And I don't want just medical insurance. I want the top tier fucking medical insurance. And most likely I'm never going to use. You know why? Because Doge the shit out of it. There's so much fraud being stolen out of your pocket every single day that you probably never use medical insurance for. And when you go to the fucking medical doctor, it costs $5,000. It only costs you $100 out of pocket, but $5,000 of your insurance. Like, holy shit! This medical is going to be the next housing market crash that's about to be unfolded. People like me that needed medical coverage when I had it, and they would decline it because certain people have to pay into the industry to make it work.
What health insurance were you on?
A blue North Carolina Blue Cross Blue Shield.
I know. I meant like Writers Guild SAG.
What union was I in?
Yeah.
I'm writing your health insurance.
Are you part of?
I'm not a Writers Guild. No, I'm not. I'm not in the entertainment industry. No.
Okay. I got confused. I thought you were. Okay.
No.
Right.
But it's just unions in general. That's how they work. You know what I mean?
But to your point, is the union can't run their own health insurance plan. They got it in debt, and now they want the producers to bail them out.
Yeah,
strike for it, and that doesn't make any sense at all.
So the strength in numbers game is coming back to bite them in their fucking ass right now because only certain people that, like me, needed it, that paid into it for the years and believed in it, when it came time and asked for it, guess what? Was denied coverage. And so I had to sue North Carolina Blue Cross Blue Shield in 2021. That's why in 2023, they're trying to get a new plan and they're not going to fucking give it to them because they owe me and a lot of people money that they weren't paying out premiums to. That because people that might look like that don't have kids, might have a certain demographic, over 35, need to pay into this industry, and you need to not be sick either because there's other people that might need it. It's a fucking scam, the medical industry. And now it's coming to a halt when the whole Doge thing, and they know it. And so we need even higher premiums to scam it even more. Bullshit. No, you need to fucking make my cost of my medical insurance or my medical visits down, not raise my insurance prices. You need to make my cost of my medical visits go down. And they're not doing it because
that's the problem
they're
is
raping
that right
insurance.
now, the WGA, the SAG-AFTRA, all of these guys in the unions, they don't have health insurance. Or their health insurance is running at a deficit. Like they can't afford to cover all of the actors and the writers that they have out there. And so they're trying to figure out, how do we make a deal with the studios to cover all of our health insurance? And they don't know. They don't know.
Yes.
So that's the number one thing that they're trying to negotiate right now. It's not so much that, we gotta get some health insurance. All right. And I was trying to find the right article, but I can't find it.
I have a question though. In regards to their insurance, does it work in regards to how many hours they work, or is there insurance?
Yes, it does. If I have
that's how it works.
I have to have a full
that's
40
not
hour
correct.
week, get a full coverage.
Guys,
yes.
As far as
wait, Paulie.
That's not a lot of information you guys are throwing is just not correct. And it's no personal shade to anybody. Okay, the health insurance under SAG is one of the main reasons why it is a great health insurance. It's probably one of the best things about being in the union. They don't guarantee you work. We can talk about the strikes and all that, but as far as what does it take to qualify, it's how much money you make. Okay, so that means you have to, let me just say this. On SAG shows. So if there ain't no work and work runs out, you got your insurance for another year and you're not qualifying, guess what happens? They kick you off.
If you have the highest premium, highest package insurance, you don't have to meet those certain requirements. That's what they're trying to fight for. People like me, I don't get that highest package. I have to work 40 hours a week to get my full medical coverage. They're trying to say we don't work that. We still want top pay, and it's gonna and the medical industry gets.
Well,
Right,
yeah,
that's
you're talking
trades.
about that's a different situation.
Yeah, Paulie's talking about something very different.
I'm just talking about what my girlfriend Romy does. That's her full-time job. She's a working actor, and this is like real shit, And the thing is that we were never down with the strikes. Fuck the strikes. The problem is that the leaders, both the Writers Guild and the SAG, are happy as pie because they got what they wanted. And here's what they did. They told all the young kids. I'm sorry?
They're the ones asking for it. The higher ups are the ones asking for, we don't want this, because what it's doing is people like me, the workers, if you continue to ask for more money, you're going to price me out of my job. The people that want this, or the higher ups, like you just said, the upper people, because they're the ones that are taking advantage of the system. They're going into, they're when I need my medical coverage that I'm working my ass off for, I'm not going to get it. They're choosing the people that the medical industries, the companies that we get our That's why every 3 years it's a different medical provider. I'm like, I just paid so much money to these assholes and hope that I can get a fucking long-term fucking but then it's a different company. Every 3 years you'll notice that your medical providers change. You'd be like, why is that? Insurance companies.
So going back to the entertainment business, right, is that all those people that you saw striking, that you saw protesting, I'm talking about the most of those people, they'll never work again because they were on the front lines. Who told them? The SAG leaders, the Writers Guild leaders, the people that were making speeches. Well, guess what? They're all stars. They can fucking afford.
Yeah,
it doesn't.
That's what I always thought, man. It's like the
Yeah.
dudes that are telling them, what's the name of the bro that's the
Mark
SAG-AFTRA,
He's
the
fine.
president right now is
Sean Astin.
Yeah, Samwise Gamgee. Like, bro, you a made man, bro. You ain't gotta ever work again if you don't want to.
they
But
don't
he's
need
telling
medical
these
insurance.
dudes, go out. But we don't know yet because we haven't gotten there. But they're gonna tell these guys to go out there and march and strike for who? For themselves or for the people that are going to be the A-listers and this, the top dogs. Like that to me has always been the problem that I've had with this, is that all of these people that are marching up and down in the hot ass sun on Sunset Boulevard, they're not the ones that are going to ultimately benefit from this. It's going to be the top tier actors. All right.
We're already
Those
there.
are the guys or the writers or the top
No,
writers.
and then think about that, right? Because a lot of those people that were on strike, right? The promises of work. These guilds, there's no guarantee of work, guys. That's not what they do.
No,
that's not what I want to make it really clear. They've never been like that. The fact that they're doing payment plans, I've never heard of SAG doing a fucking payment plan. That tells you something. They're trying to keep those people that are paying and because they got to stay alive.
And that's why
this is a deficit. This is yes,
hey, real fast. Before we keep going, I want to let a couple of folks that got to drop. Angry Badger, thank you, bro. Thank you for being here, man. Sorry to keep you late holding for so long. And Katie, Andy, hold my dual shocks. Thank you guys for being here, man. Celebrating the 100 with me. I couldn't have it any other way. Guys, do you want to shout anything out before you roll out? We'll start with Badger. Go ahead.
Yeah, I have a new video, the top 5 ways James Gunn destroyed the DCU before it ever began. We basically talked about some of the big ones tonight. So if you could check that out. And then, tomorrow versus, and right after that, Badger Cast. So every Friday I stream with the Doolies. So
I want to see that video, dude.
Much, Badger.
I'm going to go
hey, man,
that video. It's on there. Take care, man.
Thanks, Badger.
Appreciate you guys.
Here,
thank you.
man.
I'll see you tomorrow, hopefully. Bye, guys.
We will see you tomorrow. Absolutely. Katie, Andy, home my dual shocks. What y'all got coming up? Oh, what? Wrong person. Sorry. Hold up. That ain't Katie and Andy. All right. What y'all got coming up?
We currently have a video out about Hollywood casting in the Odyssey, and then we're putting out a video tomorrow about the difference between AI slop and Hollywood slop.
Yep.
Oh, I like that. Okay, that'll work. All right, guys. Thank you very, very much. We will see Katie and Andy hopefully next week.
Absolutely.
On the DA's office, episode 101. Not a special anniversary or anything, just a regular show.
Thank you so much for having us. Congratulations again.
Yeah, and we'll see you next Sunday.
Nice seeing you guys.
Bye.
Take care of yourselves. All right.
No.
Let's keep it going, man. Look,
sorry, man.
I agree. I think the problem right now that we're dealing with in Hollywood is we have a bloated system, especially when it comes to movies, that doesn't know how it's going to move forward. We got AI going right now. Hollywood is kind of on the decline. We have AI happening right now. And so when you look at some of these conversations that are happening right now, they just started the kickoff of the 2026 contract talks. The Directors Guild has linked arms with actors. So normally, I thought this was interesting that normally the directors are kind of standing off on their own. They're doing their own thing. Now they seem like they're into the fold with the actors and with the writers. I don't know if that makes any difference or not, but to me, when the studios are going to head up and they say, hey, we have to make sure that, we get content, we get movies made, we get television shows produced. And if these guys are saying, hey, we want our healthcare, okay, cool, we'll give you healthcare, but you're going to have to lock into a 5-year contract. If you're locked into a 5-year contract, that means we won't see you guys again until 2031. I like that. Let the actors, let the writers exist under a 5-year contract instead of, their attempt to try to recycle this thing every couple of years. I don't know what you guys think about that.
I'd like to hear your thoughts. I know you probably got a good take on it. If you have one. If not, I'll jump in.
Yeah, whoever. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Well, we are quiet, huh?
Well, it's Hollywood trying to save these sustainable careers. So what you're doing is, we're just talking about it, unions. You're going to pit actors against actors. So me being an actor, or let's say what I am, a construction worker, if I'm going to go to the union for top pay and good health insurance, like me and Paul were just talking, but you're not going to guarantee me work, I don't give a shit about having top pay if I don't got a fucking hour to fucking get on the job site, or insurance that's vindictive of 40 hours that you're not going to give me. I'm going to go to the non-union and be like, how much are you paying me? $50 an hour? I can fucking pay my own damn insurance out of pocket.
Yeah,
Weigh the scales, right? So this is what you're doing. You're marketing yourself. If you're in the union and you're just a normal member like me, and you're not the Mark Ruffalo's that we were just talking about, you're pricing your fucking self out. And that's how we get Star Trek SAs with these randos that we've never seen. It look like that are fucking have less acting talent than I do up on fucking a primetime show. Like, what the fuck? Because that's the only people that are willing to do it for the money that they're offering.
Alan, Paulie, what do
Yeah.
y'all think about these current negotiations? Are we? Is there any possibility? Let me ask you this: is there any possibility we're looking at another strike?
I believe we're going to go into a strike, especially with the demands, the sustainable careers. I mean, it used to be that they would go on strike for residuals, for how much money they make, how long the money, how long that money lasts. But now the demands are guaranteed work. You know, you need to guarantee that we can make enough hours in order to, you know, to meet the requirements to get health insurance, things like that, or that we don't have to get a second job, and that we could be actors or writers for as a full-time career. And as much as we would all want that, you know, it's not the producer's job to keep you employed. You know, you might as well go back to the studio system at that point. And you know, and it just, you know, like the last writer's strike, the fight was over the size of the writer's room. And today the fight is over, you know, how long, you know, the length. You know, you need to make sure I make enough money that I can survive the entire year.
The length of the project, of the job, yeah. So again, I need a 12-month project. Being a union member, that's what I look at.
Right. And
This
so now
year.
every union member has to be guaranteed work. And that's not how, I mean, I can tell you that there's no way producers can go for that.
That's not
What
the
you
real
think,
world.
Paulie?
That's not how it works.
Yeah.
Are we looking at another strike, Paulie? Are we going to avoid a strike, or are we going to be back on the picket lines?
Yeah, it's unavoidable. And this is it's already been a runaway train wreck. There's so many things you can't control that it's silly. I mean, because at the end of the day, productions, whether they're under studios or independent productions, independent studios, independent production companies, they're going to shoot their shows the cheapest places and get the best tax incentives. That's not California.
And it's not the United States.
And it's not United. I was just gonna say that. Thank you, Alan. Right?
Yes.
So let me just tell you this, right? I'm gonna use
Look, you look real quick.
Yeah.
You brought that up. I thought this was an interesting article that came out in the London Evening Standard. Welcome to Lollywood. Why London is the new Hollywood. So basically everything is moving over to the UK. It's cheaper.
Well,
It's cheaper.
everything is moving out of the US. Let's just put it that way. Whether it's London or Latin America or the Caribbean or Australia or Canada.
Yeah, it's
right?
not cheaper. It's subsidized by the government, which means it's subsidized by the taxpayers.
Right. So the taxpayers in the UK are paying for that. So I don't know. I don't know how I feel about. I mean, that's a whole nother argument.
That's crazy. That's.
But
I mean,
I just want to give the chat a little insight to what a working actor has to put up with. And I'm not talking about celebrities. I'm not talking about people you like are TV regulars that you see in television shows. I'm not like guest starring, maybe a reoccurring. Romy got a job on Fire Country. Romy's my girlfriend. She's a coveted actress, been working for years, and a trained actor. Like she went to like school for it, Broadway level. Blah 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 blah. She gets the job on Fire Country. They pin her, which means it means they're scheduling. Maybe they're seeing some other ideas. End of the day, they went with another actor that's local in Canada because you know why? They can. And there's nothing Romy, her agent, her manager can do about it, because that's the way the fucking thing goes. It's not fair. It's already a not fair business, guys. This business is brutal. So that's why I get so upset when I hear these Sean Astons and these Ruffalo bozos talking out of their assholes, because these guys are just so wealthy. They have no idea that we're working 2-3 jobs just to stay in the pocket, Derek, just to stay in the game.
And
they don't have the understanding of what it is on the ground level. All right. These guys are already made men. Like Mark Ruffalo has been, he's been in Avengers films, man. He's been in Marvel movies, man. These guys don't understand what the working actor has to deal with.
Well, fucking the Lord of the Rings dude, are you talking about from the Union? He still works 2 jobs. He's going to be at fucking MegaCon we're going to, sitting there doing the fucking dinner that's for $1,000 a night with the Fellowship of the Rings. He has a side job. He just happened to luck into a good side job where he gets to travel America and have 5-star dinners with people. You know what I mean? Not every actor does that, like Paulie says. They're most likely their side job is going to be somewhere local, serving some other person fucking food. Not everybody has a cool side like Sean Astin, so he needs to humble himself. Remember, I have 2 jobs too. I got fucking very lucky. I
mean, I don't slight him, man. He earned it, but all that money too is probably under the table. God bless him. Getting that cash, he's getting paid.
I don't think it's under the table.
I'm always trying. I'm sorry.
I think it probably used to be under the table. Now, because they're on the website, $1,000 to see these. You can do
whatever
it.
Whatever it is. He's showing up. Where's my money? Have the dinner. I'm out. That's what I meant. That's what I meant. And the thing which that's why I'm always telling Romy, like, dude, work your people. Get on a sci-fi show. Get on a sci-fi show. Get on a horror movie, because she could go to, like you said, those cons for many years. You got the lady who played Vasquez in Aliens in the 80s. She's still going to cons. God bless her.
Good money for an actor, a side job. You know what I mean? You get the network, and you probably make some fucking pretty good money having fun, cosplaying. Yeah.
Now I will say, and Alan can shed some light on this too, is that you are seeing a lot of independent film productions and a lot of actors working, like a lot of trained actors working in these independent movies.
Yeah.
And making a couple dollars. Especially if they're like kind of like the Bob Trevino likes it level, Alan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you walk the line, Paul.
There are 2 really good movies that came out this weekend. Good Luck, Have Fun, Don't Die. That's the Gore Verbinski movie. And then there's the Canadian film Nirvana the Band, the Show, the movie. And both of those independent films. You buy your ticket to see either of those 2 movies, the big studio will not see a dime of that money. The Gore Verbinski movie, no studio wanted it, and so he made it himself. And so now he's going to reap the benefits of if that movie does very well. And I hope it is, because it's definitely my favorite movie of the year so far.
Oh, easily my favorite movie of the year, man.
Mm-hmm.
Which
I'm
one?
surprised that movie didn't do better in the box office this week.
I heard it's great.
Yeah.
You haven't seen it yet?
No, I'm behind, man. But it's so important, guys, for us to go out there and support a lot of just other smaller films. Even watching them on Tubi, money gets back to the filmmakers.
Like the Markiplier film, the guy from YouTube who just had. Support
Again,
that.
Another movie that the studios will not see a dime of.
Look, I wanted to talk about this movie. I wanted to have a quick minute just to talk about Good Luck, Have Fun, Don't Die. Easily, in my opinion, best movie of the year.
Yeah, absolutely.
Loved it. Sam Rockwell is a gem. All right, an absolute gem of an actor.
Oh man,
the way that he plays his role, it's so dynamic. The actors that are around him are also very, very well. I can't imagine like another movie this year coming out as good as this movie. It's a dystopian.
Doomsday is not going to be better than this movie.
What movie? What's that?
Doomsday is not going to be better.
Oh hell no, hell no. hell no.
Supergirl is
need to
going to
see
be
it
better
in the
than this
theater?
easily.
Do we need to see it in the theater?
Yeah.
You have to see this in the theater, man, and you got to see it with a crowd.
Support the movie for one thing. That's the main reason to see it in the theater. But
yeah, because look, let me just kind of share the box office. It's not good. Okay, box office $3 million or 3.6 million for the opening weekend, which compared to the amount of theaters that it opened in, not terrible, but
yeah,
it should have done better. This is a quality movie. This is something that we always talk about. Hey, give me original movies. Give me something unique, something different, something I haven't seen before. Good luck, have fun, don't die. Go watch it.
There's no
literally,
real-
go watch it.
There's
It's
no
a
real
good movie.
marketing. I haven't seen any marketing, even in
I
New
know.
York. I haven't
Yeah,
seen-
that's the thing. That's what it doesn't have is a marketing budget. I mean, Gore Verbinski doesn't do interviews, but he's been promoting the hell out of it. He's been doing anything he can to promote this movie.
We gave it a really good review on our site.
Yeah, I mean, I saw it January 3rd at the Palm Springs Film Festival, and then I just said this is the best movie of the year.
Wow.
Apparently,
and it still holds
Alan,
up, right? It's still the
up.
best movie of the year, even like 6 weeks later or whatever.
I've never seen
what
any
I'm saying.
marketing for this. Angel said a good thing. I've never seen any marketing. Alan, thanks to you and Chris Gore, you guys are getting covering this, and DA talking about this for having early access to seeing it. I've never heard anything about it. The trailers they put out don't grab my attention at all. I'm like, it looks like it's a cheesy,
Go watch
weird,
it, man. Go
dumb
watch it, Rock.
movie.
You will
But
not
from what
be
you all are
disappointed.
saying, I agree with everything all you all say, all three of y'all's takes. But the marketing is not hitting.
Yeah.
So if you're out there and you want to sell this movie, you need to do something different with your marketing.
The
That's
marketing.
the tough part is, when you aren't with the studio, you don't have that marketing team. You don't have that marketing budget. And so you've got to kind of,
Gotta be creative.
trailers, and it's basically social media. And then just like I said, Gore Verbinski has just made himself available to talk about this movie.
It's so vital too when you don't have that marketing budget to be creative. Okay, who on the cast is connected on social media, because that's where you got to go. That's where you got to go, and that's good that Gore's doing that. But it's an uphill battle. That's why channels like you guys, like the DA, Film Threat, and the audience is here, like hundreds of people coming in and out. Right now, you're like 200. That's amazing. All you guys
funny.
gotta go
going
and
back
see
to going back to RRR. We, the second weekend it was open, that's when I saw it. Chris saw it the weekend before, told me I needed to see it.
Yeah.
And then the two of us just started talking about it. And our review of RRR was our biggest viewed review of that time. And we just kept talking about it. And then after maybe about 4 weeks, you saw everybody else start talking about it. And I know the director talked to Chris and was just like, we know what you guys did.
It made news. You guys made news in India.
Yeah,
Like,
and
thanks
then
for the bump, bro. Thank you so much. You made our fucking
so much
bump.
so that the director invited us to go to India for his next movie, or for the announcement of his next movie.
Oh, you guys got invited to that?
Yeah, but
That's fucking awesome, man.
Nice.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but
See, again,
I
we wouldn't have known anything about it.
Going
Unless
to
you
India.
gave it a bump. DA gave it a bump. Syfax talks really highly because he wouldn't have saw it earlier too. And I'm like, I've only heard 4 people talk a lot 4 weeks before the damn thing even premiered. And I was like, the marketing it sucks that they don't have some. I think the trailer wasn't hitting. I don't know, but
That's what it is, man. Like the marketing,
That's
man. Marketing is everything, man. Marketing is absolutely everything.
They're seldom in tandem with the production, the marketing. Even if you do have a marketing budget with the big studio, that doesn't mean anything. There's a history there where they have screwed up good films with shitty marketing.
Yeah, but that's the problem. That's the hurdle that indie film has to somehow cross. I know Angel Studio, the reason a lot of they did Solo Mio, which they didn't produce, but they're distributing. And a lot of the reason was because Angel Studio has a good marketing campaign, a marketing team behind it.
But you know what? I'm glad you brought that up, because Kevin James is their biggest selling tool.
Yeah.
He's been going to, the sporting events?
Well, he went to the Super Bowl.
he was alone and he's crying. Like he did a bit, and that's part of the film.
They don't have to pay for it.
That's perfect.
They got Super Bowl coverage without paying for it.
Yeah, man.
That's tight.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure they paid. I'm sure they paid whoever.
Yeah, but not $10 million.
Not 10 million. It was a live interaction engagement thing that I saw. I was like, oh, that's funny.
Yeah, I mean, Markiplier. It says something when you have a large YouTube audience and they'll come out. It's. This is the thing we've been telling indie filmmakers is, you just can't hand your film over to someone and think that they're going to advertise and market your film. You got to do it yourself. They're just the service that's going to get you on all the platforms, and this is like I said, these are the nuts that indie filmmakers have to crack, distribution and marketing.
Yeah, and that's the problem, man. When you're looking at this, when you're looking at Wuthering Heights, which big production,
Margot Robbie, right?
Yeah, yep, exactly. Margot Robbie.
I did that research. You told me
like these got big stars. These have big names. You're gonna have to do a little bit more, effective marketing to try to get the word out about your film. Good luck, have fun, don't die. It has some stars in it, all right. Has Michael Pena, has Zazie Beetz, has Sam Rockwell, obviously names that we all know. But not a lot of people were checking for it, which is sad because I think this is probably one of the better movies this year.
Yeah, I think what it has going against it, it's a sci-fi movie. It's a decidedly sci-fi movie. And
it looks like quirky,
sci-fi movies
right?
used to be the best movies, man.
I know.
It looks quirky.
I know, but it's very sci-fi in the sense of it's a very smart movie.
Yeah.
The ending could have easily gotten away from Gore Verbinski.
To me, it looks very Terry Gilliam.
Yeah, he was able to rein it in and make a cohesive story. And I can't say enough about this movie.
But Wuthering Heights cost $80 million to make. It's made it's made that this opening weekend internationally.
One fucking weekend.
Yeah,
that's awesome.
One weekend. Yep.
Let's gotta make twice.
I'm surprised GOAT is up there though. I didn't think that it was going to make that much money. It doesn't look that interesting, and I didn't see a lot of market for it.
Yeah, I mean, Steph Curry has a lot of fans.
Well, it's the first kids movie, I guess you could say, the first official kids movie of the year. Something parents can take their kids to.
Yeah.
So
Have I been drinking, or did I see Avatar still on the schedule of movies in the theaters?
Yep.
It's still making $3 million this weekend.
Holy shit!
I thought it popped already.
I thought this was a flop. This motherfucker makes $3 million and nobody even knows in the goddamn
Still out
Still in the top 10.
Yeah.
Holy shit!
It's made over $1 billion.
1.459.
Yeah.
Yep.
I
All right, guys, we got to say bye to Paulie. He has to bounce. Hey, Paulie, I'll be on there tomorrow, man. We'll chop it up a little bit more, talking about all of this. Anything else you want to shout out before you get up out of here, bro?
Everyone in the chat, everyone, subscribe to everyone on this panel, and that's the best way to support and keep these channels thriving, not just surviving. And I just put out a new video today on my crazy theory that Wonder Woman has been cast already.
What's her name?
We'll talk about it tomorrow night, Derek.
Adria Arjona. I like her, man. I think she was great. I thought she did a good job in Andor.
She's fire, man.
Oh, her? I
the chick from
called
Andor,
that
man.
shit. There's no way I called that shit. No, I was like, who? I called that shit.
I love this guy. Who is this guy? I love this guy. I love Rockefeller.
Fucking do it, dude. GG.
Rockefeller is in everybody's chat. Don't worry about it, man. Every show I go on, I see Rockefeller in the chat.
with some questionable chats. Like, what the hell did you say?
With some weird takes. Weird takes. Hey, Paulie. Thanks.
Nice meeting you, Paulie, man, on the road.
Hey, sorry we didn't get to chop it up, but nice meeting you as well. Alan, stop Latino hate. I love you, man.
I love Latinos.
I know. I'm just about to give you a hard time.
From Canada to the Gulf of America, I love Latinos.
Derek, I'll see you tomorrow night, brother.
See you tomorrow, bro. All right.
Adios.
Take care, man.
Peace.
All right. Oh, we got a bigot army raid coming through. What?
No
hey,
way.
hell to Hypnotic, man. A bigot army
My heart goes out to
raid
you.
is coming through. Hail to all the bigots. Thank you very much, guys. Much love to you. You guys are awesome. As always, okay,
you here,
for doing what
bigots.
you do. We'll see if Hypnotic can make it. I sent him the link, so he might swing through just for a spell. But hey,
Bigots
look,
welcome.
let's talk about this, man. Let's talk about this right here. So we know that we got a big movie coming up at the end of the year, Avengers Doomsday. All right. And now we're finding out that Steve Rogers is actually the central character. Like, oh, hey, it's Steve Rogers' movie. It's like, wait a minute. I thought this was all about, you know, new characters. And we got Sam Wilson as the new Captain America. Wait. You telling me that Steve Rogers, old school, he wasn't even a chair. He wasn't even in the chairs. And he's a central character to the movie? What does this tell you? It tells you straight up that you can't go so far away from the original MCU. Steve Rogers is still going to be important. Captain America, look, whatever you want to say about Black Falcon Captain America is still Captain America. And they knew it. All right. They knew it. They had to make him a central character in the movie. Okay. I'm going to leave you guys with that because I got to take a piss. So I'll be right back.
They're getting the band back together.
I will be right back. But please, Alan, let's hear you first, then Rock, then Angel. What y'all think about Avengers Doomsday confirming that central Steve Rogers is the central character? Be right back.
Well, I mean, my thing is before Endgame, you know, the MCU was the Avengers. You know, Captain America, Thor, Hulk, Iron Man, and then afterwards, it was not only did you not go for the B level superheroes, you went for the C level superheroes and made movies based on them, and then you know maybe you saw Thor, maybe you saw Hulk, but other than that, these were not superheroes. You know, we know these original superheroes. Captain Marvel, no one barely knows Captain Marvel. Shang-Chi, I read Shang-Chi in the 70s, and it was nothing like this Shang-Chi. It's they lost their way by thinking that just because they owned the character that people would just automatically see it. And so of course they have to circle back and bring in the iconic Captain America, or I guess he'll be called Steve Rogers since there's already Captain America.
Well, I mean, Alan, we're getting the band back together. We got the Russos, we got, which is fine because I'm a fucking straight shill for the MCU. I got the gauntlet back here and all that shit. One thing I remember when it was a storybook ending to the trilogy, right? I know it wasn't a trilogy, it was like a 4-part, but that was supposed to be let's call it a trilogy. The 2-parter movie Infinity Game was 1. It's a trilogy, right? It's a storybook ending to the first Avengers Phase 3 trilogy. And then so it's like, well, there's still more to talk about for Steve Rogers. Just because he went and gave the Infinity Gauntlet back, what about all the time that he spent fucking to become an old man? Not only that, just because he's old doesn't mean he's still not a super soldier. We have old Steve Rogers in the comic books. He can still be a Nick Fury type-esque. Because I'm sure Sam Jackson might not want to do it. There's still a story to be told there, continuing. Me being an electrician, that's what I do. You know, I use the word continuity continuously. The first 3 phases had continuity. If there was something said in this one, it continuously, they kept that lore throughout it. And I'm like, you know what? They keep the story going. It was mostly Iron Man, Captain America, not Captain America. So it would only make sense to continue the Avengers assemble, to be the motherfucker that says Avengers assemble. You know, it only makes sense. And and then on a business standpoint, if I'm from Disney, let's get the band back together. That motherfucker's made $1 billion. I need that money, son. So Chris Evans, Russos, RDJ, I need that money, son. So it makes duh. I mean, I wouldn't
To
put.
me, it's so obvious that this would be the move. That hey, we need to bring back the.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, it's an Avengers movie.
It's a smart move for one thing.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah, very smart because you don't know what the Marvel Cinematic Universe is right now. They've played fast and loose over the last 2 or 3 phases. Nothing's worked ever since Avengers Endgame. Nothing's really worked. So if you're going to have an Avengers movie, make Steve Rogers one of the central characters. You know, if you're going to do it right. And I think a lot of audiences, look, they've made the first trailer, right? The first trailer in that whole, you know, Avatar trailers with all the Avatar hype. The first trailer was Steve Rogers. That's the first trailer. That should tell you a lot, that they don't really have any confidence in bringing Avengers Doomsday to the fore unless they have Steve Rogers in the center of this whole thing. You know, that's how I see it. You know,
like to me, Steve is central, you know, but what I'm hearing as well is like it's partly him and as well as the X-Men. I'm hearing that the X-Men have a big role in this as well in regards to the storyline.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, I love Steve Rogers. To me, he's one of the most popular characters of Marvel next to Iron Man. So you have to have this man in there. And then plus, I think he's a little bit more cheaper than Robert Downey Jr. You know what I mean? Compared to the budget that they're going to give him, he's still going to be more popular and more liked in the story compared to Robert Downey Jr. Robert Downey Jr. has to have a spectacular acting performance playing Doom to convince everybody that this was worth it. And if he doesn't do that, the movie is not going to be.
It felt like a stunt then.
Yeah, pretty much. Like he has to show his acting chops in there, and it has to be perfect. And that's why I'm kind of ticked off that they haven't shown like an action scene or anything yet, as far as a snippet of Doom doing something. You know, that would excite the crowd right now for people to see Doom in action doing something. But you know, I'm looking forward to see Rogers being in there. I'm excited. You know, that's the one part that made me excited about the movie. Everybody else, most of them could go, you know, but Steve, he has to be there.
Here's the problem with
Doomsday
too. Yeah, here's the problem with Doomsday, because in the first phases, you know, Endgame, Infinity War, and Endgame, you knew this threat of Thanos. You knew that there was something big and it was leading to something. Right. What is the story of Doomsday? You know, the irony here is, look, I used to collect Marvel comics when it cost 35 cents. And then when it got to $1.25 an issue, I couldn't afford it anymore. So I stopped collecting Marvel comics. Then in like 2008, I started reading comic books again. And then they started with Age of Ultron. And then it got into basically what we're hitting into here with the convergences and the you know, the collapse of the Marvel universe. And it was at that point it was like I'm out. I've not bought a Marvel comic since then because I didn't want it. I didn't want this story, and I didn't want this to be where where Marvel Comics was going. And ironically enough, that's where Doomsday is going. They're basically doing the story that made me quit Marvel Comics.
Oh wow. So yeah, the story that checked. Listen, I didn't like the second Secret Wars. I
love the first one.
I love the first. The first one
was
is
great.
The first one is amazing. The second Secret Wars, I can't stand it, and so I'm already out with that. But the thing about the Marvel Cinematic Universe is I really enjoyed it on the first 3 phases. The first 3 phases of the MCU, in my opinion, was some of the best. It is the best comic book related movie, television, whatever you want to call it, content we've ever had. All right. It's the best. It's the best. It's the best. Yeah. And I'm so disappointed to see where Marvel became after that. You know, I wanted Marvel to keep going and all right, let's bring in the X-Men because they were like, okay, they just bought Fox right around, what was it, 2018, 2019. They just bought Fox. Avengers Endgame dropped. All right, let's go ahead and introduce the X-Men and let's just keep the party going. And they can't do it, you know, and that's what's frustrating about all of this to me is that Marvel couldn't figure out how to keep the party going. They went into the multiverse, which I thought was a big mistake. Yeah. But I was willing to see what would they do. All right, let's see what they're gonna give us. They didn't give us shit. So I don't know I don't know what's gonna happen with Doomsday. I don't know what's gonna happen after Doomsday. They're talking about a 2-parter with Secret Wars.
I hope not.
No.
Just get it over with. Just collapse the entire universe and then start with the X-Men. Start fresh with the X-Men.
Yeah. I agree. Just pull the plug, get rid of everybody. Just let's get the X-Men going and let's see what happens. All right. Because to me, that's where Marvel can reinvigorate itself. All right, the Avengers is done, and maybe we'll come back to the Avengers, but we're gonna rebuild with the X-Men, but you really got to have good writers with the X-Men.
Or at least start afresh and start with the X-Men. You started with the Avengers, now start with the X-Men. The funny thing I keep noticing is, when we talk about Avengers Doomsday, we talk about who's in it, but we don't talk about what it's about.
True.
Right.
And that's a horrible way, because I still have no idea. I mean, I do. I know the rumors. I've talked to people.
Yeah,
but the thing is, the general population, the ones that saw these movies over and over and again, they don't know. None of them read Age of Ultron. None of them read the Second Secret Wars. Is that what they really want? Again, the first few phases, it was leading up to Thanos. What all this time since then? We
were leading up to Kang. Remember Kang? That's what we were supposed to be.
They swerved on that, and it upsets me, because you know what? You should at least acknowledge, even if it's a different actor, the Kang thing to keep the continuity going. I don't care if Doom just shows up and does a spinal cord rip to Kang. And it says,
"Hey, wait, do you think they're gonna address Kang at all?"
Yeah, they have to. I mean, for somebody
they don't have to, but
they need to. I think because it shows continuity.
Personal problems aside, let's just say Jonathan Majors was a upstanding citizen. Quantumania, and then Loki season 2. I mean, that's what they were building with Kang. I mean, right there, we weren't even excited about Kang. And Kang was never at the level that Thanos was.
Never.
No, I just think we need an ending to it, Alan. Whether it's Doom showing up in a 10-second thing, just doing the spinal cord, he went through the multiverse and I eliminated every single Kang. Oh, really? That's where they went.
Right. I liken these MCU, these superhero films, to wrestling, where a storyline just ends and you know nothing. Yep. I'm okay with that. Resolution to Kang.
Just put it to bed. It's dead. Just put it to bed, and let's actually start telling stories that people care about. But I don't know who anybody cares about right now in the MCU. Who do you care about right now? Is there a character that you really want to see?
Yeah, Captain America.
Captain America.
Steve Rogers, right? This guy right there, that's on the screen right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna go one further, DA. What did we love about Infinity War and Endgame? The villain. You can't tell me when I point to this, you're not like, you know what? When Thanos grabbed fucking Hulk and fucking body slammed him on the ground and is fucking snapping people's neck, Loki looking at fucking Thor just snaps his neck. You're like, this dude's fucking intimidating as shit and it's bad as fuck. And the way Josh Brolin delivers the lines, you're like, I'm on board. You know what? So I don't know if people are going to get on board with the RDJ as a villain. I liked him in, what was it? Fugitive. What the fuck was the movie with fucking, what the guys I'm talking about? Spoiler alert.
U.S. Marshal. Was it U.S. Marshal?
There you go. Spoiler alert. 40-year-old movie. Yeah. So he was a bad guy. But I don't know if people are going to be on board with, he's a bad guy now. It'll do good for the heartstrings, which I like when Tom Holland's character, Spider-Man, reenacts with who I think is, RDJ. I will get that heartfelt scene that I fucking love. I love crying in these movies and be like, oh shit, all in on the emotions. We'll get that. But I don't know if the fans are going to be on board with this guy's intimidating. He's menacing. He's a villain.
I mean, that's just it. There's so many good stories with the Fantastic Four and Doctor Doom, and we're not going to get any of that. We will never get a proper Fantastic Four Doctor Doom story arc.
We will not.
But this is why I think that the Spider-Man movie is the most important movie right now in regards to Marvel setting up Avengers Doomsday, because whatever is going to happen in that movie is going to set up the mutants as far as the mutant saga. And that's going to set up X-Men as well. So to me, that's important. And then plus, it's just crazy that most people are not really trying to pay attention to the storyline, like you're saying, Alan. Like they're worrying about the people that are in this. And to me, it's baffling that nobody really wants to read the comic books and go back. That's why Marvel is kind of slick with what they're doing, because they know most people don't go back and do the research like we do. They're just going to go in and just see whatever they're going to see, and then that's that. But we know what these storylines are. We know what's going to happen. So, I mean, to me, Spider-Man is going to be a very important movie because it's going to set up the mutant saga. It's going to set up everything because it has to. Like, especially with Tom Holland in there, and I think he has 1 or 2 more films left in regards to his contract.
Spider-Man's gonna rock, bro. We haven't seen shit about Spider-Man that comes out this summer. That shit I've seen with Tombstone, Spider-Man is gonna fucking rock, bro. That dude, I love how so we all know that Tombstone's like white. They said they hide the albino dude and didn't put any makeup on. Mwah, looks fucking perfect. I mean, Spider-Man is gonna dominate. And we haven't heard shit about that. Not even
by the way, if there was a movie that needed to be in the Super Bowl, it was Spider-Man.
You think it's too? I thought it was too. I thought it still was too early for summer movies.
No. I mean,
we've seen nothing.
If you did a proper
Spider-Man is like late summer. It's like
if
July.
you did a proper Spider-Man trailer during the Super Bowl, you would get people excited and talking about it. Instead, we got Grogu and Tauntauns.
Fair point. All right, let's move on. Let's talk about this. I know you guys have probably seen all of the AI videos. Alan, I was saving this just for you. Some representation.
Yes.
Kanye West. All right. Somebody did this amazing video of do you know the song? Are you familiar with the song? I'm not familiar with the song, but I thought the song was absolute fire. All right, the song that they play in this music video. Let's go ahead and play it. It's a classic. Somebody said it's a classic Chinese song. I'm not familiar with it, but it's
classic Chinese song.
It's something from like the 90s or whatever. But let's go ahead and play this, man, because this AI is absolutely crushing the game right now.
老婆，给老子出来！
老头子，您来了。
昨日像那东流水，离我远去不可留。今日暖我心多烦忧。 抽刀断水，水更流；举杯消愁，愁更愁。明朝清风四处飘流。
Dude, Kanye is rocking right now.
由来只有新人笑，有谁听到旧人哭？爱情2个字，好辛苦。是要问一个明白，还是要装作糊涂？ 知多知少难知足。
This is what I was afraid of, dude. AI
看似个鸳鸯蝴蝶，不应该的年代。可是谁又能摆脱人世间的悲哀？花花世界，四季的蝴蝶，在人间已是遍。 何苦要上青天？不如温柔童年。看似个鸳鸯蝴蝶，不应该的年代。
All right, we could watch this all day, but
bro, I don't know what he's saying. But
this is the future.
I love that one.
This is look. The song is a banger, man. I'm not gonna lie, man. That song is a banger. This is the future of AI. I'll just mute it, but you can see like Kanye basically. You know, he got there goes Drake, Snoop Dogg.
That was Travis Scott.
Yeah, Travis Scott. Yeah, you got Homelander. Homelander is in there. You got what's her name? Taylor Swift right there. All right.
I'm trying to figure out who that chick is. Who's the chick with the Taylor Swift with brown hair? Okay,
Drake in there. That's crazy.
That's Taylor Swift. Yeah. Yo, I think that AI is about to absolutely dominate the game, man. I mean, it really is looking to the point that people will be entertained by this. This is entertainment for a lot of people. Maybe they don't, do anything original or unique, but the fact that you can have Kanye and then there's Kim Kardashian and I think they had look, Speed was in this thing. I think they had Speed in this. Wait.
I show Speed in here.
Yeah,
there you go, right there, man.
Yeah, right there. I see him.
This is fucking great, man. This is insane. But where does AI go from here? If the Chinese, this is a Chinese song. China has SeeDance. This was all from SeeDance 2.0.
It's good for music. I mean, it takes all these fucking different music composers from all over the world, the best pieces that catch our ears, because I'm the first person like, Rock, what kind of music you like? I don't know. If I hear it, I'll let you know. I like that. Rock, what kind of wind do you like? I don't know. When I see it, I'm gonna let you know I like that. You know what I mean? So
yeah.
AI is doing that. It's being like, hey, what is people like? What's catching their ears? And it's putting this stupid fucking all this shit together that nobody would think of. Maybe this snare and this fucking and making a fucking awesome song that I'm like, it sounds like.
Well, this is like a remix of a previous song. Like the song is like a remix. Yeah, this is an old song from like the 90s that somebody just did a remix on.
Okay,
the
song's really good.
Pop, right?
AI though, like it's an endless imagination, like things that you used to dream about when you were a kid. You know what I mean? Like perfect example with that damn Sexy Red song with her Michael Jackson song that she just did. We used to sit around in the playground talking about stuff like that. Now you can literally do that in AI. You know what I mean? Like you could do anything creative in your mind to be able to project it up there, and anybody could get a nice laugh off of it. Now, it's back in the days it wasn't possible. This is totally possible now, and it's amazing for me. But it's also scary because it's like now is limiting actors out there in regards to what they could be able to do, and musicians as well. But it shows the creativity of others out there, and it shows what can be made if you just put a little bit more effort into it. It should make Hollywood and other people step up their game, but they want to, destroy it. They don't want to, work with it or try to feel some motivation from it.
Alan, where do you think this goes from here, man?
Bottom line for me is I don't think I could watch 90 minutes of that. Nor would I watch a eight episode television series of AI. It works great in the short form format. You made a music video with AI. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I like it, but I don't know that I would want now all my music videos to be done by AI. And I think, I'm starting to maybe fall in the camp of maybe we're overestimating AI. I mean, I can't imagine millions of people shelling out money to see a 90-minute AI movie.
Yeah.
I don't think that'll happen. Yeah, you might use it to, to do special effects, stuff like that. But there's only so much because, it's we know
it's not real.
It's not real.
Yeah, it's not these actors. I was asking this question on George's show the other earlier. What is the value of the actor? All right, like you see all of these. Like, look, they actually did a prequel to all of this. Okay, they did a prequel to this where they have they got Homelander. Who is that? I don't even know who that is.
Leonardo, I guess.
Is that Leo? Okay,
yeah, it's Leo.
But they're showing all of these shots because this is the so-called prequel to the music video that we just watched. But the fact is that they're using known actors. All right, they're using known actors' likenesses. So the value is really in the known actors. All right, that's the value. The value is that's Snoop, that's Drake, that's the guy that plays Homeland. I forgot his name right now. Homelander. That's Kanye. These actors, we know these actors, and that's the value of AI at this point. Does AI have any value beyond that, other than special effects, polishing something up, or does it have its own, like value in and of itself?
Yeah. Well, I mean, like I said, what if AI made finally made a good-looking, perfect feature film, would you spend money to watch it?
No.
And
I
I
want to
don't
see
think
the actual actors acting.
Right, exactly. That's my point. You know,
Yeah,
like,
no,
when we
fair
talk
point.
about Disclosure Day, it was like, you know, you have these CG deer, and he goes, well, maybe, you know, alien takeover. That's why the deer is acting that way. And I go, no, it acts that way because it's a CGI deer.
Right.
Yeah.
No, I 100% agree with you. And I think that's the issue right now when it comes to AI is that we still want to see these actors. And how did these actors become big actors? Because of their acting prowess. Because they are actors, they are talented, they have their own skills, and they can act. And that's the reason why Anthony Starr, somebody pointed it out, thank you very much. That's the reason why Anthony Starr is a star, is because he acts. He did a great job as Homelander. All right. So
he
without
drew from
that,
a lived experience to create a character, and it moves
Yes.
throughout the, you know, AI can't do that. AI can mimic someone, you know, who had that lived experience, but it's not, you know, authenticity versus something that's programmed.
right. Like when we see that picture of Drake, it's like, well, why do we care about Drake? Why do we care about him? Oh, we care about him because he's actually talented. All right. But if AI is just mimicking the talent that we already know, so how do you grow that? I don't think you can grow AI without some actual talent. And so all of these actors that you see, everybody's saying, hey, you know, we got there was the one with Tom Cruise and Brad Pitt fighting on a rooftop. Well, the reason why those faces are important is because it's Tom Cruise and Brad Pitt, and we have watched them act over the last 30 to 40 years, and they have, you know, built up that trust in us that, hey, these guys know what they're doing. But if you don't have actors that know what they're doing and you're just putting faces out there, it might, you know, like Tilly Norwood or whatever, like nobody cares, you know, these are just faces, and I don't care. But now that, Snoop, I see Snoop, I care. I care more about this AI face, even though it's just AI. But AI can never replicate what Snoop Dogg can do.
Yeah,
I think they need to use it for what it is. It's another tool in the toolbox, right? So if you're making something like we saw that Masters of the Universe, the He-Man trailer was a good mix of use it for music, use it for your CGI, right? But you need humans to go through and fix the things that fuck up. For instance, that thing right there. It's Anthony Starr most of the time, but who caught that it was actually Joaquin Phoenix Anthony Starr at the end of it? So you need a human to go through and actually fix the fuck ups and to fine tune it. But you can use it for making the fundamentals of a song. I need a song that pervades this kind of emotion, and me, Alan, and the casual reviewer and DAs from the DA's office are going on a fellowship. Can AI make a song? Holy shit, this actually portrays what it is. It's got some stupid words that don't even make sense. We have to go through and make the words make sense, you know, one or two times, but it did it for us. So there's ways to utilize that tool in the toolbox for CGI, music, definitely, which a lot of things are utilizing. But the human element, when it comes to acting, needs to remain acting. That's what this Hollywood strike needs to be about. Remain the acting. You can take fucking music all you want. We're Hollywood actors. We're not fucking musicians. Sorry, who's the guy that got caught? Coldplay. You might have to lose some sales over this one. But it is what it is. Acting is acting. When it comes to CGI, which everybody can fucking do nowadays. My dad looked like he's on steroids the other day. Sent me an AI picture. I'm like, you ain't working out. What are you talking about? So anybody can do it nowadays. Utilize the tools given to you and make the product better. And it should keep costs down as well. So
but this is where I see AI kind of going, though. To be honest with you, it's going to be kind of like music. You see how nowadays a lot of musicians are just selling their catalogs. They're selling everything in regards to just making their money. So you're going to start seeing these actors selling their likeness to these companies to be able to utilize that for their money, for their sake.
I agree.
Or these, big, studios are going to be like, hey, we'll sell this to you, for a certain.
This is what I said.
You don't have to sell.
I said that these actors are going to sell somebody's going to come up with a AI service. So for $29.99, you can have your, you can make 4 movies a month or 3 movies a month, something like that. And then you have this little selection of actors. All right. You'll have a package that you can sell for $29.99 a month. And you can get Leo, You can get Florence Pugh, you can get Christian Bale or whatever. These are the actors that are included. If you want to add an additional actor, it'll cost you $1 or $2, and you can add this actor to your, and then people will create videos and they will share them on this same platform, and that's going to be a form of entertainment for a lot of people. Hey, I'm making movies. I have Leo, I have Christian Bale, I have Florence Pugh, I have Scarlett Johansson. They're all in my quote unquote movie. I think a lot of people are going to use that. I think that's where AI is headed. AI is headed to, create. I don't think it'll ever take over a whole 100% for Hollywood.
Right.
I think they'll just create something
to that point, I think we could accept it in short form, but again, 90 minutes of it, I just, think of it this way. Like, isn't it, I think it's rumored that, that there's a large catalog of Prince songs that were never produced. Well, why not get AI to take one of those songs, make it a Prince song, and then now use an AI Prince to sing it? Is that a Prince song now? Are people going to accept it as this is something Prince would have done?
It depends. It depends. I mean, if it's coming from their estate and they know it's genuine, you know what I mean? But if it's something that's made up,
but it's still not Prince, though.
Right. I mean, look,
but nobody the Tupac AI. I mean, the Tupac hologram came out. Nobody tripped about that. Everybody loved it.
You know why? Because he gave a good performance. So the human element, it was a copy, a video of Tupac's actual performance, giving performance. It was an AI to be going, instead of Tupac walking around like, what the fuck's up? Everybody's like, that's Tupac, the way he was struggling his shit. You're like, it's an actual video of him. It was missing the human element. So you can have an awesome AI song, but when you go to the person's concert, the way they act and they get the crowd going and get you getting into the concert with them, you're like, AI is not going to do that because it's not realizing, hey, the crowd's not responding to me. I need to get them to hype them up. You know what I mean? The humans react to other humans. AI doesn't do that. It's a fucking, it's start.
Well, I think
stop.
AI could do that. I think AI
it
could
might in the future, but right now it's not. Yeah.
But to my point about Prince is, there's a reason why those songs were never published. And I believe it was because Prince didn't like it enough to publish it. But now the rubbing estate will probably,
that's what I'm saying.
We'll try to cash in, right?
A lot of Prince songs aren't radio friendly, kind of like Grateful Dead. Everybody's like, well, Grateful didn't have a lot of radio songs. They're not radio friendly. The format isn't melody, chorus, melody, done. Intro, outro. It isn't that simple format. It's
but who listens to radio anymore now?
Exactly. Now that people don't listen to radio, you're probably going to go back and listen to Prince and Grateful Dead and be like, whoa, why haven't I heard these songs? Because you were listening to the same 3 minutes, intro, outro, 3 fucking verses, 2 choruses.
Only so much of Raspberry Beret that you can listen to.
But you know why I say that that actors are going to get to that point where they're selling things? Look at this generation of actors coming up. Like, who can you sit there and say, this is somebody that I really want to go see in the box office like that?
Outside of Timothy Chalamet, I don't think there's anybody right now. Outside of Timothy Chalamet and maybe Sydney Sweeney, I don't think there's anybody that
more good movies. Sydney Sweeney could be there.
But that's why I say that these older actors are going to sell their likeness to these AI companies because they're still going to be popular. They're still going to be around and relevant compared to these whoever's coming out now. So that's where the money's going to be. It's going to be like Cameo. It's going to be just like an AI Cameo, where they could be able to just sell their likeness, make money off of it, and do whatever they have to do.
Yeah, but I just don't believe we're going to accept that. That even if an actor does sell and they make a fairly decent movie out of it, I just don't think we're going to go out and watch it because it's not them. It's not them.
Yeah, no, you're right. And that's the thing. I was saying earlier that I think that's going to lead to an uptick in live performances. That people will actually start to flock to live performances if we start seeing a whole lot of AI slop, because people want real. All right. Nobody wants to watch a AI bot perform for them. They want to see somebody that's actually, hey, that's actually Leo DiCaprio acting right there. All right. That's not some AI version of Leo. That's Leo. That's what people want. We still have that desire for a human connection. And if we are not getting the human connection, people are just going to be, it's fun. It's cool. I'm not going to pay for it. I'm sure as hell not going to pay for it. you know, but I might watch it on YouTube or X or something where it's free. But I'm sure as hell, like that video we just watched of Kanye, we're not going to watch it. We're not going to pay for that.
Yeah.
Where's
I mean,
the
that was a
anti-Semitism?
novelty. That was a novelty. You
It's,
know,
I mean,
yeah,
Kanye, no anti-Semitism, pushing the fucking envelope. I don't want that bland shit. You know what I mean? He has to be putting like NHH and put his hands up like I do and be like, oh, he needs to be canceled, or else we don't want to hear it. You know what I mean? It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Jesus walks. You know,
I know. Will AI say the N-word? That's the question.
AI is not going to say the N-word. They'll be this AI canceled. Brock canceled.
Yeah, no, AI can be racist just as much as anybody else. I'm
Will it?
quite sure.
Will it?
All right, but will they give, you know? Well, will they give a good performance? You know, that's the question. You know, because again, these actors became who they became because of their ability to act. You know, and I don't want to take that away from, you know, the top actors. You know, they have the ability to act. So if they didn't have the ability to act, they wouldn't be who they were. And so that's where AI has to meet the moment. Can you do what Brad Pitt did? Can you do what Leo did? Can you give these types of performances? Like, could AI give the performance of Leo DiCaprio in Django Unchained?
No.
Could an AI give the acting of Leo DiCaprio in Django Unchained?
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, to your point, it's the uniqueness of Leo,
right?
What makes Leo different than every other actor in the world? I mean, that's the question I have. I'm not as familiar with Kanye. In that video, did he move like Kanye? You know, did it feel like?
No, he was just an actor. He was just it was just his face.
I'll tell you, he was walking like this out, and Kanye be throwing his hands up and moving over here, son. And
That's not Kanye. Yeah, right. Exactly.
He's very flamboyant. So you'd be like, that's not Kanye. That's just somebody walking.
I mean, quite frankly, he moved like all the other Chinese videos I've seen. You know, everyone is like.
But yeah, that's the question I think ultimately that AI is going to have to answer. All right. And if they can't answer it, then people are not going to rock with AI. They might do it again just for fun. Or like I said, if somebody creates a platform where they can make videos based on AI and, you know, we can use these actors and, you know, singers and various, you know, other people, then maybe that's how they do it. But if they can't do that, then people aren't going to buy AI. What's up, T? Welcome back. T, did you see the Kanye video that we just played?
No.
Oh, man, I got to play it for you, bro. This video right here was the epitome of what's going to happen with the AI. And I'll just play. I won't play the song, but I'll just play the actual. I'll play the actual video so you can see it. So this is where AI is at right now. You know, is this something that you would watch for entertainment? You know, like Alan was saying, yeah, I could watch this for like a minute, but for 2 hours.
Yeah,
you know, can I watch a movie of this? You know, and you know that's not Kanye. You know that is not Kanye West. All right. Maybe it's Kanye East. All right. But it's not Kanye West doing all of this, man. So if you saw this, could you dedicate time, attention, and money to something that looks very good, but you know it's not Kanye?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
So you could be entertained by this, Taylor Swift and all of that.
I think that the more this, because the hold on. First of all, the real version of this that's really good is already in the back. They're just waiting on how to give it to us. It's sort of like how the iPhone, we're waiting for the iPhone to have video, you know, like have a camera on it. Like they already had that first. They just needed to spoon feed you. So the real AI that we're like the final boss of AI has already been made. They're just trying to incorporate it because this stuff is getting better and better. Within the last 3 years, look how fast they've made improvements on this. So it's only going. I mean, it's to soften you up, pause, to make you, you know, like take it on, man. Like, you know, it's. I'd watch that, man. Look at all this, man. You know what detail went into this, man? Like, that's kind of cool, you know.
Right, but would you spend your own money to watch something like this?
Yeah.
No.
See, that's the question. No. Is this monetizable? Can you actually say,
Hollywood?
Hollywood?
You'll watch it with ads.
You know, Derek, you did a really good video earlier. You guys should check it out, man. The video that you did, man, and I'm not in Hollywood. You got, people who are know that. It just seems like to me that this is a problem, man. This is a chameleon. Like the technology is doing way too much for them to slow it down. Way too much. I mean, Hollywood does not have a chance against Google. Why aren't they going after Google? Why aren't they going after YouTube? YouTube is fast and efficient. How come they're not going after that? Because they know they can't compete, man. It's cheaper. Don't have to deal with unions on YouTube. Don't have to deal with people. Like the minute Star Wars came out with that fan made like film that came out a few years ago where Darth Vader was walking down the street and he was fucking awesome. It killed the game. Look at this, dude. Come on. This can fool you enough to make you say, all right, damn it. That's cool enough.
Again, it's good concept. Like instead of having to draw the old concept art, this is a good way of making concept for doing the stunts, drawing out what's going to be the action set piece for the upcoming movie. You can use a lot of this for that. It's a tool that needs to be utilized. Don't off-put it and be so against it. There's something that, for me, as a construction worker, I see usage in this and not putting people out of a job, just utilizing to make films better. Again, I used to have to draw this shit and be like, this is what the action film is going to, set piece is going to be because we don't want to spend the money on doing it. Now I can show you a visual of what I want the set piece to be. It can look exactly like Chris Evans, too. Oh, he ain't signed on. No, I'll fucking change his face to fucking whoever the hell the guy is. It's use it for what it is. They need to get rid of it and say, look, music, CGI, if it touches actors, it's not in fucking Hollywood. They need to be against it for that reason too. So
if I were them, I'd be scared. I'd be scared of anime. I'd be scared of anime. If anime gets a hold of that and you do that, wow. And you do all those old stories, that could probably be
I was just thinking about that. I mean, I might actually spend money if someone took a comic book and then animated it with AI.
See, it'd be something simple.
Like if you took Frank Miller Daredevil, or and you animated that.
Yeah,
that's
what I'm saying. That would be amazing. Let me bring another person on that might have some insight into this topic. The homie Kata in the house. What's up, Kata? How's it going, bro?
What's up? What you talking about? I got insight, man. I'm not smart. What you talking about, dog? I don't know nothing about nothing.
Yo, did you see the clips of Captain America? I was just playing that, man. The Captain America Batman. And Batman throwdown.
Yeah, I've been seeing it over like the last week. The what's it called? The SeeDance 2.0.
Yeah. What's your thoughts, man? Is that something that could take over Hollywood? Look, I think I'm with Alan that I'm not gonna pay for it. I'll watch it if it's on free on YouTube or X, but I mean, you asking me to pay like $29 for that or whatever, whatever amount for the ticket. I'm not buying a ticket to watch this.
Yeah,
but if it's free,
it's one of those things where you can no longer be like, oh, AI slop. Like you can't keep saying that because it's advancing so quickly. And if they don't really get their stuff together, I can see a world where that starts replacing what they're making. If somebody in their bedroom is like, hey, I'm just going to spend like $200 to get the premium version of this, and they know how to edit, they know how to write scripts, they know how to do all these other things, and they're able to utilize that kind of tool. If it gets better, I can 100% see it like replacing some of the stuff that they make. And I really think that they're upset because not because actors are going to be out of work or whatever. That's they don't care about that stuff. It's that they don't own it. They don't own that stuff, and they can't utilize it to the way that they want to use it, because you already know Disney is trying to put that stuff into like AI, like the AI into Disney Plus and shit like that.
Yeah.
If they had access to this, they wouldn't be crying about it. They'd be like, oh yeah, go ahead and make your stupid Mickey Mouse videos and stuff like that using this program, but they don't own it. That's why they're upset. But like you can still tell it's AI, but it's getting harder. it's getting harder. Like grandmas are really gonna start being like, scammed with this shit. Cause this is crazy
in a couple
looking,
of years, I think we're going to be looking at
man, this is terrible. This is terrifying.
I'm gonna say,
it's going to be hard to tell
this
it apart.
This is the first time I've seen this, Kata. And when he fucking punched him and hit him into the car, and he dropped the smoke pellet, and I was like, "Where'd he go?" And then the damn Batmobile car came out. I'm like, I'm in. This is like when his Superman fights Hulk. I'm like, damn, as a fan, I've been wanting to see these like throwdowns forever, and I'm like, holy shit, this is actually a pretty good rendition of it. I'm actually in. So
what would they do if they gotta? What would they do if they gotta handle all that stuff, dude?
It really is. I don't let it get to the point where it starts to become very, very good. Because right now it's good, but it's not very, very good.
And
Once it gets to that point, and people, like I said, know how to utilize that kind of stuff, it's gonna be over for them. I mean, of course, people are still gonna want to watch like actual movies and TV shows and shit like that because of the human feeling to it. But most people would just go straight to the AI stuff. Like a lot of people don't think that's what's going to happen. That is what's going to happen. Like you can see it already on TikTok and Instagram and shit. Like it's like, oh, little AI videos. They'll just watch that shit. Go to YouTube Shorts. They just watch it.
The question though is, would you pay for it? Would you take your own money?
Oh yeah, that's a good
if
idea.
the right person produced it, Alan. If I took the Dark Knight in association with DC, and I made that fucking DC
made the
comic book Stokes Action, and I had Kevin Conroy's AI voice as the Batman Dark Knight, you'd be like, hey, Rock, you're kind of cooking.
Yeah, I would buy it and watch it on my iPad, but I wouldn't go to a movie theater and see it. I wouldn't.
But
and the question becomes, how much would you pay for it? Like, are you paying like $5?
Let's just assume it's affordable. You're going to pay a bit of a premium price. The thing we're not talking about is, can you imagine what you could do with AI in video games? I mean, I'm looking at that, and you're watching basically cutscenes. But now, can you integrate that into actual gameplay? Now, how would that work out? I mean, that to me, that's the more marketable direction to go with AI and this kind of stuff, this licensed material.
AI has been in video games so long now. All the damn the scripts that they write, the dialogue for characters, that's where AI started. You'll have have you ever been to the Cloud District before? Oh, what am I talking about? You've never been there before, Alan. That shit's been in. That's where they started the AI with just the dialogue voiceovers and
Yeah, the cool thing though is now you can truly have a unique adventure every time you play it.
For a what game?
For any game, just
for any game. AI can create a specific path. What he's saying, like if we had the processor and I'm playing an AI game, it could be a never-ending different result to the end because AI can just pick something new every single time.
Yeah, you go to the next day and it's a whole different adventure and that no one had ever thought of.
Well, look, speaking of having adventures, playing video games, I want to bring Kata through. He had this experience.
You better not be talking about what the fuck I think you're talking.
You had fun. I like your outfit, Kata.
Yo, Kata playing Relooted, and Kata, perfect for Black History Month, man.
Mm-hmm.
Black folks stealing shit. He had his hat on. He was dressed in full regalia, man. He was ready for this one.
I had all that on standby, actually.
Kata, all right. So we're gonna watch just gameplay of you going through the motions, bro. What was this game, man? What the fuck is going on here,
man? It's I don't even know how to explain it. It's so okay, to be honest, it's boring. It's just so boring. The gameplay loop is just not that interesting. It's, hey, you gotta steal this thing and set things up to a way where you can just run straight out of the room after you're done stealing. And the whole premise is the people stole it from them and they're stealing it back to take it back to the countries they belong to. And they try to do like a history lesson thing with it, but that doesn't work because they skip over crucial parts of the history and then just blame it on colonialism or, you know, white power or whatever, you know, like the typical stuff. But the gameplay itself, as you can see, it's just very.
This looks so bad, man.
It's very. It has motion blur enabled into it, so when you're running around and shit like that,
Mark's coming out from under the table.
it hurts. It hurts to play because the motion blur just makes your eyes like, you know, unfocused. It's very jarring. It's just not something I would want to play for a long period of time, dude. Like, just not at all. It's just
Kate, I think I watched like 3 hours. This is like a 3 hour. What is this? What was this? Like a 3 hour? Yeah, this is 3 hour and 14 minute, bro. I think I watched you play this game for like an hour. You were like, I couldn't believe like how bad this gameplay was, man. The gameplay is the worst part about it, man.
Yeah, I quit.
Why are we like
it.
80 feet away from the characters in this side scroller?
I don't like the way that it is. I don't like, you see how the camera jerks every time you move. It
zooms in and zooms out, and
oh, dude, I can't deal with it. I fucked up right here though, because I didn't put a table right there. So when I stole the thing, everything just closed on me, and I had to do it again. Watch. I think
that damn table.
Yeah, I think that's what happens.
What about look, you checking stuff up under the sheet? I'm looking at you, right? Like you just looking up under, like, what's going on
I
here?
heard something outside. I don't know what was going on.
You're just completely distracted.
Look,
what
so
is
I
the
was like,
point of this
oh.
game? What was the point of this game, man? I guess like to teach some history about
African history.
Yeah, like some African, you know, history was taken, but I mean, do we really care about this? Like, why is this something that they felt they needed to make a game about?
Because
did you get
fun.
any instance of that or any inkling of that, man?
I got to go to where it was funded. I know Savvy did like a deep dive into the game. I don't fucking know, dude. To be honest, I don't know who thought this was a good idea. Even if it wasn't Black History Month, I don't know who thought it was a good idea to make a game about a bunch of Black people stealing things and then try to make them seem like they're the good guys. And like, there's moments where the main character is acknowledging what we're doing is not right, but she does it anyway. It's just like, oh, okay, so you know you're bad. All right, cool, whatever.
Right.
You know, it's kind of like the Riri Williams thing, where it's like, oh, you know, what you're doing is wrong and you know it, but you're doing it anyway because you're trying to convince yourself that this is the right thing to do, even though you know it's not right. It's weird. And there's really no justification for it. And I can't really speak to the broader story because I fucking quit. So I don't know, dude. I couldn't play this anymore.
Oh,
Like,
okay.
So
I guess you didn't get to this part. You talked about Savvy. He said, "Hey, no one has made it far enough into the game to get this gem of a creature." And we talked about this earlier, man. So I guess you didn't make it this far.
This looks like the chick from Into the Spider-Verse. So the part 2 of Into the Spider-Verse when Miles is trying to go home and you got the black Spider Girl with the braids, but she's from like in Japan and she has the fucking, you know, anime. That's just like
Savvy's
she's eating her Cheetos, but
Does she move fast enough to motion blur?
No, I doubt it.
I saw Savvy's face and I was like, why did she make that? I went to the tweet. I was like, what the fuck is that? I wonder if she got to the big transgender looking black girl. She probably hasn't gotten there yet. I don't know who thought that game was a good idea, but
real quick, let me bring on another big time supporter of mine. Hypnotic is in the house.
Hypnotic?
What up, Hypno?
Hypnotic?
Kick Cater.
No, kick Hypnotic.
Kick Cater for $100 super right now. Kick Cater.
Why is Hypnotic hanging out with the blacks?
What do you mean? Why am I hanging out with the blacks? I hang out with you every week. What are you talking about?
Cap. I didn't see you Saturday. Where were you?
Oh, you're drunk again, aren't you?
No.
Yeah, you are.
Oh, he's always, man. Always. Yo, I can't do that on Black History.
Hey,
Hypnotic. I can't kick him on Black History Month, man.
I'm not drunk.
Yes, you can.
I'm not drunk.
Next month,
an
nah,
adult.
man. The people's that's for the peoples, man. If I kick him on Black History Month, I'm gonna hear it from everybody.
Yeah,
man.
if you
But
kick
next
me on
month,
Black History Month, bro.
Yeah.
So, Kate, I'm pretty sure you're going to MegaCon. Hypnotic, you can be showing up MegaCon in your black and red hoodie. That's what I like to hear, bro.
No,
he's not.
absolutely not. Yeah, no, absolutely not.
If he
Absolutely.
was
We all
there,
there
we
to
would
hit.
never know.
If I was
Hey.
there, you'll never know. But I'll send you a picture of me taking a picture of you. In your chat.
There you go.
It'll be real extra. It'll be extra creepy. Don't worry about it.
Yo,
Okay,
Hypnotic, have you played Relooted?
That's a disrespectful question. I already knew that was coming. That's a disrespectful question. I'm gonna pretend like that wasn't asked, and we're just gonna move on from that conversation.
Yo, Kato played it, man. What's wrong, man? You ain't
He's a
rocking with Black
disrespectful
History
guy.
Month?
No,
And I refunded it too. I got my refund back.
I would never play.
Damn.
I would never play that atrocity.
Kata, it's for free on Game Pass, dude.
See, I stopped supporting Game Pass.
That means I can play it.
I got my
Listen,
refund
I-
back.
I did my reparations. I played South of Midnight. I'm good. I don't got to play another one. I'm all right.
What the
When I
fuck?
got
We
my
got
refund-
Cobra fucking Commander on here? What the fuck
Yeah.
is going on?
Cobra Commander.
DA, when I got my refund back, I used it on Marvel
Welcome to the
Rivals
internet.
Cosmetics. So that's what, you know.
Why
Yo,
would shit
Hypnotic,
happens on
that's
the
Uncle
internet,
T, man. Uncle T is crazy, man. Don't
yeah,
pay
I know
no
who
attention
Uncle
to
T
it.
is. This is the guy who doesn't like Sydney Sweeney for some odd reason, right?
Yeah, that's him.
Yeah, that's him.
What's up,
Yo,
Hypnotic?
Kato,
baby?
what was you doing right here, bro? Like, how was you feeling about this game at this point? Did you feel like, God damn, I'm wasting time, money?
He was
everything,
feeling
bro?
represented. That's the only thing he was feeling. What are you talking about?
I think this is when I started breaking down, and I was like, I'm trying to make this entertaining, but the game's so fucking boring. Like, I'm trying to get through it, and I don't want to just like start skipping through stuff.
Did you
it
see
was-
the screenshot I took of Kato when he was playing this game?
Yeah. Did you?
The black,
I think I
the Black
did, yeah.
Power, whatever it was, fucking screenshot you had. It was amazing.
That screenshot got me 1 million views, dude.
No, it didn't. I want reparations. What are you talking? Wait, no way. Did it
did.
really?
Look, Kato already looking for new games. He's like, man,
Yeah.
fuck this game, man. I got to find something else to play, man. This is
What
bullshit.
was I talking
Goddamn
about?
Yeah, Arc
second. I didn't
Raiders.
realize he got a
All
million
you
views.
need is Arc Raiders, Kata. That's all you need, bro.
That's all I played for real.
Did you really get 1 million views? I'm looking up this shit.
That's
Damn.
all we need, bro.
Oh yeah,
We don't need
okay. So
anything
I was
else.
talking about this game, Dark Light, because it's also a side scroller game, but it looks badass and it looks fun to play. And I'm actually about to start that tomorrow. I'm gonna start playing it on my Steam Deck. It looks
Okay.
awesome. And I was like, this game right here, this is something I would rather play. It looks interesting. But we have looting simulator right here with Granny, who ain't even caked up for real. Look
Yo,
at
that
Granny.
really got
flat
1
back.
million views for you, bro. I want the Twitter blue payment. You are at 981,000 on this post, and I knew nothing about it. Fuck that. Excuse my language. I need that. Sorry.
Really?
This
You
is
gotta
a
really-
this is such a
this is fucking
disrespectful
fast.
game in so many different ways, man. Like, it's so disrespectful. It's so frustrating to watch. And I know, Kata, you was doing it for the views and everything, and I respect it. But did you feel some kind of way when you was playing this shit?
I felt very annoyed that this is what they chose to promote, where, you know, because I did some research on like African folklore, like West African folklore. There's some really cool stories out there that they have. Some that are like, and most of them are true. And it's like, oh, these are really cool things you could be talking about, you know,
Right.
and making games on that, you know, doesn't really get the light of day, and people would enjoy that. But instead, you want to try to do a little pity party, like, oh no, the French stole the African slavers, you know, artifacts. Boo hoo. Like, what? No, why don't you give us something that's actually representative for those people instead of trying to make yourself a victim? And I get very annoyed at that kind of stuff, because
Yeah, man.
that makes it harder for other people that might make a game that is like authentic and trying to tell a story and just try to be its own thing and not have any kind of agenda. But then people will look at it, and the first thing they think about is, oh, this is Relooted. Oh, this is Dustborn. Oh, this is blah 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 blah, because of all these other games that have come out. So it's very aggravating to see.
Well,
See, Alan, you be begging for that Asian representation, bro. Be,
Well, I mean,
be,
I
be
was gonna
careful
say
what
that
you wish for, because you
the
don't
worst-
know what they're gonna do.
the worst part of all this is the next time, let's just say the next game is actually good. Well, people will think about these games and
Yeah.
not want to play the good game.
Yeah.
So it is.
It's crazy. I'm looking at it here. I could play the game, but I don't have an Xbox Series X, so
that means you're not gay.
Don't do it. Just don't play the game.
I would have hated to be a QA tester on this game. Like I would have agitated the hell out of me to be a QA tester, trying to find these bugs, and then the developers are not listening. Like especially with that motion blur, I would have pointed that out first. But I bet you the developers was like, nah, we'll leave that. Nobody's really going to pay attention to it. So,
well,
I've never found a game I've had to leave that on, Kata. Motion blur off. First thing I do.
I
don't know
off
why
every single game I play. I don't know if you guys saw the article. Well, not the article, but the tweet that a former High Guard dev put out. He's already deleted the tweet, his whole account, everything. But he basically was just saying everything that we're saying right now. That the people around him, they're all toxically positive. Like they legitimately are. They're telling each other that these games are good ideas and these are the next big things, and they're not giving any kind of constructive feedback.
Yes, man.
At all. And that's why these games keep getting through the way that they are. So when Angel was talking about the QA testers, I'm like, I guarantee you the QA testers that they brought in were other people that were just like, oh yeah, this is cool. Oh yeah, that's fine. Because they can't get anybody that's going to tell them, no, this is stupid. Because it's going to hurt their feelings. And
they could, Kata. They don't want to get anybody that'll tell them that. They want yes men. That's what they've dug their own fucking ditch. They want people to say yes, 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 not to give any kind of destructive criticism, pushback, and be like, hey, I complain about it all day on my gaming channel. Don't get me started. But yes, they want yes men. That's what they want.
Well, the worst part is they don't understand their customers. They don't understand.
This is what I saw regarding High Guard.
Yeah,
that's
the one.
This is the one you're talking about. All right. So Josh Sobel deleted his account after blaming gamers. Blaming the gamers for High Guard's massive flop. Holy shit, man. Apologies for the length. Been wanting to say this for a while. The day and I guess whatever. All right. So this is just a screenshot of this guy.
It was a long read. I think Hypno has a video on it. Wick has a video on it. A lot of people made.
And then he locked his shit up.
No, he deleted his whole account. It's gone.
Oh wow!
And I knew, bro. As soon as I saw that tweet come up, I was like, he's gonna delete this shit in like a day, because it was too much exposing. Like the mask came off.
That's pathetic.
I thought he was just gonna delete the post. I didn't think he was gonna delete his account.
First off,
then again, I guess I should have known.
Yeah, it's gone. This account.
Never apologize for the length, ever. All right. First off, and then second off, you know what? Don't delete your account.
That's crazy, man. Like you just deleted your whole shit just because the fans didn't like it. It's like, why don't you stand and face the music, man? But face the music for a change, man.
Should have seen it coming though, because in his article that he wrote, he was basically saying how all his coworkers avoid Twitter or just have deleted their Twitters, and now he understands why that is. So, and they all ran away to Blue Sky. So
I was about to say, what are they on Blue Sky now? Oh.
Yeah, so they could go, jerk each other off and stuff. So
that's right.
Basically it.
These people have no fucking guts, man. Like, if you are a creative, you should be able to just be willing to stand and face the music. All right. If the audience don't like it, they don't like it. But you got to be able to stand there 10 toes down and say, hey, I made what I made. It is what it is. If you don't like it, all right, I'll take the feedback and I'll try to do better next time. But these people are so bitch made. They cannot stand one little ounce of criticism. It's crazy, man. Like, what is with these creatives at this point? Like, take some creative criticism and say, you know what? I didn't do a good job. All right. I fucked up. And that's fine. All right. To me, that makes you more human. The fact that you can admit it and face the music. If you can't admit that you messed up and face the music, to me, I don't even want to fuck with you at that point.
These are people who have never been bullied in their life.
Well, does everybody know why they flopped? Why we got Hypnotic and Kata here? Everybody knows why they flopped, right? Because somebody made a simple post making a joke about this, and somebody, a certain editor that we know, fucking went off the rails. No, he did not get show up there, and that's it right there. They showed their bias to one side, and they made a line. When you make a line, only one side of that line pays a lot of fucking money. So when you want to stand your ground, make sure you stand your ground on the side that has cash, or you're probably going to be broke as fuck. That's what they did.
I thought it was funny that they listed at the end. He was like, "Thank you to all the unbiased journalism" or whatever at the end of his article, and he listed like 8 people, which half of them I know for a fact are like industry deep throaters. So I don't know about unbiased. No, there is no pause. We're talking full deep throat of every corporation that is possible on their end, by the way.
Pause.
He's talking about Marcus in the industry.
Nah, they be gargling AAA
exactly.
nuts.
Yep. Good. Make him uncomfortable. Say it all it is.
You know what I'm saying? They be caressing AAA developers.
Each one,
balls.
each hair, each follicle, just like everything.
And they make eye contact when they do it too.
It is unbelievable. Yep. Blue, green, it doesn't matter what the color is.
They even bring their own knee pads when they do it. It's crazy.
Yep, that's true. Sometimes they alternate because they wear out.
It's ridiculous.
If you know, we're talking YouTubers and metaphor and algorithms right now, trying to get around the system. But if you know what we're talking about, you fucking know. We're not lying.
No, but in all seriousness, I thought it was funny. Like at least 4 of those accounts, 2 of which 100%, like we're talking like bot followers, no engagement, fake it till you make it kind of people that do this because they like free shit and they like their free Xbox controllers sent to them and they like their free collector's edition sent to them and they'll do whatever they got to do to get that. And
half of them got invited to the Highguard event. So it's like, of course you're biased. You got to be biased because that's how you keep your access.
I think that a lot of them, what a lot of them may have a hard time dealing with is they're not used to real-time criticism of things and critiquing because, we used to do a snail mail, or an email, or they're not used to that stuff. And there's a collective that comes with everybody saying, I feel that way too. And, hey, I'm going to tell you this sucks. And I think that they're not used to that, especially if you live in this, everybody get a trophy society and nobody can critique anything, right? Like your opinion doesn't matter. And I feel like we pay way too much money for things not to be at the level we like them to be, especially when you can get real-time feedback. They're not ready for that because they're just doing these soulless cash grabs, and then, we'll deal with it later, whatever. I got my money, I got my bag, but the consumer, we're left saying, man, you screw this over, man, with something I'm passionate about.
Well, keep in mind too. No, you're good. Just really fast. Keep in mind, like, this is the reason why they spent the last 10 years trying to weaponize speech because they basically turned criticism into hate speech. This is the reason why they wanted to do that. Because that way, eventually they could live in a world where, they never got to hear anything bad about whatever they may be doing. That's why they loved old Twitter so much because old Twitter was, they'll try to be like, oh, I never had to censor speech on Twitter. Yeah, that's because the platform did it for you, jackass. Now the platform is a lot more open. I'm not saying it's perfect, but it's open. And now you got to see everybody's side. So now you're thinking, it's crazy. They're thinking like, oh, in the last, I don't know, like 2, 4, whatever years, that hate speech is on the rise and right-wing incels are on the rise. Where do all these chuds come from? They were always there. You just didn't know because you weren't listening, because you couldn't, because it wasn't visible by you. Now it's visible. So now you think the world somehow changed. It didn't change. It's just now you're hearing the other side, which you've been ignoring the entire time.
Well, here's a take. They're the hate speech. When Highguard came out, Highguard is basically a first-person shooter on horseback that has like a little bit of magic you can do too, right? I'm like, cool concept. Smash JT, who was on here earlier, if anybody was watching, had a great take on it. He said once he saw the first, if you're watching like the cinematic reveal, it's fucking looking realistic. It has this like far off distance. You're like, island looks awesome. Then you see the gameplay, looks generic as shit. It's like cinematics, gameplay, cinematic. And once you see that gameplay in Monodic, I'm out. Even Smash JT said it. I'm like, it's just another whatever. So I'm like,
bro,
who was the person that said
cinematic? The one you're referencing with the zoomed out like land or whatever. Mm-hmm. I saw that and I shit you not, I thought it was Elder Scrolls 6. Because Elder Scrolls 6 has the same exact little island thing with zoomed out. That's what I thought it was. So I was
zoom in.
That's true. Yeah, that's true.
What the fuck?
We were on stream together. Kato, were you there? I think you were there, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we were there.
Everybody thought it was.
I was thinking like, oh shit, Elder Scrolls, because that's how you end a show,
So
bro,
here's the
Highguard came out. I was like, get this shit out of here, bro.
Here's the yes men problem in the industry. Hypnotic is like, you know what? There was somebody like me saying, hey, this doesn't look good. We're on next gen consoles now. This looks like a PS3. Hey, you don't know what you're talking about. It's easy to optimize. It's cheaper that way. I'm like, yeah, but me as a fan, I'm playing Arc Raiders for $40 right now. You need to do better than this. You can't give me this shit for free and let me expect me to play a transaction. I want the graphics to look a little better because I have the capability to do that now. I want better graphics. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So when I see this shitty graphics, who are you catering to? My fucking
actually funny
grandparents
you
who never
mentioned
played a
that.
Wii? You know?
It's funny you mentioned that because they try to force this on you by saying it's free, so just try it. What's the big deal? But they tend to forget that time is the most rarest currency. So like you can't get it back. So your time is very important. So if I got to play you want me to play a free to play game, you want me to leave the game that I paid for, that I wanted to pay for, versus this game that you're trying to whore out to me, and then you're trying to convince that I'm somehow the bad guy because I don't want to play your game because it's free. Like, go fuck yourself.
I can play Warzone all day and complain faster than I can play High Guard and never complain. I'd rather complain about Warzone all fucking day and play that because it's faster, it looks better, it's more fun than playing. Oh, this is no.
20,000 games came out in 2025. 20,000 plus video games, a little over that. Okay, that is the most video games that have ever come out ever. 20,000, 2,000 higher than 2024. So there is too many games out there for you to be trying to guilt trip me to play your game. Yeah. Either you're going to convince me with your trailer, gameplay trailer, whatever, because that's what the trailer's for. No matter how much they try to gaslight you online and they try to tell you, oh, you're just judging it by the trailer. Have you even played it? I don't have to. The trailer's entire purpose, whether it's a movie, TV show, or a video game, is to sell you on participating in whatever they're trying to sell you. Whether it's free, it costs money, it doesn't matter. It is the first impression. And everybody in business knows first impression matters. So if you don't sell that first impression, you're fucked. It's not my fault. Go focus.
Speaking of,
and go ahead.
Well, I was just going to say, speaking of games where the trailer has absolutely sold. We were talking about this earlier, man.
Crimson Desert. Yes.
Fucking godlike, man. This is fucking amazing shit.
Every
right
single
here,
trailer,
man.
bro.
Everything looks amazing. Man.
I'm still on the fence.
Still on the fence?
I'm on the fence because life has taught me when something is too good to be true, it usually is in some aspects. So, not to say that it doesn't look good, because it does. Don't get me wrong, it does look good. It's just a lot of promises. It's a lot of promises. Like you're talking about all these different mechanics, fucking crafting, like horse riding, open world exploration, dungeons, skill. Like it's just everything. Like you're promising the world.
I was the same way until, like, I think it was today they came out and said the reason why there's no microtransactions in the game is because they made the game as a full premium experience. So,
but how many times have we heard that?
I know, but when I watch the trailers, they're giving me exactly what they're saying, which is
this is No Man's Sky all over again.
You wanna do arm wrestling, sure. You wanna go fishing, you wanna do bounty hunting, you wanna do these like drones.
This looks amazing, man. I'm sorry. Everything that I've seen so far. Akeda and Atreus put me on to this on New Black Street. So everybody get over and sub up to New Black Street. Great
shameless
channel.
Plug.
Yep, shameless plug. But I loved when they put me on to this. I was like, bro, what y'all showing me right now looks absolutely fucking amazing. And I can't believe this game is coming out.
But you need to try out Arc Raiders. You need to jump on Arc Raiders.
How long has it been in development now?
Since 2018, it's been in.
So that's how you know, because I could look at this and you can see how clean it is. You can tell the QA testers took their time to give their opinions in regards to making the gameplay better. You could literally see in regards to this trailer that they care. Compared to the last game, you could tell it's refined.
It's initially supposed to be an MMORPG. That's why it has so many of these little mechanics.
It was supposed to be a spinoff of Black Desert Online.
Yeah, it definitely has a lot of reused assets from Black Desert. Yeah.
But it's just sad that the industry isn't a place where we're skeptical about everything that comes out.
True.
I mean, I feel like
that's the way it is now, man. You're skeptical on.
I mean, it's everywhere. Video games, television, movies. It's all crap, and you just have to prove it.
Alan, I'm skeptical of the gameplay you see at the end of this. It looks junky. It looks stale. It looks like it's 15 frames per second. It looks shitty. I'm like, this is what everybody's talking about right there. Look, it doesn't look very. I mean, once you play God of War and give me God of War, and once you played Elden Ring and beat it, once you now where we at, you know what I mean? It's like,
I wonder if it's the
I want
video that's
combat
doing that.
back.
Not the
It's
game.
It could be the
StreamYard.
video.
Yeah.
It might
I've
be
seen gameplay.
StreamYard.
It's
Yeah,
pretty
It
that's a
might
fair
be
point.
StreamYards, but even when I saw it in the
Yeah.
PlayStation reveal the other day, I was like,
But again, it's like we
animations are
can't give
weird.
the benefit of the doubt to these games anymore.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like Hollywood and AAA gaming no longer gets the benefit of the doubt. You know, we used to, but because they have let us down so many times in the past, you know, now it's just like, nah, you got to prove it to me. But look, everything that I've seen from this game so far, I'm a believer. All right, I'm getting this probably day one, and like I told you, Kata, on the new Blackstreet, I probably only play 2 games a year. You know, so it's gonna be this one. And then maybe GTA or maybe John Wick. Is John Wick coming out this year?
Damn, you play how many games a year?
I only play 2. I only play 2 games a year, but I dedicate myself to those 2 games.
Make me feel like a crack addict, bro.
Yeah, I don't even want to talk about it.
You play 5-6 games a month. Jesus.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Look, man, I got a lot going on.
I say
no. I understand.
Before I get out of here, because I forgot it was Sunday. I gotta watch this.
Yeah, get out of here because you. I unsub, by the way, to New Blackstreet. Just so you guys are aware. The reason why I unsub to New Blackstreet is because today I found out that Kata actually is advocating for Marathon. He says Marathon don't look that bad. He's actually interested in the game.
I don't think it looks that bad. No,
I had to unsub. I'm not even gonna lie.
It
Maybe I'll
better.
resub again at some point.
It looks better than it did when they showed it last year. But I don't think it's gonna.
Yeah, because they got better editors for their trailer.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna do very well though.
That's right. They got better editors for the trailer.
But I will say that if Crimson Desert didn't drop all of these trailers and just show you like, hey, you know, this is what we're working on, and didn't put it at the forefront, I would be skeptical too, because a lot of companies don't do that. They don't show all the things that they're working on. They just say certain things and expect you to just believe it, but they keep showing it. And look, if the game turns out to be hot doo-doo, I'll be the first one on the internet like burning the whole house down. But we're gonna see next month when it comes out. But yeah, I gotta watch this episode of Night of the Seven Kingdoms. I forgot it was Sunday.
Bro.
Oh, yo, real fast before you go. I was just about to get to Night of the Seven Kingdoms, the last topic for the night. I don't know if y'all heard this. It is a rumor. It is speculation, but
spoiler free, right?
Henry Cavill.
Oh, geez.
Spoilers. I'm sorry.
I heard what he said. It kind of sounded like he was. I don't know if it was a leak or maybe it was more like wish fulfillment, but I mean, if he is that character that they're talking about, that would be fun. That would be pretty badass because that's one of the coolest like Targaryens. You know what I mean? Well, he's not even a Targaryen, like, you know, fully, but I think that would be really cool. But I still want him to be Aegon the Conqueror. I think that would be better.
That's what I was looking forward to. Yeah, exactly. Aegon the Conqueror. But
that would be better.
Henry Cavill just being in Game of Thrones at all is fucking awesome, man. That's fucking awesome. So, you know, I didn't know. Yeah, we didn't get a chance to talk about this. This was one of the topics that I had, but we didn't really get a chance to talk. We got lost into everything else. But yeah, there you go. Jada, thank you, bro, for coming on, man. Go ahead and watch Night of the Seven Kingdoms. Anything you want to shout out before you get up out of here, bro?
No, not really. Just go sub to the channel. It's my channel. And New Blackstreet. As always, keep supporting DA. Cool dude. Shout out to the OG, man. Uncle T, what's up, man? You know, Rockefeller here. Angel. And what's up, Alan Ings? First time I met you, I think.
Good to meet you too. Good to meet you.
So, what's up? And Hypnotic, you know, keep eating rice and beans. So yeah.
As long as you keep that chicken fried, it's all good, buddy.
You mean it ain't bananas and
don't
rice?
Forget the Kool-Aid, man.
Don't
Don't forget the Kool-Aid in the fridge, all right? It's all good. What's
It's
with that new
actually
mic, by the
sweet
way?
tea. All right.
Your
it's
mic
actually
broke on you too, like your PC? Is that what's going on?
Yeah, let me get out of here, man. I'm gonna go watch them.
Yeah, you do
All
that.
right,
You gotta go loot some. Okay, bye.
Hey, appreciate it, man. Hey, thanks to Kata. Everybody get over there and sub up to Kata, man. That's one of the homies, one of the originals. That's always here. All right, guys. I don't really have more topics, man. We kind of covered everything, man. But we are going to return back to the topic of the night. We didn't get Kata's opinion. Hypnotic, I will ask you. I didn't do it. No, you didn't do it. No, you didn't do it, bro. The poll question for tonight was, which movie do you think will actually do better in the box office, and which will be a better movie, Mando and Grogu or Supergirl?
Oh shit, that's tough.
Hey, yeah, we know.
Because like,
what you got?
Obviously, I feel like Mando is so far. It's so far past its prime. I know women. Okay, so I know women probably like Baby Yoda more than Supergirl. I
would agree with that.
Like from a consumer standpoint, like if I'm trying to think of what would a woman drag their boyfriend to go see if they only had a choice between those two, it would probably be most likely, in Grogu. But what's the better film?
That's a tough one, right?
I don't really have an answer for that, to be honest with you.
Okay.
I would probably say Grogu. I don't know why, because like Supergirl looked like a CW special. You know what I'm saying? A little bit.
Okay.
So I don't know. But for
Supergirl,
me, like, I'm
it does
so out of
have
the movie game, so I
no, understandable.
Yeah.
Well, that's even better. Like somebody that's not like locked in like that can kind of give a more objective opinion than somebody that's been watching all the news, and seeing everything that's coming down the pipe. So you just kind of have a feeling of it, and it's like, yeah, I think it's going to be this one based on what little bit I've seen. So I think a lot of people are thinking Supergirl is going to do better. All right, right now it's 51% to 49% Supergirl. All right, so most people, on a very narrow margin, at least most of y'all have said Supergirl. That Mando and Grogu trailer that we got really didn't get the job done. So that's
out of
probably
curiosity, what did Superman do in the box office?
600 some shit.
617, I think. I want to say 600.
Was that
it's around 600 million?
It was low 600, whatever it was.
It was a little over 600. It did not perform well at all.
Not a billion, like I said, it was
618.
So
how much
you think Supergirl is going to get anywhere close to that? Probably not, right?
Hell no.
Yeah, you're probably looking at another Captain Marvel situation, or like 150, 200 maybe.
So what will Mando and Grogu do?
I think Mando would carry
cross
more.
500?
No. Here's the thing. You
but
mentioned,
I think it'll do more than Supergirl. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, here's the thing. You mentioned, what movie would your girlfriend drag you out to see? The question is, would your girlfriend be aware of either Supergirl or Mandalorian Grogu enough to want to drag her boyfriend out to see it?
So you got to think like from a bored couple perspective, right? So this is how I think anyway, right? Most people, when they go to the movies, a lot of, especially the younger they are, they tend to go just because there's like nothing else to do. So they want to go. And I'm thinking, okay, so if a girl drags her boyfriend to go see a movie and she happens to watch TV and see both trailers, I feel like she's more likely to recognize Baby Yoda than she is to recognize Supergirl. And even if she knows Supergirl, she'll only know Supergirl because of Superman. She'll see a similar logo and she'll be like, "Oh, what's that?"
Yeah.
And then she'll see the cute Baby Yoda. She'll be like, "I want to go see that."
Is
and
Baby Yoda still a thing? That seems like it's so 5 years ago.
It's so old.
It's not that it's a thing, but Supergirl isn't a thing either for this kind of crowd. That's the thing.
That's my point. That's my
so
point.
one of them has nostalgia and one of them doesn't, right? Like it's not like they're going to be nostalgic, be like, I gotta see Supergirl. Oh my god, like, but they're more likely to say, "Oh, Baby Yoda, he's back. I'll go see that. You want to see that, right?" And then drag them along.
Let's remember, Grogu came out in the middle of the pandemic.
Yeah,
right.
I think it'll do more money. I just think naturally it'll do more money. I don't know if it's gonna be a better film, probably not, but I just think it's gonna do more money. Not a lot
Who's
more.
directing Grogu and Mando? Who the hell?
John Favreau.
It is John Favreau? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was like, okay, well, I kind of.
I'll put you like this, Supergirl and Barbie.
Yeah, now that you asked the question of what's the better movie, now I'm thinking probably Mandalorian and Grogu.
Supergirl's not Barbie. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah.
Like Barbie, I already knew Barbie was gonna do gangbusters because every girl and their mother was gonna want to go see Barbie. Be like, I played with a Barbie. Like it's just you're just bringing back memories at that point. Supergirl, that's just not how it is With
Yeah, no,
not the
Supergirl.
female
Nobody
audience.
was playing. Yep, you're right. Nobody's playing Supergirl dolls. You're absolutely correct about that one, man.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, that makes me think that if The Housemaid came out at the same time, that movie would do better than the other two movies.
He
Anything's
loved the
possible.
housemaid.
Yeah. I mean, it's for women, and women went out and watched the movie.
Hey, let me hit these super chats. We're way behind on super chats. Thank you guys for your patience. Thomas Dean for $4.99. Happy 100th DA. Didn't realize you were starting earlier today, so I missed the first couple of hours. Did you give your thoughts on the Iron Lung yet? Not yet. No, I haven't actually watched the Iron Lung. Has anybody seen it? I think Alan, you haven't seen it?
No,
bro, it looks like Arc Raiders. When I watched, I haven't seen it, but I was like, "Is this Arc Raiders? Like, is he taking the premise of being a raider and going up top side and fucking raiding shit?" And that's what it looks like. If you know, you know. I was like, I think it's.
Yo, I haven't watched it yet, Thomas Dean. I will catch it eventually, and I will drop my thoughts on that when I do. I've heard good things. All right, I've heard good things, but I've also heard bad things. But I'm leaning towards the side of the good because of Markiplier making it, and I think it's gonna be dope. So I'm
curious
looking forward
about it.
to it.
I haven't played the game. I don't know if any of you guys played the game, but I haven't played the game.
Nope, have not. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it, man. So thank you very much, Thomas Dean. We'll let you know. Sean, formerly known as John, for 199. Where's my wrench, DA? My emoji. Where is T? Well, this was like T is right here, man. T is right here. I think John was. Yeah, he wants his wrench, man. We still work. You got to work for it, man. You got to work for that wrench, man. Hey, that's just how it go, man. That's how it is. Thank you very much once again.
That is a pause. That's a pause.
I missed.
You got to work for that wrench. Is a pause.
Yeah, but that work.
You get that song on there now, DA. The one that catered them have. You got to work for it. Work.
It ain't working. It's the other thing.
Let's see here. Sean again for $4.99. Kata, DA, or T, can I get a pass to play Relooted? Kata, thank you for your service, by the way. You can play it if you want to. I don't have to give you a pass.
It's free.
Yeah, like what pass is he looking for?
It's free.
You think you need a black? You think you need permission from a black man to go and play a video game? That's not necessary, bro. Just go and play it and have a good time while playing it. I don't understand that. Sean is always acting out, man. Thank you very much, bro, though, for the super chat. Thank you. We got Knee Pain dropping 5 gifted memberships. Another mod. Guy, listen, man. Knee Pain is full of great information, man. Worked on both sides of the Lucasfilm merger, and I appreciate him every time he comes through because he's always got something great to say. He's probably been chatting like crazy about all of this AI stuff. Yeah, he's got a great YouTube channel as well. Get over and subscribe to Knee Pain, and he's probably been dropping all kind of great stuff about AI in the chat. So make sure you guys go over and sub and support. Thank you very much, Knee Pain, for the 5 gifteds. Much love to you. And then he says, happy 100th, brother, for 2. Thank you very much, Knee Pain.
Yeah,
Much
congrats on
love to
100,
you,
man. I didn't get to say that in the beginning, but congrats, dude. That's epic.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
He's
Thank you. Appreciate
he's grandpa
it.
now. He's getting old.
Yeah, man. Shoo, man. Look, I can't believe I got to 100 episodes because me and T started this at episode 1, and T, I'm telling you, bro, I was like, man, I got like 1 of these, 2 of these, maybe 3 of these, and then that's it. I don't think we're gonna be going further than that. And here we are at episode 100. So, whatever, man. Dreams come true. Thank you very much.
I remember when I said I'll stream a couple days a week, and now I stream 7 days a week. So
right.
Yeah,
And yo, Hypnotic, when I first started streaming, I was streaming right next to you. I was doing it 5 o'clock on Saturdays, man, because that was just the only time that I had available. And I was just like, all right. But I always used to be like, oh, is this other dude Hypnotic? I like him, man. I'm watching him, but now I'm streaming against.
Hey, man, there's plenty of viewers for everybody.
Right. That's exactly right. Exactly right, man. Everybody got their own audience, and there's plenty of people out there.
People always message me, and they're like, what time should I stream? What do you think? I'm like, stream when you can. Who cares about what everybody else is doing? If you entertain your fan base enough, they will want to watch you over someone else.
Streams, that way you can be rated by Hypnotic or vice versa, DA. Cross the stream. This isn't Ghostbusters. Stream. Do what you want.
Look, there's plenty of people out there. Go find your people and stream to them and entertain them. That's what's up, man.
That's it.
Sean, also for $1.99, with all these stars on tonight, where is Snarky J? Man, he loves him some Snarky J, man.
Hashtag me too.
He loves him some Snarky J, man. One of these days, we're going to have to get Snarky J on just for Sean. Thank you, bro, for the $1.99 once again. And then Alucard for $5. Still hating on Sydney Sweeney. That's it. Back to the fields, T. So he's sending you back to the cotton
That's
fields.
crazy.
Apparently. We get all kinds up in here, man. All the super chatters. Bro, it's fucking crazy, man. It's crazy how loose we are, but that's the beauty of it, man. We can take a joke. We love it. We have a good time, and that's the only thing that matters, man. Having a good time. Hey, man, life is hard enough. So crack some jokes, make some jokes, have some fun, and we'll keep it going. Thank you very much, Alucard, for the 5. You are awesome. Very much. Hey, let's go ahead and give some super chat love to everybody that dropped a super chat. A little All Might for your life. Here you go. Of course, we cannot forget Knee Pain, who dropped 5 gifted memberships. Thank you to all the new members that just came aboard. 5 of y'all. Give Knee Pain some love, and we'll give him some love right back. Here you go. All right, last topic before we get up out of here. Netflix, Warner Brothers, man, they're going through it right now, guys. They are absolutely going through it. I don't know if you guys are aware, there's been a lot of work behind the scenes trying to get something across the finish line for Netflix, for Warner Brothers, from Paramount. Paramount apparently has an activist investor now working in behind the scenes to try to get things going for Paramount. Have you guys paid any attention to any of this? And if you have, what are your thoughts? I'll go through it if you haven't heard anything.
Bro, all I'll say is this deal is extremely sus. The whole thing is extremely sus. From what do you call it? From Warner Brothers' perspective, like extremely sus. Because once Paramount started doing counter offers that were, at least on paper anyway, obviously we don't know the full details, but on paper anyway, we're talking billions of dollars more. Mm-hmm. So as a company that has shareholders, right, you're supposed to be acting in the best interest of them. So if you have an offer that is $20 billion higher than your last offer, who the fuck are you to say no? And then after you said no, you get even more offers to the point where now the shareholders are being advised to speak out against this because clearly the board of directors is not working in the best interest of them. And they are having some weird, obviously there's rumors and stuff about underhanded deals between the board of directors keeping, whoever on board or bullshit with Netflix and stuff. And there's a reason why they want to go with Netflix. I don't know, but ultimately it's extremely sus. I think at this point, as much as I hate governmental overreach and intervention, I think that this deal will have to have, and I think it already is because if I'm not mistaken, they are involved, but there's going to have to be some level of involvement, but also they're not going to do anything anyway, because look what happened with Microsoft and Activision. That thing got stopped for almost a year. And then all of a sudden, I guess a check must have cleared and they were like, you know what? It's all good. We're fine. And then they let the deal go through. And now that's one of the biggest freaking damn near monopolies in terms of a company there is that has, with Call of Duty and whatnot. So it was just, this whole thing is super, super sus. And I don't think it's about money at this point. It's pretty obvious. I think it's about something else. But what that is, we don't know. Didn't they file a lawsuit against him? Or like a legal complaint? I don't know if it's officially a lawsuit yet, but didn't they file?
I don't know if it's
they did. They did. It was for the reason you're talking about. Yeah, it was clearly, we're clearly offering the better deal, and they're not taking it for some reason, and so they sued them, and that makes the most sense out of it.
So it is. It is official filing then.
Can I give my conspiracy idea behind this ideology? Because I love doing this and I love speculating, right? So this company over here, I'm, let's say, company A, we'll call Netflix, offers $25 a share. Then you have company B over here, not the same over here, which offers $32 a share. B, we'll call them, I don't know, fucking Paramount. So you got the Netflix team A and Paramount team B. They're offering 25 a share and 30 for a share. What are you going to take? I'm giving you a number. What are you going to take? Obviously, $30 a share, right? The higher number.
Obviously, we're going to take the larger offer. Yeah.
Now, look, I'm showing you left and right scale. No. Watch this. Watch this. I'm going to put a line down the middle. You have left and right. What if I told you one side was owned by the right and one side was owned by the left? Now, who do you want?
Yeah, that's the problem. It's the political aspect of this is really muddying the waters, because the Ellisons obviously have a connection to the Trump, administration, and that's what everybody's looking at. Instead of looking at what is the best deal. All right, what's the best deal for all parties involved? Warner Brothers shareholders, what's the best deal in keeping people's jobs? Like, I thought this was interesting is that they've said, hey, we're trying to preserve jobs. All right. Lawmakers push Netflix and Paramount to preserve Hollywood jobs. Now, there will be job losses on either side, but who stands to lose the most jobs? To me, if Paramount swallows them up, you say, hey, man, we're swallowing up an entire studio. But if Netflix swallows them up, then it's like, hey, there's HBO Max. HBO Max is a streaming service, and streaming seemingly is the future. So you're going to lose jobs either way. But I think they'll probably lose more jobs with Netflix than they would with Paramount. Thoughts?
I don't personally think they care about the jobs. Again,
well, I'm talking about from the lawmaker standpoint, because the lawmakers are throwing this out there. So that's the reason I bring it up.
The thing is, I have a hard time trusting the lawmakers or like the law preservers or whatever you want to call them, because again, they've let some extremely sus deals through that
true.
The Federal Trade Commission, all these people, like they just completely. I think really like the Microsoft deal just made me realize, like, yeah, no, these people are absolutely on payroll to some extent. And now you got the EA bought out by the Saudis, and the Saudi got money from the Trump people too, and that deal's going through also. That's bigger. Actually, that's bigger than the Activision Blizzard deal. That's like a 54 something like that $1 billion deal, or $8 something $1 billion deal. I don't remember. It was a crazy number. So yeah, these deals, bro, these deals have so much politics involved, and I'm not just talking left-right politics, just like corporate politics and underhanded promises, and I think those are valued way higher than the simple dollar. But again, legally, I don't know how they're gonna hide this. Legally, you can't say no to a better offer if you are working in the interest of the people who invest in your company. Like, you can't do that. You can't just get a $20 billion more offer and say, no, we're good. We're going with the lower offer. Nobody does that. That just doesn't exist. That's not a thing. You have to explore the higher offer, at least see it through. Not necessarily accept it, but see that it's legit, see that it actually has the funding, the capability to actually be financed through or whatever, and for the deal to close. Otherwise, if there's any loopholes, if there's anything lacking, then yeah, you go, okay, then you go back to number 2. But they were just flat out saying no. And they said no, like what, 6 times? 7 times, Well,
that's the whole thing. I think that Zaslav is trying to basically fleece. He's trying to fleece the Ellis.
Same thing too.
Right.
Like they're trying
I think he's trying to score. Yeah, because they are desperate.
Well, I mean, I'm wondering, because it felt like to me that Zaslav had made some kind of a deal with Netflix that was just too good to be true, but no one knows what those details were. And so that's why he was holding on to that so hard and so long, and to the point where it's now undeniable. You've got to now seriously look at the Paramount offer and seriously consider it over Netflix. So what was that relationship between Zaslav and Sarandos?
Alan, if this deal goes through with Netflix, will it essentially destroy Hollywood? Will it just be the final nail in the coffin?
I mean, 2 things. One is he says, well, we'll respect the 45-day theatrical window. Well, until they don't. They could say they could do it for a couple of years
They already have,
and then just get rid of it. The second
Superman.
thing, yeah, and then the second thing is HBO Max is done because Netflix is a streaming service and HBO Max is a streaming service,
right?
Too. And so that's even more jobs that are going to go away because of the very nature of that.
Hitting on what you said at first, Alan, with the 45-day release, we promised for it. You've already broken that promise with Superman. Before you made the fucking promise, it was 10 days before. Was it 36-day when they were released or some shit?
Right.
It's like,
under Warner Brothers.
It's like a politician who says anything to get you to vote for them or be on their side, and then once they're elected, it doesn't matter anymore. You know, they'll just go back on their words.
Like I said, sus.
Yeah,
I don't think they can. I don't think the industry can. I don't think that Netflix deal is going to go through. I mean, they lose way more than they're prepared to lose as an industry as a whole. That seems to be crumbling from the outside looking in. What could they do, right? If Netflix owns, like you just said, HBO Max would be gone. Like people don't watch new television shows. Don't do well because people are watching the old shows. You can watch it on Pluto, Tubi, or any other streaming outlet. I mean, you don't. Like, what are you going to do with these production deals? D, you said a long time ago, procedurals, they do well because people, they're quick and fast. They turn
and
and
they're
burn.
familiar. It's the same structure every episode. So, yeah.
I mean, you can only watch so many, though. Come on. I mean, like, where is the new product at? The new product is where? On YouTube. It's on other streaming platforms. It's not on the big three. I mean, I would liken this to when Fox first came out. Remember when Fox first came out? It had all these crazy new shows and boom, boom, boom. And this little small player that wasn't a player became a player. And now, if you condense all these things into one platform, or Netflix has this monopoly on things, that's why I think it's not going to go through. It can't.
Well, here's the difference between Netflix and Paramount. If Paramount buys Warner Brothers, they're still going to make movies. Warner Brothers is going to make movies. Paramount's going to make movies. They'll make movies. To me, Netflix, it felt like they were just buying content. They're buying content and they're buying IP, and that everything else is
how I see it.
Secondary to it. You know, the studio lot, they don't need it. The subscription services, you know, they don't need it because they're already a subscription service. You know, so Hollywood has more to lose with Netflix than it does with Paramount.
I agree.
But do you think Disney capitalize on that?
No, they don't have the money. They don't have the money to do it.
But I think Paramount overplayed their hand anyway. They seemed too desperate from the beginning. And that's really why I think they're in the situation that they're in right now, where, you know, Warner Brothers pretty much knows that we have them right where we want. And if we want to raise the price a little bit more, they may do it. You know, so I just think Paramount just seemed real desperate early. Like, we knew from the beginning they were really desperate over this. They really wanted it. And it was known, and they overplayed their hand. Like, it was just too much. And now, you know, Zaslav has them. He has them right where he wants them at. And that's why he's doing all the negative press in regards to telling his stockholders, like, hey, reject the offers. Don't pay attention to these offers. Don't do this. Don't do that.
Aren't they all looking to dump things, though? Aren't they looking to dump, like, the Paramount channel?
Yeah.
They're looking to dump that.
Buy, merge, dump. Yeah, dissolve.
Paramount. I think Paramount wants to get rid of the Paramount channel.
Yeah, they do.
Not Paramount Plus, the Paramount.
No, but to then go on HBO Max, because HBO Max has a existing subscriber base that they can capitalize on.
Yes.
Versus Paramount Plus, which doesn't even come close to HBO Max.
Yeah, exactly. I don't think Paramount would dissolve HBO, which has a bigger name recognition than Paramount does. Because right now, like, we're talking to you, you're like, remember you're talking about Disney Plus isn't very user friendly. HBO is. It gives me that, you know, interaction with the YouTube and the talking to the I fucking love, and I can cancel the subscription very easily, which, you know, I'm a fan of, because Rockefeller's always broke. So, I mean, HBO has a setup for fans that's working, utilized. I would be like, you know what? Let's dissolve this shit. What? No, just fucking buy it and keep it rolling. It's already got its fucking gears in steam. Why wouldn't you just keep the paycheck rolling? Change nothing. When it's the people behind the scenes, they don't want to hear whatever is it Larry Ellison, a Trumper coming here, somebody like me saying, "Hey, look, This is shit. We need more testosterone in here. Time to shake up the industry. Testosterone is the worst thing in the world. I don't give a fuck. Either do your fucking job or hit stage fucking left. It's time for testosterone and some real stories. I cry. I'm a man too, but you got to invoke that emotion from me. Fucking get on your job or I'll find somebody that will. They're not going to like it, but it's what the industry needs. And when it comes, a lot of people are going to lose their jobs. It's called collateral damage. It's okay.
I think what's happening, I think what's also happening, Netflix represents youth and it represents now, it represents the future, whereas HBO Max, Paramount Plus, they don't represent like a youthful movement, whereas Netflix does. I think Disney needs to seriously think about rebranding, because you think Disney, you think family, you think the damn parks. I don't associate that with Hulu or anything like entertaining like that. That they're having a hard time marketing that besides, Mickey Mouse, basically.
Yeah,
but
you
I
can
think
watch
that
4 choices on Disney Plus.
right.
They have a
Right.
category.
Well, look, all of this ties
Families.
in my opinion, to the current labor negotiations that are going to be going on right now. And we'll wrap things up with this one, man. I saw this quick little video here. SAG still may strike. All right. So let's hear what this guy has to say in regards to the current labor negotiations that are going on right now.
Breaking news out of the Screen Actors Guild. They just posted this on their Instagram. Okay. The National Board has unanimously approved TV and theatrical streaming negotiations package. This means that internally, the National Board of the Screen Actors Guild has come to terms on what they want to present to the AMPTP, which is basically the organization that represents television and studio film producers, is that they are going for larger protections around artificial intelligence. They're going for larger protections on salary. With the WGA, they're beginning to authorize a strike. This could be really hot water for the industry, and this whole story is going to continue to start to cook up. This week, February 9th, they are going to start these preliminary negotiations. So let's keep our fingers crossed that the AMPTP accepts these terms and we can move forward. Because if the Screen Actors Guild decides not to strike, that will weaken the WGA's position about going forward with a strike. But if the Screen Actors Guild does choose to strike and the WGA chooses to strike, it will be absolutely crippling for Hollywood. Let's keep our fingers crossed. Stay tuned on this story because more is going to continue to break out. And if you work in entertainment, this affects you in a very real way.
So they're right now in the middle of negotiations. Everybody needs a healthcare plan. I don't know if they're going to be willing to bend the knee to the studios, because the studios are saying, if you want a healthcare plan, we're going to need 5 years. And we don't want to come back here 3 years later. We want to come back in 5 years. But by the time we get to the end of 5 years, the whole industry is going to be flipped on its head. And I think we're looking at full AI in a lot of different areas, especially in writing. I think writing is going to take the biggest hit initially, but then that's going to slowly be followed by the studios. What that guy basically said is that at this point, I think that the WGA and SAG-AFTRA, it's really going to come down to, are they going to stand in solidarity with each other like they did on the last strike? Are they going to stand side by side, toe to toe with each other on the last strike, or is one going to bend the knee faster than the other? All right. There is a guild. One of these guilds is completely bankrupt, but I haven't heard which one.
Is WGA.
Is it the WGA?
Yeah.
I guessed it was the WGA, but I didn't want to go there. Does the WGA bend the knee first, or do they stand on their principles and say,
No, I can tell you the WGA is their leadership is going to dig in. I think it's SAG. SAG is the one that could bend the knee.
Was that not pause-worthy? Sorry.
Yeah, you know what? You got. Hey, we got to get that. Sorry, Alan.
Pause. Welcome to the show, Alan. You say any kind of section when you'll get a pause. All right.
And look, T stepped away. He's normally in on these.
Use the gay reference. You're going to see a pause coming.
But no, to your point, Alan. I kind of felt the same way. Is that I think the writers need their jobs, and they can't afford not to have their jobs at this point, man. Like, what are they going to do if they're not writing? They have no other skills.
But the thing is the writers did it to themselves. You know, it's not the studios that made them write bad.
True. Well, I mean, but it's their showrunners, right? The showrunners
those are WGA members, the showrunners.
Yeah.
But Alex is a great point.
They're producing awful product, and I think the studio, if anything, would love to bust up that union. And maybe that's the end game for the producers, is to bust up the unions, to cripple them, because they have the leverage. The studio has the leverage.
They absolutely have the leverage. Like all of these bankrupt guilds, they gotta, like, how do you get your you got to get your health care some way or another? You know, like that's the main thing that they're looking at their health care.
No, not Trump. I don't think Trump's going to do.
What about Gavin Newsom? Do you think he might want to do something in regards to get some brownie points?
Well, this is Gavin's last year. Yeah, this is Gavin's last year, so he's powerless in this.
Yeah, but for him to look good with voters and for the 2028 election, I mean, you know, in regards to him running for president and everything like that.
But what Alan's saying is
he kind of looks good if he tries to save Hollywood in some way.
Why would you even vote knowing these fuckers eat fucking blood and fucking do stupid stuff? Why would you even fucking vote? Why? Don't fucking vote for these people. Fuck them.
So there's two things.
Oh, you talking about something else, Steve?
They were fighting for it, DA. They're fighting for protections against AI and salary. If I'm going to go out on a limb and tell you as a union worker to another union worker, nix the salary. You need to have protections against the AI taking your job. You're going to have to work, just like I said earlier. It's not going to be a free ride. You're going to have to work, but you're going to have the capability to make money. All right? So the salary, they're not going to want to pay that top dollar. They're not going to want to do it. All right? Let's just be fair. Let's be honest. Do you want to pay me top dollar right now? Give me $100. Send $100 to DA right now. I bet you won't do it. You won't, because nobody wants to. You just don't. It's not fucking feasible. It's not smart. You know what I mean? You're going to get the cheapest, freest fucking outlet there is. So that's what they're going to do. They're going to find something cheaper, which you need protection against AI taking your fucking job.
Yeah, but here's the problem. The product that the WGA has been producing has been awful.
Right.
And that you might as well go to AI because it'll probably produce something better than what the current WGA members are producing.
And so they're keeping this thing, which is, again, you're on the fence as an actor. Do I go union and get top pay with no work? Or do I say, fuck this, I'm going to take a risk in these non-union jobs and start going work with some of these YouTubers like Markiplier, and I'll work at this. That's a non-union film, Rockefeller. You can't do that. You know what else it is? It's a paying film. I'm a human being that needs fucking money to survive in this first world country. So if you're going to pay me, I'll be there. If you're not, we can talk shit all day, but you're not going to fill my pockets up. That's the end game, the end goal is money, mucho dinero. So if it's going to take a lot of these actors off the fence being like, oh, I'm a union actor for benefits. Guess what? You still have out-of-pocket fees when the benefits hit, homie. So you're going to need cash to fill that out-of-pocket expense.
Yep.
By the way, do you know what's going on at the WGA right now?
No, I don't. I'm not in WGA. I'm talking. When I talk unions, I'm talking.
So the staff of the WGA, meaning WGA employees who run the administration and all that stuff, they are threatening to go on strike.
Oh, they were marching on. They were picketing. Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah,
because I did see that.
I mean, this is why I say that the trouble is at the WGA.
The writers,
because their leadership is poorly mismanaging everyone. They let their staff go on strike, and B, there's a lot of complaining about from WGA members who are not receiving their royalties because the staff that manages the royalties are on strike, and B, wasn't doing a good job in the first place, and that's why people weren't getting paid.
You're talking about a house of cards that's just ready to fall.
Yeah.
All right. This thing is bad. Yeah. All right, guys. I am tired. All right. I did not realize. I thought I was going to be able to go to midnight. I'm not going to make it. All right. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out with us on the 100th celebration. I appreciate every guest that came on. All right, Alan, I appreciate you, bro. Hypnotic, thank you as well.
Thanks for having me.
Hey, man, thank you for being here, man. Before we get up out of here, let's go ahead and say, hey, what you got coming up? Alan, I know we're going to be hanging out with Versus tomorrow. Anything else you want to shout out?
We got Versus tomorrow, and it looks like on Wednesday we're going to have Roger Avery on the show.
Ooh, what?
Nice.
Yeah.
Roger Avery?
Yep.
Holy
Yeah.
shit.
The writer of Pulp Fiction.
Damn. All right. Yeah. Look, I'm tuning in for that for sure. Everybody get over to Film Threat. Sub up. Hypnotic. Anything you got coming up you want to shout out, bro?
Nope. Just same thing every day. Stream at 9, stream at 5, stream at 12 at night, and a video every day at 11, and 3 shorts a day. So yeah, if you like anything gaming related, you can come over to me. Otherwise, I got nothing else to offer. Except maybe an empanada. And that's basically it. Sorry.
Hey guys, Hypnotic, Alan Ing, Film
That
Threat,
background
Chris
is
Gordon.
crazy. That is a disrespectful background. Sydney Sweeney, that is insanity. That is just like wow.
T,
Wow.
can you please apologize for the
wow? That's crazy. Next time I come on the show, I'm gonna show up as Sydney Sweeney.
That's the good picture. That's the good picture
That's
of
what
it.
I'm talking about.
Only puts up there. I'm like,
Animated.
come on, man. Oh Jesus, no, take it down. Come on.
Hey,
Listen,
we
man,
got one more
everybody's got a
super
pass.
chat that came through from Sean, formerly known as John Allen. Tell please Frank Gore sorry he didn't get Hall of Fame.
Yeah, he was very disappointed about that. Storied career and still snubbed yet again. Yeah.
Absolutely. All right, guys. Hey, look, everybody, thank you very much for being here. Thank you for rocking it out with me on the 100, the
Happy
DA's
100,
office.
bro.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it. We will be back next week, obviously, for DA's office episode 101. Of course, check for me on the nightcaps. All right, we do the nightcaps Tuesday and Thursday nights, 10 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. So if you're just hanging out and you don't have nothing to do, you're sleepy, but you're not asleep, come hang out with us, man. It's gonna be a lot of fun, man. I'm gonna go ahead and redirect you guys somewhere. Let me see, who can I redirect you to? Look, Nerdrotic is still doing his thing, so we'll send y'all over there. Yep, everybody go say what's up to Gary for me. He couldn't make it tonight because he's doing his own stream. Y'all have a great evening. Everybody, appreciate you. Thanks for the super chats. Thanks for the love. We will see you on the next one. Y'all be easy and peace.